What a run. What a goddamn run. Holy. All the shiny suit, the take that. God damn it. Rest in peace, Biggie, of course. All right, let's get on all platforms. We're trying to get back to doing our little intro because we got to get the intros popping. My voice good enough? Is it up? Pause. All right. We do got a full show for you guys tonight, so welcome. I think, I forgot, do we have a streak going on? This might be 3 in a row, right? Is it 3 in a row or maybe 2 in a row? I don't know. Anyway, we do got a streak going on, people. Got a lot of things that we plan to get to. I'll give you a little rundown of what we're going to talk about. If you guys watched yesterday's stream, one in the chat real quick. I really appreciate you guys. Welcome YouTube, by the way. Welcome Facebook. And yes, we are live on Rumble and Twitch, okay? We still have the fun going up top. You can see the Diddy Baby Oil Fun. Listen, just subscribe to become a member. Also, if you are now on the King of Academics channel, we have just enabled memberships on that channel as well. I think it allows you to skip ads and gives you like a little special mark in the chat for like the basic version. Also, eventually, I'm working on it now. Everybody who subscribes, whether you are a member on Rumble, a subscriber on Twitch, a member on YouTube, or I don't know what the equal membership option is on Facebook, you will be able to see in full. I'm going to start uploading the documents so you guys can see it in case you guys wanted to look for your own leisure, or some of these things that I know sometimes y'all wonder how I get it, even though I think I pretty much explained how I do it. It's pretty elementary. So we'll start uploading stuff that you guys could have some exclusive access. And shoot, if you're a YouTuber yourself, you could kind of use those documents to make your videos or do your stream if you want. All right. What we do have going on today, I'm reacting to a few things, even though the lead topic is definitely Nicki Minaj going in on Steve Stout and Jay-Z. Dame Dash jumped in later on. He believed that Steve Stout was sent by Jay-Z. Okay, I'm going to do some reactions to a couple popular topics that's been going on. Andrew Schultz and the shits and giggles situation, remind me to do that. What's the dirt? He's into some controversy. Remind me to not only react to that controversy, but react to the Family Matters video that he did. He did a really good breakdown, a 3-hour video, kind of detailing, some hidden meanings, and also he unearthed a few things that we didn't think about before with Family Matters, okay? Jonathan Odie, he's coming back up now. If you guys don't know, this was a sex worker who eventually shot up, I believe, one of Trump's golf courses. When he was investigated, or actually when he was interrogated, he started to reveal a lot of information about, quote unquote, the music industry, and claimed he was a sex worker. The person he says hired him as a sex worker was Diddy. Also claimed Diddy gave him an STD. Ugh, okay. Anyway, I've seen some people on social media saying, yo, this is racial. The whole Diddy thing is racial. Why aren't we talking about Hugh Hefner in the same light? So we'll try to see, and if we get there, we'll try to compare what Hugh Hefner had going on, how similar that is to Diddy. Why was he not charged or pursued by federal authorities like Diddy was clearly done? Then we're gonna get into then we got some videos with Diddy explaining the freak offs. Like now everything seems to connect the dots. Generally he was talking about parties. However, people feel like he was always creating a atmosphere for parties to lead to freak off. So we'll talk about that. Ray J is one of the only few celebrities that's speaking on this matter at this point. Gene Deal, not a celebrity necessarily, but obviously a person of interest. He's doing reactions to Diddy getting indicted. Few other things that popped up. Drake getting exposed by Johnny Blaze. We'll talk about that. Also, we have an interesting story that gives a little bit more context to what happened with Diddy, J. Cole, and Kendrick. That's going to be very interesting as well. Music industry, we got a little bit more insight. I know some of you guys really are wondering what's going on with the music industry right now. Dire state for everybody. Like, this shit is almost damn near dead, at least for the foreseeable future. I think for the rest of 2024, and I'm going to tell you why. It is, in my opinion, not only the organizational changes that's happening, but I want to tell you why I have the theory that essentially the Drake and Kendrick beef helped kill the industry, honestly, right? At least for this year. What else? What else? What else? A bunch of other celebrities, they're in hiding. We're seeing cease and desist being sent around. Nobody wants to be associated with Diddy, but no one wants to speak out. Okay? That's kind of about the majority of what we got going on. If I didn't mention anything that you guys want me to talk about, please definitely don't hesitate to spam it in the chat or send it in somehow, whether via donation or some type of message to me, Instagram. I don't care how you do it. Okay, how you guys doing though? Good? Somebody said Glad updates me about this because you can't keep up. Yeah, there's a lot of things happening pretty much every day. I see y'all keep saying I should talk about this complex rapper list. It's so ridiculous. I don't even want to talk about it. Like if you guys really want me to talk about it, I will. I'll put it on the list, but I'm gonna be honest with you, it's just not a high priority. Complex did put out the under 20, no, the under 30 rapper list, right? That's the list y'all talking about. So I'll talk about that if you guys really, really, really want me to, but don't really, I don't care that much. Somebody said, man, get a fucking DSLR camera, you bum ass nigga. By the way, once again, shout out to Happy Dad and all the good folks over there. Okay, cool. What? Somebody said justice for DJ Akademiks' Korean ancestors. You ain't Jamaican. You know I gotta do a 23andMe. I do feel like I might have some Asian ancestors. Like my father looks slightly Asian. I don't think I look Asian, but like clearly I'm black. But like my face is broad, like pause, and that's like no disrespect to Asian. That's like it's like an Asian feature, right? So I don't know. Like maybe if I do a 23andMe, I'll find that I'm from like Bangkok or something. Pause, no Diddy. You know what I mean? But yeah, I don't know. All right. Anyway, Billboard chart. Y'all want me to talk about Billboard charts as well? Yeah, there are mad Asians but like from obviously I know the lineage on my mother's side to my grandmother, my great grandmother as well, and my great great grandmother, and they're all like super black, right? Now my father's side, I don't know too much, but he looked just like me. I ain't gonna lie to you. I kind of look like a doppelganger of him. Dancehall versus reggaeton lawsuit. Is that a thing? I'll put it on the list. Dancehall versus reggaeton lawsuit. That's kind of cool. All right, bet. Where should we start here? Where should we start? Obviously, I think you guys would definitely want to hear me talk about this Nicki Minaj thing. By the way, I actually think, I think once again, here act goes. I take blame for this whole conversation happening. Well, not blame. I'm taking credit. So really, I'm patting myself on the back. Yeah, I'm taking credit for this whole conversation happening between Nicki Minaj and Nicki Minaj flaming Jay-Z. Right? I'm gonna tell you why. That whole thing started when I was breaking down the Super Bowl, and I'm the only one who broke down Jay-Z's list of what I call hoodwink moments that he did for the culture. So I talked about obviously the NFL deal. I talked about how he co-opted everybody to support Tidal like it was for us. I talked about how he did it with the Brooklyn Nets. I talked about a bunch of these things, and for whatever reason, I saw clips floating around, and it was one of my streams that was posted to TikTok that Nicki Minaj commented under my TikTok video of my stream, and we reposted it. And I didn't think Nicki, first of all, I didn't think Nicki was going to comment. Second of all, I didn't think Nicki was going to keep standing on the point. And later on, she got criticized by Stephen A. Smith. She got criticized, obviously, recently by Steve Stout. And now she's lashing out, and she's given much more details than we ever knew. So maybe I should start with that because that's kind of the hot topic, ain't it? Nicki Minaj is lashing out against a few people. First of all, Desiree Perez. I'm going to tell you why she's lashing out against Desiree Perez. I'll Google these people while I'm talking about them, that you guys could be in the loop. Desiree Perez is the CEO of Roc Nation. She's notoriously, associated or known for being a former informant that cooperated against a cartel. And apparently she was involved in either some drug smuggling. Basically, when she got caught, she told on the cartel. Okay. However, she's been a really good business partner for Jay-Z, clearly helping him make a lot of power moves, and eventually gave her the decision or the the role of being the CEO of Rock Nation. Now, Nicki Minaj has a really deep entrenched beef with Rock Nation, not only because of their defense or their, supporting other women that she's always aligned against. She feels like Rock Nation's always doing underhanded things to try to hurt her career. Who's leading Rock Nation? Desiree Perez. So not only, and I'll explain the whole thing later. She don't like Jay-Z, but she don't like Desiree Perez neither, okay? So she goes in on Jay-Z, she goes in on Desiree Perez, and then she goes in on Steve Stout. Now, shout out to my man Steve Stout. If you don't know who Steve Stout is, currently he's the head guy, founder and CEO of United Masters, okay? A few years ago, it might be over 5, definitely over 5, maybe close to 10. Steve Stout. I'm not going to talk about his whole history in the music business, right? But I'll talk about just recently what he's popping for. Essentially, he started a company called Translation. So he started a company called Translation. Notoriously, the company Translation was invested in heavily. So Steve Stout, Translation. Google invested a lot of money into it. I believe like 72 million if I remember. Yeah, Google invest. Let me see if I can find that. Invest. Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, $70 million came from Google. What that did was it powered Translation, which then launched what's called United Masters to compete to be what his goal is to a label on your cell phone. So essentially, obviously, if you guys know the longer history of Steve Stout, used to work in the music business. By the way, people like Steve Stout, people like Lyra Cohen, they saw the collapse or almost shrinking of or the downsizing of the music industry or the stagnation for a while. A lot of the smart guys went to tech or started to build tech companies that could be labels. United Masters is a tech company, but it's a label, quote unquote, in your pocket because they're just using tech to operate like a label. Lyra Cohen, who was running 300 Entertainment, he goes to Google or really YouTube, and he gives up. Well, not gives up, but he stops doing label stuff with 300. Remember, he was running around with Thug. He goes to deal with the tech company of YouTube, but he's still pulling the strings on algorithms and this and third that affect music. He's actually the head of music over there. So again, a lot of the smart guys who's been around in executive roles, for example, Steve Stout, for example, Lyra Cohen, they kind of still affected music, but they start going to tech route. That's important, and you'll see why in a few. Anyway, let's kind of give a little bit more context, right? Recently, in the last few weeks, Nicki Minaj spoke up about Lil Wayne being snubbed from the Super Bowl halftime show headliner gig, and she essentially blamed Jay-Z, saying that Jay-Z was not only 50 something but still in woman business, and clearly she was making a I could actually read those tweets. Nicki Minaj tweets Lil Wayne. Yeah, she basically was she essentially was saying, where's the tweets? She didn't say his name then, but she was basically saying, yo, you're in people's, like, you're 50 plus and you're in like woman business. Okay, not that. Where is it? These are, I gotta find the tweets. Here we go. Are the tweets still there? Yeah, she might have deleted it. I know somebody's gonna have it. Give me 1 second. And I know for some of y'all who probably like, we've seen the tweets already. I like to be thorough because I never know who's watching for the first time or who just missed that episode that we actually covered it on. Yeah. Okay. This was all of these were kind of like indirectly at all of these were kind of indirectly at Jay-Z, right? Denying a young black man what he's rightfully put into the game for no other reason but your ego. That's aimed at Birdman. Your hatred for Birdman and no, it's not aimed at Birdman. It's aimed at Jay-Z. Your hatred for Birdman, Drake, and Nicki got you punishing Wayne, Lil Wayne, the GOAT. Da 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 da. Okay. Then there was another one where it says, you're like in woman business or something like that. I mean, I forgot where is it at. And that was, I think, was kind of also like aiming at the whole Meg situation. Let me see if I can. Is it this? This is in Threads. Okay, I can't find it quickly, so not gonna drag it out. Where is it? Okay. This was at Jay-Z too. One nigga took a knee, the other nigga took a bag. He gonna get you N-words in line. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, essentially she was shooting at Jay-Z a lot. She never said his name during that rant. However, after that, Stephen A. Smith spoke out and criticized Nicki Minaj for attacking Jay-Z. Stephen A. Smith, Nicki Minaj, and some of what he said almost 9 days ago was this.
It's about my own individual emotion. I'm pretty pissed off. Jay-Z is my boy.
Sorry.
Make no mistake about it. That's my dog right there. If he were wrong, I wouldn't say much. If he's right, I'd have more to say. But under no circumstances am I going to be quiet when you talking about him like that, Nicki Minaj. What the hell was that? What's that about? Respectfully, that's some bullshit. It really, really is. That's just beyond the pale. Master P's open letter, no harm, no foul. Lil Wayne's your man. You're a New Orleans native. He's a...
Now, it's important to know, and again, I know, y'all hate when I cut it off, but I like to give context. Stephen A. Smith is just talking about Nicki shitting on Jay-Z indirectly, even though it was kind of obvious she was dissing Jay-Z. What Stephen A. Smith is lacking is that Nicki Minaj and Jay-Z's history actually go way back. Like, there's some history there, and Nicki has felt slighted by Jay-Z for a while. So Stephen A. Smith doesn't know that and just believes that Nicki's been being super hateful and ungrateful in a moment where hip-hop is getting a platform basically due to Jay-Z.
New Orleans native. I get that part. You think he should have been there? I happen to know he was on the list. I happen to know he was given consideration, but Kendrick Lamar is arguably the hottest thing out right now. Not Like Us, that single, man. I mean, everybody going off about that.
By the way, Lynn, thank you for being the first member of our King Akademiks channel. I appreciate you.
She was off the chain. We got to call it what it is. Now, it wasn't great for Drake, but Drake is still big time. He still got his followers. He still got people that love the hell out of him because he's phenomenal. He's fantastic. Ain't nobody here trying to throw no shade on Drake. But Kendrick Lamar right now is that dude. Right now, he's that dude. And why is that relevant? Because I want to put up this full screen for past performers.
Okay. So, and this is where, if you're Stephen A. Smith, with all due respect to Stephen A. Smith, when it comes to rap, he's out of his league. If you're talking about whether me, Joe, or anybody else who really covers it all the time. Just like if we speak about sports, we're out of our league when it comes to his expertise, right? Because he's really tapped in. Again, he's isolating her comments to think that Nicki Minaj is only saying this because of Wayne in this moment. Nicki has felt this way about Jay-Z for a while. This was the icing on top of the cake for her to express the vitriol about Jay-Z. Also, that probably was one of the only days on social media that people were like, maybe Jay-Z is a hater. That's why she came out with it. Obviously, is she upset that Wayne didn't get the gig? Clearly, but that's not where the vitriol is coming from, right? Very important to note. I just want to say that, and I'll play this last piece where he's talking about her tweet, and then I'll keep the story going.
I respect you. I respect your work. I respect what you've accomplished. Who else you gonna get in the beef with? Little Kim, Mariah Carey, Cardi B, Gucci Mane. I'm just looking at all of this stuff. Taylor Swift.
So he calls out Nicki Minaj for being almost like a, like a 6ix9ine figure. Oh, or like a 50 Cent figure back in the day. Oh, you're just starting beef with everyone. You're the problem, right?
Every time we turn around, Demi Lovato. Every time we turn around, it's something, Nicki. You disagree with the decision. You disagree with the decision. You got to talk about the brother like that? And why are we talking about Jay-Z like he's some damn sellout or something? Need I remind y'all, all the hip-hop artists, all the R&B people that have been performing?
Okay, perfect. All right, so that's pretty much what he said about Nicki Minaj. Nicki Minaj did not take lightly to that. She responded afterwards. Nicki Minaj responds to Stephen A. Smith. She responded by saying, "Oh look, another paid Laffy Taffy alien who only comes off his knees to turn around and back that ass up. Laughing my ass off. Steven, we don't care. I'm going to tell you right now, we don't care. If I say more, it'll be your fault. Sit down, ugly." Now, it's kind of, I'll be honest, that's an interesting point she's making, but I also got to call her, we want to be factual here. What Nicki Minaj is alluding to is that Jay-Z, here's why, there's two reasons why what's happening to Drake. And I know you're probably like, oh, first Drake mentioned, stream derailed. No, it's not. It's two reasons why what's happening to Drake could never happen to Jay-Z. First and foremost is the obvious. Jay-Z, his cultural currency, he's kind of been a person who's dictated the culture, never been ever accused of maybe not being from the culture or just not being a product of the culture. Like, Jay-Z is hip-hop, if you get what I mean, right? His life, his plight, his story is synonymous with hip-hop. That's never been questioned, and we all know that. While with Drake, they'd be like, well, his mama is white. Oh, well, he's from Canada. Well, really, is he like cosplaying as an Atlanta nigga? Like, there's been question, right? We're just speaking facts here. So that's the first reason that you can never do what, kind of is happening to Drake now. And, that's an angle that Kendrick really pretty much successfully, kind of put across, and a lot of people have bit into it, right? The second reason why you can never have done that to Jay-Z is that Jay-Z did what most successful people end up doing, who go from the bottom to the top and stay at the top, and then usually break through this. Us as black people, we talk about this, almost this, you can't get through this proverbial ceiling, right? Where they're like, no, they'll keep you down here, but they won't let you into the real room, right? Like, Pac has alluded to, this is always a talking point, right? Where it's like, yeah, you'll be the guy with the shiny chains, but you'll never really be one of them. Who's one of them? The owners who own all the shit. The people who own these record labels, the people who own these streaming services, the people who own these, these ticket and touring companies. Jay-Z has done that. But not only because of his, no matter how much I've said that, he's definitely sometimes co-opted culture, or sometimes, just like, he's a businessman. He's a phenomenal businessman. No matter if you claim he, finesse the culture to rock with him or support his ventures, his business moves usually work. But not only that, is that Jay-Z laid a trail of other people who he put in positions. And Nicki Minaj knows this, and the majority of the industry knows this. Jay-Z has left people in positions along the way that, don't you realize Jay-Z don't got to respond to nothing? If you critique Jay-Z, there's like 10 niggas that jump out the window that instantly start backing him up. And if you look at it, they're not just doing it just because of no reason. They usually have some type of financial incentive or some type of tie. They might be managed by Roc Nation. They might be an executive or have some type of venture with him outside here. He might have gave them their first job as an A&R. He might have gave them their first job as a VP of A&R or a VP of this. And in Jay's wake of becoming who he is, there's a ton of those people. Now, it's within music, but also outside of music. Because Jay is not only doing business in music. Clearly, he's doing business with the NFL. Clearly, he's doing business with Square. Clearly, he's doing business with the spirits, like when it comes to like vodka or vodka and cognac and all that. He's a very influential guy. The guy actually had Roc Nation doing sports. The guy is so close. He's done everything. So what Nicki Minaj is alluding to here is that she's feeling, and by the way, we're going to get to Dame Dash making this accusation too. She's feeling that this interception that she's watching Stephen A. Smith do is the product of maybe some association that would benefit Stephen A. Smith. And I don't know about Stephen A. Smith, all of his ventures, this and third. I don't know if he has any association with Jay, but if you listen to his diatribe while he was speaking earlier, he consistently said, Jay's my boy. Jay's my boy. And I don't know Stephen A. Smith to just have friends that have no business incentives. We should all know that. Shit, he worked with Skip Bayless for 15 years or whatever long it was. And then he said, me and him were just partners. Like, he didn't say that's my friend. So when he's saying that Jay-Z is his friend, we have to imagine that there's more. So what Nicki Minaj is basically saying here is, oh, okay, this dude's only coming off his knees to turn around back to that sub, basically saying, hey, we don't care. Well, she's copying like one of his sayings, right? And then saying, if I say more, it's going to be your fault. Basically saying, your defense of him is only going to keep encouraging me to keep going, right? So Stephen A. says that, and Nicki responds initially. Then the next thing happens, right? Ryan Clark, which I'm going to talk about Ryan Clark a little bit later. Guys, you got to remind me to talk about Ryan Clark. By the way, shout out to everybody on the Academy channel. We got like $6,000 over there. How much we got on the main channel? How much we got on, we almost had like $10,000 on King Akademiks. We're going to talk about Ryan Clark in a little bit, but Ryan Clark with the pivot. I spelled it wrong, but here we go. He did an interview with...
Hey, man. Season already crazy, dog.
Steve Stout, okay? And I don't think I have timestamps here, but I wish I did. I should have got them, but if you guys do know the timestamps, let me know. Now, so Steve Stout did the Pivot podcast, okay? And he spoke on not only Jay-Z, he defended him, by the way. Spoiler alert. He spoke on Drake, spoke on the Super Bowl, and he spoke on Nicki Minaj. That's, and by the way, I had to tell y'all all that to get y'all up to. The next thing after I play this, we'll get into Nicki Minaj current date tweets. So let me find where he talks about the Super Bowl, Drake, Jay-Z, and then criticizes Nicki. Here we go.
And you loved all the excitement around it.
So you look at the big picture.
Here you go.
You're on a
Person and, the comments that were being said and that Nicki spearheaded was...
Okay. All right, so basically, so look like they start off hot. Here we go.
we're trying to get you, but now it's my turn.
Okay.
They went through Jim Crow.
I'm going to do 1.25.
Hold up. The
Man, yo, translation.
Okay. Here we go.
And
300 million viewers around the world. It was confusing to me because Kendrick is an unbelievable performer. It's not like you could knock Kendrick. I mean, I guess that's what some
By the
of
way, I also want to I know some of y'all might not be familiar with some of these people. Steve Stout is an amazing music mind. Like this guy is up off being smart, lasting as an executive for all these years. He's really smart. Okay, I do have to say that, right? Now, obviously, like any man, like even me, like you could still be smart and have biases, right? But still, he's a really smart guy. Anyway,
The hate that was spewing this week was confusing to me because you can't disrespect Kendrick because you chose Kendrick. And naturally, Wayne is hurt. It happens all the time. I've sat there with Jay-Z, the Grammys, he gets nominated for 8 awards and walks away with none. It doesn't feel good. Nobody at that level of success wants to be let down or be told, you're not chosen tonight. But the way Lil Wayne handled it, he's talked about it. He says, man, I was hurt. He admitted it. That's the natural feeling. But then people coming off the top buckle, just starting to say shit like Jay's a bad person and he has distaste for this person and that person. And, the comments that were being said and that Nicki spearheaded I just think it was wrong and way out of line. And I was surprised that she would be that personal with him, given all the doors and opportunities that he's given us all, and specifically her.
But the Wayne angle would be like, even RC said, he's a New Orleans dude. It's Wayne, it's New Orleans, it's the city.
Okay, this is not about Wayne today, so we're gonna skip past some of the Wayne rhetoric. We want to hear about Jay-Z, Nicki, Drake. Okay.
This may be some performance from. I mean, let's be honest, man. Don't you think for 1 second we may be slightly spoiled? Jay got into the Super Bowl, halftime performances. You think these hip hop acts would be getting picked at all if it wasn't for him? But why are we not celebrating that? Why are we criticizing the decision when he picked?
Thank you for the timestamp, by the way. Thank you. Who's that? HU2211. Somebody gift that brother a sub. That brother's starving. Gift that brother a sub. Thank you for the timestamp. Gift that brother a sub, man.
Dr. Dre and Snoop and Eminem and 50 and Mary and did that, or put Kendrick on the big stage so that he and Kendrick to have this opportunity, or others that were picked. Why are we not celebrating that idea? That's the part that's confusing to me.
I love that you brought that up. Isn't that the Super Bowl halftime performance that created the expectation that Lil Wayne would perform in this Super Bowl? Because when you mentioned Dre, it was Snoop, and then when we saw that Death Row, that for his decision.
No disrespect. I'm trying to get to
from there.
To the show.
Who show is for the city it's taking place in.
Usher in Vegas, right? I mean, as far as I'm concerned, man, the fact that these artists are getting their flowers and are getting their chance to perform on this stage, these black artists, hip hop and R&B artists. If it wasn't for him, this wouldn't be happening.
Yeah.
So how could you come down and criticize this man like that? To me, it's beyond me. I just don't get that logic. And I will confirm, Drake was offered the Super Bowl twice.
Wow.
Drake did turn down the Super Bowl twice. And I'm sure if Drake would have said yes, he would have brought Lil Wayne out at some point, right? He probably would have brought out Nicki, which is probably why she's upset, because she's not on stage. But Drake turned it down twice. So there's like this, the NFL.
I know Steve Style chat. You see, I'm gonna find out a little bit more. Actually, I could just ask Drake, but I hate asking Drake because every time I ask Drake a question, somebody asks me like, "Yo, you're not like flipping on Drake." I'm like, first of all, like this is no sides, but still, like, no. Anytime I say Drake tells me something, y'all think Drake voluntarily made a statement. Like the nigga will answer whatever question I have. So like I'm now realizing, you know what? I stream every day, bro. He doesn't talk every day. So like maybe I should just use other people as sources. I'm gonna ask Steve Stout. He gonna tell me the truth. Because if I ask Drake, he'll tell me, and then y'all be like, yo, I seen Ebro say, it was like, why is Drake commenting about the Super Bowl? Because somebody asked him. You know what I'm saying?
Somebody spoke to, no. He turned it down twice, which is fine. He didn't want to do it. But nobody's going to say, damn, why'd you turn it down? You could have got Lil Wayne on. Mm-hmm. Right? Nobody.
Well, this is also a little bit disingenuous too, right? Like, I heard Wayne talk about possibly, and I could play that clip. Again, we've kind of exhausted the whole Wayne Super Bowl angle. Wayne clearly stated, he said, hey, if I did get the Super Bowl, I probably wouldn't even fuck a guest. Like, this is my moment. Like, I'll probably rap their version, their verses and whatever on whatever song I'm going to perform. So it's clear that Wayne wants to headline a Super Bowl, not just be brought out like, oh, hey, come out and perform a milli, then go back into purgatory, right? He wants that moment, right? And I think he does deserve it, right? Like, this is one of the greatest artists of all time. He does deserve the headlining moment. So that kind of negates a little bit of what Steve Stout is saying, because Drake headline and then bringing out Wayne, it is not Wayne's moment, right?
Nobody's going to connect that dot. The other thing is that no one seems to think about is, why isn't Jay-Z picking himself? Like, he's not even being selfish about it for himself.
By the way, somebody told me Albial in the building. Yo, shout out to Albial if you're in the building, brother.
He didn't want to do it. But nobody's going to say, damn, why'd you turn it down? You could have got Lil Wayne on. Right? Nobody's going to connect that dot. The other thing is that no one seems to think about is, why isn't Jay-Z picking himself? Like, he's not even being selfish about it for himself.
Now I'll answer that. I mean, the culture supported him being in that position to get the move. Like, you know, this idea that Jay-Z is almost like the rich king that's just saying, here, you peasants, let me give to you. No, Jay-Z used cultural support to get to the room to get this deal. If Jay-Z was seen as, I don't know, name a black entertainer, people don't like that. If, like, for example, if Jay-Z was me, like, obviously I'm not as great as Jay-Z, but like, if Jay-Z was 50 Cent, he wouldn't get to that room. Jay-Z wasn't as polarizing as 50 Cent. 50 wouldn't get to that room because when 50 says something, the entire culture doesn't go with it, especially at that time. Jay-Z had the support of the culture, so to act like Jay-Z's just, you know, just, oh my God, he's just so great, he's giving back. Nigga, no. It's like, you know when they say you're voting for a black candidate? Yeah, we're voting for the black candidate to do shit for black people. Like, yeah, we gave you the cultural currency for you to get in there to pick the rappers. You're like, what the fuck? Like, this is not you're not gifting us some shit. You don't get there without everybody saying, oh no, we rock with Jay.
Why isn't somebody saying, man, you know what? He's actually making a decision based off of what he thinks the best performance is at the right time, music, etc. Because he's not even using this moment to satisfy himself. He has catalog. He can rock.
Yeah.
He's nice. He's not even choosing himself. To me, that should be celebrated. That he's not being selfish and he's helping these artists and giving them what they deserve, and not being selfish about it and choosing only, you know, Rock Nation acts or himself. Because if it was just that, I could understand.
Well, Rihanna, and by the way, this isn't a good point, but I'm making it anyway. Rihanna did perform, like, she popped up, like, you know what I mean? Anyway, but still, yeah, I don't think he's really prioritizing Rock Nation artists. And I mean, honestly, let's think about who's on Rock Nation. The only people who would be able to perform that would deserve that stage would have to be Rihanna. Is J. Cole still on Rock Nation? I guess, right? Yeah. J. Cole couldn't headline. Like, with all due respect to J. Cole, you're not a headliner of the Super Bowl, right? But like, yeah, I can see you popping out, right? So Rihanna, Jay-Z, and Beyonce, right? Which are all Rock Nation, right? And then we have J. Cole. Who else? Who else is on Rock Nation? Anybody else? Like, bro, if I see Meg Thee Stallion popping out, Meg Thee Stallion's supposed to be twerking at Kamala Harris rallies. She's not supposed to be performing at the fucking Super Bowl. Get the fuck on out of here, right? I can't imagine who else on Rock Nation could even be in a discussion. Now, here's the thing, like, you could be biased to your people, but you can't just like put something that don't make sense. Somebody said Kanye. Kanye's not on Rock Nation. Lil Uzi Vert. I'm gonna be honest with you, we love Uzi, but Uzi at the Super Bowl is not a thing, bro. Okay, I love y'all, and I'm not saying maybe at some point it won't be, but if you announce that Uzi's headline the Super Bowl, brother, come on. Keep in mind, you have to realize the Super Bowl is the singular biggest American sporting event where it's gonna have the most eyeballs. The average consumer that advertisers are trying to appeal to, they're in their 40s. Lil Uzi Vert appeals to 16-year-olds. I'm not saying all 16-year-olds because shit, I'm in my 30s and I fuck with his music, but his music doesn't go to 40-year-old white men. You get what I'm saying? So they're not picking him, right? They got to pick an artist that's big enough that 40-year-old white men would know their fucking music. That's just really what it is. And then when you think about Beyonce, yeah, they'll know Single Ladies, they'll know Patio Weave and all that bullshit. You know, you pick Drake, they'll know I Need a One Dance, they'll know Hotline Bling or some shit like that. Beyonce, well, I said Beyonce already. They'll know Ariana, work. Like they'll know a couple songs. You get what I'm saying? Like, but you pick Lil Uzi Vert. What do you think Lil Uzi Vert is gonna be like? Like, bruh, come on, bruh. Like, stop it, bruh. That's good on Kai Cenat stream, not the Super Bowl. With all due respect, I love Kai. Come on, clearly.
And it. But for it to come down like this is just, to me, shit is corny. And it makes the hip hop community, the black community.
With all due respect, EXO Tour Life isn't known by one damn 40-year-old white man. And again, we got to think about NFL demographics. We're not thinking about Uzi could headline every Rolling Loud. He should. He's that nigga. Super Bowl do not try to appeal to Rolling Loud crowd. They're appealing to the white man who's in their 40s with 2 kids, one 12 and one like 6, and they just spent, like, think about the Super Bowl. Yo, tickets are like 15,000. And we're not talking about like box tickets, like, nigga, just a regular seats in the 200s. You know what I'm saying? Kanye could perform, clearly, but Kanye's not Rod Nation. You know what I'm saying? But, like, with all due respect, like, yo, come on, Uzi, like, come on.
It leaves a stain.
I think sometimes we have to consider, thinking outside the box. At the end of the day, like, when I first heard it, I was.
Okay, now let me just fast forward to the Nicki thing that we can get to her tweets, okay?
I was you root this is about this is real Chiefs because you get say fella.
Does anyone has the timestamps for Nicki?
The master recording. And I talked about that a
Does anyone have the Nicki title part? I'm trying to play that.
lot when I started. Right, one of the biggest artists ever. And his first album, his former partner owns 1/3 of it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, by the way, okay, I gotta play this part. So this is where he talks about Dame Dash. Here we go. By the way, Dame Dash responded, so we're gonna get into Dame Dash as well. But anybody got Nicki timestamp? Please let me know.
Loudly, and I was.
By the way, I agree with y'all. With all due respect to Kendrick Lamar, Drake, anybody else, the only living artist that would do the best performance at the Super Bowl is Kanye goddamn West. Was it Kanye Amari West, whatever the fuck his middle name is? Like, come on. Like, bro, come on. Bro, like, first of all, with all due respect, I think Kendrick's gonna kill it. But Kanye would make Kendrick like a baby. Like, Kanye and Kendrick artistically aren't on the same level, in my opinion. Like, Kanye, to me, is the greatest hip-hop artist of all time. Kendrick is not. Okay? So, Kanye, like, to me, come on. And just hit for hit, Kanye devours Kendrick. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on. Like, let's be clear. Like, again, I haven't been to, I've been to a few Kendrick shows, not everyone. But, bro, Kanye was doing hovering stage. He was trying to do a lot. I don't know if we could say Kendrick's performance is better than Kanye. Like, bro, Kanye's like a whole different level. The thing is, Kanye's gonna get at the Super Bowl and say some crazy shit. That's why they're not gonna fuck with him, right? You know what I mean? Anyway. Okay. If anybody has the timestamp for Nicki Minaj, please, Nicki Minaj title, let me know, all right? Let me play this part. Now he's talking about Jay-Z and Dame Dash. We're gonna play Dame Dash's thoughts afterwards, too.
Talking about it, at the top of my lungs, screaming it. Avoid record companies, be independent, own your shit, it has value. To me, the loudest example of that's in plain daylight, is this. Now you got Jay-Z, right, one of the biggest artists ever. And his first album, his former partner owns 1/3 of it.
Mm-hmm.
That's Dame.
And there's value to it. He's trying to sell it. He's trying to do NFTs with it a couple years ago. So for all artists looking at this, you see how that master is the equivalent of real estate or any other asset that's everlasting. So it's an education that if you own something and master recording, it has the same kind of value.
So he's piggybacking off the Jay-Z and Dame Dash story. I think this is probably a promo for United Masters. United Masters, their whole thing is, we don't want to own your masters. We want to be distribution, and we'll offer other services that we'll do for a set price or maybe a slight percentage, right? That's their thing. But, when you sign to a major label, historically, like, for example, like, I will bet my life savings Drake does not own Take Care Masters. Nobody signs a record deal where you own the masters unless you have severe leverage. You have crazy leverage now. You get what I'm saying? But Drake signed in 2008 or whatever. Fuck them. Okay. Now, what's probably happened is that he's probably worked, with every renegotiation. He's like, yo, will I only own 10%? I want 30%, or I want the 20%. Like, you kind of work it off. That's how Universal keeps you from going independent. Like, well, we got the early parts of your catalog. If you sign another deal, we'll give you 20% more. That's how they kind of do it, right? Anyway, so he's talking about it's kind of like a United Masters promo. Hold on.
That you would have if you bought a house that appreciated.
Okay.
Right? Ownership of this. You have friends that you grew up with, man, and
Okay, so he's talking about
on the
Dash.
Dame side,
Okay, here we go.
you have friends that you grew up with, man, and as you pivoted and as you grew, they couldn't jump the fence anymore. They couldn't jump the next fence. They couldn't go. Right. And it don't look good. It ends bad. This ends really bad. The man's, it's embarrassing, actually. It goes from a point where, like, whatever, ha 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 ha, rap beef, you didn't make it, you're not that guy, to like, your teeth is falling out. Yeah. I mean, seriously, your teeth are falling out. You're lying through your teeth and your teeth are falling out. You're trying to create and muster animosity with anybody to create some momentum around some bullshit. You're trying to sell a master and sell a chain with it like people are children. Like, yeah,
he's shitting on Dame right now.
I want to get the chain for $10 million. Like, are you serious, dog? And then you're running around giving people financial advice like you're the OG. You're not the OG.
Yeah, I mean, it's about.
You can't be giving people bad advice and run around being the OG. Wow. Don't do this. I'm broke because all I do is invest in myself. And no, you're broke because you made bad investments in yourself. Come on.
But he put a bunch of stuff out there, bro, and then even we all watch it. We all hip hop dudes.
Yeah.
What the stuff that Dame says about you that you just have to clear up? Because he said he slapped you over $18,000. He said, I can get a list of stuff that I done heard about.
No. Not only, Dame over $18,000. Dame and I had an altercation, right?
Whoa.
We had two altercations. We were in an office at Sony, not at Sony, at his record, we were in the same building. There was like 10 guys in the room. I was by myself. And we got into an altercation. No doubt. Yelling, fighting, whatever. About 2 years later, I seen him. We were on the same street. And it was him by himself. He had two girls with him. I went to step to him. This man pushed the girl in front of me.
What?
And took off running.
Oh, okay. Now I get why Dame Dash responded. Okay. Yeah, he violated. What has Dame ever said about him? I forgot. Dame Dash, Steve Stout. I don't remember that. Wow. Dame Dash, well, let me see. Yeah, that's recent. What is Dame said recent? What has Dame said about him? Anyway, let's keep going.
The girl he pushed in front of me falls
An hour and 4 minutes?
and then
Okay, got
sues
you.
me.
Thank you.
The insurance company pays out her just to not even have lawyers. They just write, just approve it, Steve. They don't even tell me. They just settle, whatever it is they settle is, $30,000 or some bullshit for nothing. I mean, he pushed the girl faking to fall on the floor, my ankle, all the bullshit. But 5 hours after that, we're at Kanye's party, and the girl walks up to me and tells me, "You don't remember me?" I'm like, "No." A girl walks up to me and tells me, "You don't remember me?" I'm like, "No." She says, "I was the girl who sued you. The money that you gave us, we used to settle out in LA, to move out to LA. Thank you."
Wow.
That's his woman now. So we've always had a,
Oh, uh, who's who's this girl? Oh no. Oh yeah, yeah. There's gonna be some beef. Yeah, there's gonna be some beef right here. Oh, wow. Yeah, niggas start talking about your woman. Yeah, it's on. I don't want no parts of this. This is old nigga beef. I want these niggas gonna start hitting each other with a cane. Like I want no parts. Okay, I want no parts. Okay.
thing with each other. What do we want me to say, man? He's in bad shape. He's been in bad shape for a long time. He's
Hold on,
not
hold on.
tough. I'm not saying I'm tough. I certainly was not running and doing fucking jumping jacks in the street to get the cops to stop. He's in bad shape. Now, to move out to LA, thank you. You gave us, who sued you. I'm like, "No." She says, "Oh."
Wait.
And the girl walks up to me and tells me, "You don't remember me?"
Wait.
They don't even tell me. They just settle, whatever it is they say, just settles. And then sues me.
Wait.
Yeah. I seen him. We were on the same street. And it was him by himself. He had 2 girls with him. I went to step to him.
Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you. Old nigga beef, especially when these niggas, yo, bro, these niggas get up and gotta hit the icy hot on the fucking joints. You feel me? Yo, I'm glad. Yo, you know what I've been the most glad about recently, chat. Remember, not 2024, either 2023 or 2022. Remember, I was beefing like crazy, like Big Ack had to really, yo, these days, bruv, the only niggas dissing me, they clout chasing. Like, I really got no real ops at this point. Like, I'm just chilling back. Like, niggas know don't play with me. Like, which, by the way, I'm gonna always tell y'all, sometimes you really gotta set an example. That's what I was saying about Jay Critch. You gotta set an example that niggas stop playing with you. Cause these days, bro, everybody getting in beef but me. Like, yeah, you gotta have the little trash niggas dissing me, but like, bro, like I'm like too up to respond to them. I love watching everybody else beef. I'm watching Elliot beef with a bunch of niggas. Vlad is beefing. Yo, no, Adam beefing with like his former employees. Yo, I'm just like chilling now. I'm like, I'm cooling. I don't got no more ops. Perfect.
This man pushed the girl in front of me and took off running. The girl he pushed in front of me falls and then sues me. The insurance company pays out her just to not even have lawyers. They just write, just approve it, Steve. They don't even tell me. They just settle, whatever it is they settle is, $30,000 or some bullshit for nothing. I mean, he pushed the girl faking to fall on the floor, my ankle, all the bullshit. But 5 hours after that, we're at Kanye's party, and the girl walks up to me and tells me, "You don't remember me?" I'm like, "No." A girl walks up to me and tells me, "You don't remember me?" I'm like, "No." She says, "I was the girl who sued you.
Damn.
The money that you gave us, we used to settle out in LA, to move out to LA. Thank you."
Wow.
That's his woman now.
Oh my God.
So
Yo, Dame, you can't let and Steve, my nigga. I fuck with Steve. I never really talk to Dame like that, but I do fuck with Dame. Yo, Dame, you can't let Steve violate your current girl like this, bro. You like 40, 50 something. This is your queen. You just had a baby with her. You got Steve Stout talking crazy about your queen, gang. Chat, this is my new role. Just instigate other niggas' beefs.
we've always had a thing with each other. What do you want me to say, man? He's in bad shape. He's been in bad shape for a long time. He's not tough. I'm not saying I'm tough. I certainly was not running and doing fucking jumping jacks in the street to get the cops to stop and then had some girl sue me. I didn't do no bullshit like that, you know? But that's him, man. That's him.
You mentioned United Masters.
Yeah.
I saw something where a kid from Kid and Play said he introduced you to the music world. He said that you were a shark. You was made for this business. You were a shark. He was a dolphin. For me.
Okay, all right, cool. We got through the Dame part. Y'all said that Nicki is
It's a-
it's
an
hour
important
and
thing
4.
you
Let's
put
go.
out.
Let's go to that.
Walk into
And others, and others,
Yeah.
and others. But that's what it felt like in the beginning when I was 19, 20, when I was coming up. I learned the corporate side, but I paid attention. I've always listened to. It's everywhere because everyone cares about the advertising business.
Don't be one of them Snickers.
Get y'all.
Appreciate it.
Because if you got a podcast, who's your advertiser?
Yeah.
You know, but I'm telling you, that was a horrible throw.
Yeah.
I'm trying to make it rain.
Yeah.
And see, in hip hop,
There you go, brother.
the same culture, we make it rain. Make it rain.
But when I went to the advertising business, it wasn't popular. Like, you left the record business to go into advertising business. Everybody wants to be in the advertising business now.
Yeah.
Everybody.
Profitable now.
Nigga, if you got motherfucking podcasts,
Yep.
you an influencer, whatever you want to do, you want to be in the advertising business.
True.
You want money from advertisers.
True.
Got it. You want to monetize attention? Go to the advertising business. Guess what I do? Run the fucking advertising business. I started that 20 years ago.
Yeah.
You ain't know it would be where it is now.
Yeah, you did.
You ain't know.
Yeah, you did.
You didn't know social media would be here 20 years.
No, I didn't know social media was going to be as big. But what I did know, man, what I did know is that people were going to be able to monetize their influence. I actually said something like 6 years ago that everybody is going to be mini media channels. Like, you're not as big as ESPN. What does ESPN do? They create a channel, they put NFL and this stuff on it, and then they sell advertising against it.
Yep.
You're just a smaller version of that.
Yep.
That's all. And now everybody's gonna be mini media channels. That you see what you're doing, you see what Cam and Mace's doing, what Wallow
Gilly.
and Gilly are doing, this, that, and the third. You guys are all media channels,
Yeah, true.
right? You're gonna start disrupting. By, we don't want to spend money to put a finite amount of attention.
All right, supposedly it's at 114. Hold on. Sorry, Chad.
Song's at 1.8 billion streams. He just put it out in February. And this is because we built the platform. That's global. That's what's next for me, man. And just in general, we've covered a lot of topics. The Super Bowl thing, I want to get back to that for a second, man.
Okay, here we go.
I'm not here to defend anybody. I really don't like when people who open up doors as black people
Okay.
get shitted on publicly like that. I just don't like it. I think in that case, what Nicki did was wrong.
Okay.
To bring up Tidal, his streaming company, that he gave you equity in, that you didn't sign the fucking paperwork, and that's the reason why you left millions of dollars on the table. That man didn't do nothing to you. To be talking about somebody who's putting, whether it be Kendrick or Wayne or Drake or Usher, he's putting them on the biggest stage. That's what we should be applauding. That's growth. But the crabs in the barrel thing, oh, not him, fuck him, da 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 da. We can't do that. That's black on black crime. I don't like that. And maybe that's what it is. I think Nicki's great. I'm great artist. Very successful career. Don't do that. Just like, let's not do that in private. This social media thing where you start shooting at people like that, like, and not like a jab. I'm talking about like, fuck him and this and that's a little too much. I just think that's a little too much.
Yeah, I will say this, and I'm in no means famous at all. I have gotten to be around Jay-Z a few times recently, and he's been nothing but kind and gracious and humble. I don't know his business inner workings.
Yeah.
I don't know how and what his relationships are with other people. But as far as the way that he's treated me, somebody who I know for sure can do nothing for him in any way, I think to me that's the measure of how I see him. I see him as a dude who's accomplished these great things. And I think the same way like athletes expect that Michael Jordan is gonna look when you meet him, that he's gonna walk around with this certain glow. To me, when I saw Jay-Z, like that's how he was. At the white party, it was, no, you're bougie, you were back there too. Like at the white party, nobody needs a rope at the white party. Everybody there but me and Alicia were famous. And Steve had a rope. Steve had a rope circle around you. Steve and Jay had a rope, right? And so I'm walking past, I speak to Steve, obviously I dap him off. And so I walk around, and I swear, Jay-Z got up and he wasn't walking. Like he got over close to me and he never put his feet on the ground and his legs didn't move. Like,
this is what we call dick riding. It's what we call dick riding. Okay? I just want to point this out. So you saw Jay-Z and he was moving, but he was not walking. And that's the story you're going with. Okay. I just want to verify this is penis saddling. This is the rodeo, a cock saddling extravaganza. So you seen Jay-Z walk around, but his foot never moved. Okay. I just want to point that out.
Legitimately, because it was the first time I'd ever seen him in person. He just floated over.
Like the golden child.
Yeah, he just floated over. And he didn't even say nothing to me. He just hit me one.
The nigga who's built like a camel. Big ass lips. One of them Amistad noses. Hoofs. He wasn't walking. He was floating. Okay, you got it.
One of these, and I left. I was like, oh wait, my night is over. But honestly, after getting to talk to him though and having a
I
conversation.
ain't gonna lie, and still shout out to my man Ryan Clark. But Ryan Clark, you were smitten, my nigga. This is the type of impression that most people had of Diddy till Diddy fucked him. Real talk. Like this is the type of. There's mad niggas who had that, like, oh my God, I seen Diddy. He was just in a mink. He wasn't even walking. He was floating. He wasn't floating. He was skating on baby oil, nigga. Okay? Then he piped you out in the bathroom with Stevie J, allegedly. And then had Cassie watch you. Come on, stop playing. What you mean these niggas ain't walking? These are humans. These are humans. This is how you get fucked. What do you mean Jay-Z don't walk? Oh, I seen Puffy. He was on a slip and slide. He just slid on his belly. Yes, nigga. It was all baby oil, you fucking idiot. I just want to point out, anybody who said they saw Prince and Prince was floating, I thought they were gay. That's facts. Oh, you saw Prince, he was floating? Oh, no, you was just smitten. Okay, you Prince walks like a human being. What do you mean you seen Jay-Z but you never seen his foot move? What the fuck does that mean? What the hell?
The white party, nobody needs a rope at the white party. Everybody there but me and Alicia were famous. And Steve,
there was a rope around Steve.
Steve had a rope.
Steve had a rope circling around you.
Steve and Jay.
You know what the craziest thing is? I be looking this shit up sometimes. My nigga Ryan Clark made $23 million in the NFL. There's no way he's this naive. Like, Ryan Clark is talking like a groupie on Instagram. This shit is crazy. What you mean you see these niggas in there floating? Bruv, like, yo, what the fuck? What the fuck, nigga? You wasn't he like what position he played? He played like defense or some shit? Nigga, you were like playing safety or some shit or cornerback when Peyton Manning was playing. What you mean? Did you think them players was floating too? Or what the fuck going on?
Steve and Jay had a rope, right? And so I'm walking past, I speak to Steve, obviously I dap him off. And so I walk around and I swear, Jay-Z got up and he wasn't walking. Like, he got over close to me and he never put his feet on the ground and his legs didn't move, like legitimately, because it was the first.
Yo, with all due respect, all I'm hearing from Ryan Clark is saying that night, Jay could have fucked me if he wanted. What you mean a nigga ain't walk? Bruv, you gotta understand what you saying to the regular public, my nigga. Yo, this is the only thing I don't like when athletes do podcasts. They be, yo, you know when all y'all athletes do podcasts, whether it's you, Jeff Teague, Gilbert Arenas, before we listen to y'all opinion, we Google how much money you made. So we know you're not a normal nigga. We don't think you're just some random nigga walking off the street. We're looking at you as a nigga that's up 8 figures. And you think Jay-Z's floating? Oh, Jay-Z could have put his dick in your butt. I'm sorry. Could have put his shit. I'm sorry. Like, what? Like, bro, come on, bro.
First time I'd ever seen him in person, he just floated over.
Like the golden child.
Yeah, he just floated over. And he didn't even say nothing to me. He just hit me with one of these. And I left. I was like, oh, wait, my night is over. But at the
Shit. If that nigga had got a "this is Hove" text, come back to the penthouse, that nigga would have been a new man. He said Jay-Z did one of these, and he said, my night is good. I'm out. What? Yo, chat, I'm going to keep it a bean with you, and I'm not trying to play with, like, I fuck with Ryan Clark, real talk. I'm not trying to, like, violate him, no type of shit. But, chat, what he talking about is why all y'all favorite rappers get fucked by these niggas, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, bro, if you get this starstruck, my nigga, you up $20 million, and you saying a nigga foot not touching the ground, he floating, he doing all type of hieroglyphics, he looking like Jesus. Nigga, bruh, what he describing, we've only ever seen in the Bible. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, I seen Jesus, they had 2 nails in his arm, they had like some shit on his head that looked like a crown. Like they had this nigga, yeah, he looked dead as fuck. They put him in a tomb, and 3 days later, he popped out like, what up, G? I'm chilling. Yeah, that's how y'all sound. Y'all describing this nigga like he's not human. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, I was kicking with Jesus one time, like, yo, like, first thing I pulled up on Jesus, I said, Jesus, where the hoes at? He said, I don't know, but let's find him. Yeah, we pulled up on some spot. I ain't gonna lie, to keep it a bean, it was like about 3,000 niggas, but it was about 500 bitches, to keep it a bean. Here's the thing, the hoes was about to leave, but then we look at my man Jesus and say, yo, bro, we only got like 5 loaves of bread and like 3 fishes. You can feed everybody? He fed Bro, stop it, nigga. Jay-Z's a fucking human being, nigga. The nigga look like a camel with big ass lips. He walks like a fucking human with big ass hoofs. Stop it. Stop the dick riding. This why you niggas get fucked. Told my all this, oh yeah, I seen a nigga float. What the fuck is you talking about? Jay-Z ain't floating. Yeah, I better say you right. There'd be an allegation about me in the morning. Like, holy shit. What the fuck is niggas talking about? You seen that nigga float? Y'all describing this nigga like he's Jesus. fuck? This nigga laughing at this goofy ass story. He know his cap. Like, nigga, I gotta be high to here. You said you seen this big lip, top heavy nigga fucking float? The nigga who lost 92 bricks to start floating. Nigga, stop it, nigga. Just say you wanted to suck his dick. This for all you niggas. Like, hey, by the way, I'm keeping the same energy. If I ever say I meet Drake and Drake floated, say, Ak, you gay as shit. Please, just tell me. It's okay. I'll accept that. If I ever say, oh no, I saw Drake and oh my God, he just started levitating. What? These are humans. You telling me Ryan Clark, no disrespect, you know, I don't know, well, he probably don't even know who I am. It's all good. But Ryan Clark, you telling me that the nigga, I just want to be very clear. Jay-Z, hold on. I just want Ryan Clark to clarify. You tell me that this nigga right here was levitating, gang? Bro, stop the malarkey. I was born at night, not last night, nigga. So this nigga was levitating. His foot never touched the ground. He's Aquaman. This nigga's Thor. Y'all niggas gotta cut it out, bro. Y'all gotta cut it out. Y'all gotta cut it out.
Honestly, after getting to talk to him though and having a conversation with him and just seeing how aware he is, how his focus is always going forward, but he does have the time.
Yo, chat, I'm gonna keep it a beat with you. This is how they fuck you in the industry. If you meet a nigga and you think he not walking on ground, you thinking like he's a deity, he's a god. Of course he could put his fucking dick in your booty hole, nigga. Of course. Of course he could have you bobbing your fucking head sucking his cock. I'm not saying necessarily Ryan Clark. But what I'm saying is, y'all see why Diddy fucks so many of your favorite rappers? Allegedly. I know his PR has been going crazy recently. Allegedly. But still. Niggas is saying they seen regular humans and they're floating.
I asked him to speak to Quincy Wilson, who had won a 400 gold medal. He was 16 years old at Fanatics Fest. Took his time, spent with that young man, had a conversation with him. So for me,
podcast sponsored by Fanatics. I want to hear his story about when he met Michael Rubin. This nigga might be like, oh, I seen white Jesus just descend from heaven. He came down in a white cloth and he said, from this day forward, we will have white parties on the 4th of July. There will be endless amount of liquor. There'll be endless amount. Come on, bro. What are you talking about? These are fucking humans. Cut it the fuck out, nigga. Bro, if you made $30 million in the NFL, like I could, you know I can't understand with these athletes. Bro, if y'all made money in the NFL, did y'all go broke? Like, why y'all seeming like hoes? Y'all supposed to be like, nigga, I was under the spotlight, being a star in the NFL. I made money. I'm not broke. I'm not gonna be a groupie. A nigga who I bring from the bus station, if he sees Jay-Z, he's gonna be like hypnotized by whatever aura he thinks he sees and thinks he'll let Jay-Z fuck him. But Ryan Clark, you made $30 million. Nigga, the fuck is you talking about? You seen a nigga levitate. Is Ryan Clark good?
I don't know about all the other stuff. I obviously want Wayne. I obviously want Wayne to have everything I feel like he's earned and deserved.
Wayne
I'm also a Kendrick fan, though, so I understand.
Yeah. By the way, Wayne is outstanding.
Yeah.
Did he tell a Nicki story or did I just go on a tangent?
Wayne is outstanding. And again, Wayne said, not Wayne knows this. Wayne's hurt. I understand that. He wanted that badly. Absolutely makes perfect sense. Wayne doesn't think that he didn't give it to him because he hates him.
Right.
This man paid, but it's when other people start commenting on that.
Steve, without saying too much, you're capping. Without saying too much, you're capping, bro.
And bringing it up. That's the part that I'm saying, because the beauty in it was that Jay helped Wayne. And Wayne publicly acknowledged that, and they're fucking cool. That's the beauty in the relationship, right? Despite the fact that this thing didn't go the way he wanted it to go. But when other people coming from the outside, others start commenting on it, and it makes it more like, fuck you, you hate him, your hatred for him. That part right there, that's not even true. That's not even true as evidenced by other actions.
Nah, man, well, we appreciate you. I think.
Right. But when other people,
Where's the title
the
part? I
beauty
think
in
I
the
said it was the title part.
So me, my post where Jay-Z got up, and
that's what we should be applauding. That used our app, Floyd Manor has a song.
Chat, I thought y'all giving a timestamp for the title part. I need the title part because that's what Nicki's tweets is about, the title part. Please. What the fuck? It's at 1:14:29.
I really don't like when people who open up doors as black people get shitted on publicly like that. I just don't like it. I think in that case, what Nicki did was wrong.
Wait.
To bring up Tidal,
Oh, okay.
his streaming company, that he gave you equity in, that you didn't sign the fucking paperwork, and that's the reason why you left millions of dollars on the table. That man didn't do nothing to you. To be talking about somebody who's putting, whether it be Kendrick or Wayne.
Okay. Perfect. So that's where we get from, basically he said that Nicki Minaj is a little bit ungrateful because Jay had opportunities and with the Tyler situation, which Nicki commented on before, saying that she got nothing out of. Apparently there was millions of dollars that she could have gotten. Anyway, let's go to Nicki Minaj's Twitter. One thing I do like about Nicki, and again, please y'all barbs, because sometimes y'all start to dick ride me thinking I'm like a barb too. I'm not a barb. We're gonna beef eventually, so please don't even start dick riding me, because I'm gonna tell y'all Nicki trash in 2 days. So please don't, okay? We're always at odds, and I don't do the friend of my, the enemy of my enemy is my friend shit. Fuck you niggas, okay? So fuck y'all barbs. So please just know that, all right? Because I see sometimes y'all be jacking me like, oh, look, Ak is right. No, fuck you niggas. I don't need no allies when I'm beefing. Anyway, okay. So this is what Nicki officially said. And I will give Nicki a little bit of credit. She don't delete tweets like me. If it's said, fuck it. Let it be in the fucking history books. Nicki Minaj said, I received a call advising. So she's responding to what Steve South said by saying, I received a call advising that Tidal was sold and they made no money on the deal, so all they could offer me was $1 million. But wait, there's more. The lawyer advised me that Deseret, now this is where Desiree Perez comes back in. Deseret is basically her calling Desiree Perez a rat, so she's saying Deseret, who's the CEO of Roc Nation, advised him being Jay-Z, the lawyer said that the CEO advised Jay-Z that I had to sign the agreement in 24 hours if I wanted the $1 million or the offer was off the table. He says, listen to the end of fractions for what my response was. Let's go to Nicki Minaj. Nicki Minaj, fractions. Let's go to the lyrics to see what she was talking about. I didn't even look at this yet. Okay, she says, wait. She says, listen to the end of it. Oh, right here. Okay, good. Sex game still cold. It's on Igloo. Head game still slicker like I miss Gorilla Glue. He trying to eat it up. I say, come and get it, boo. While I count a mill, jigga what? Jigga who? Okay, so I guess that's a line that's kind of supposedly saying to Jay, like, bro, what the fuck is $1 million, right? Okay. Is there any other line? Okay, cool. It appears that that's the line. All right. Kind of goes towards, not only proving, not that we kind of doubted that Nicki don't really write her rhymes, but yeah. Nicki basically said I addressed this on a song, right? She then said, so Barbs, thank you for supporting something I was a part of. She's talking about Title. I love you, but I was scammed and I was offered $1 million to be silenced. I declined. The grace of God is sufficient. I didn't need their hush money. Gag City, Los Angeles, tonight and tomorrow, my documentary. Okay. She then continued because someone posted a Shade Room post back when, the Tidal deal was made, and it says all 16 co-owners of Tidal reportedly received $8.9 million payout following Jay-Z's recent deal. Beyonce, Kanye, Rihanna, Nicki, and more included. Nicki was also in the thumbnail, right? She said, LOL word, one of the blogs they reportedly have lots of control of, and I guess she's alluding that supposedly Rock Nation controls the Shade Room, which, by the way, shout to Angie, fuck with Angie. I don't think that's true, but that's what she's alleging. She says, why is my photo there? Oh, reportedly, huh? LOL, y'all, I'm really laughing at how people who aren't really smart always believe they're outsmarting smart people. No, it's just that we know karma spins. It really spins. Nicki then continues to say, every day a new man pushing 60 years of age getting fingered in the bussy. If you don't know what the bussy, I don't even need to explain it. Bussy, okay? Fingered in the bussy, then made to come on this internet and lie on me. God is in control. Bookmark this. I advise y'all never to mention my name again. Tonight and tomorrow, Gag City, LA. She then quote tweets another account that says, y'all see how these people lie? Less than a week ago, Cameron and Mace told us that Jay-Z was lying about them not signing paperwork. Then yesterday, Jay-Z sent his mouthpiece, Steve Stout, to claim Nicki Minaj did not sign the paperwork. Come on, man. Okay? By the way, the first photo here says, interesting, Nicki Minaj said she was not paid a penny from Tidal, unlike the other artists who made millions from it. Come to find out, it's because she never signed the paperwork after Jay-Z gave her equity. Then people...
It's crazy. Me and you were supposed to be at Fanatics. The week before Fanatics happens, Cam and Mace didn't sign the contract. We banned from Fanatics, but who's at Fanatics?
I'm gonna start saying names.
Yo, it's wild, man. It's wild.
The hate is crazy.
Yeah. It's crazy. Me and you was...
Okay, so Cam and Mason said that they were supposed to be at Fanatics. So Fanatics is owned by Michael Rubin, the white Diddy, allegedly. And apparently Cam and Mason were supposed to be there, but guess who's the new white Diddy's partner, allegedly? Jay-Z. Jay-Z may still have issues with Cam and Mace, and apparently, they were not there, but supposedly the reason that was given to everyone was that they didn't sign the contract. They're saying, what? That's not the truth. So Nicki's kind of saying, don't that sound like my situation? I ain't get the $1 million because I ain't signed a contract? Cool. Then Nicki says, they got to keep the conversation on me so no one asks about their charges against their BFF. Obviously, she's talking about Puff Daddy. Jay-Z, last time Rock Nation brunch, and let's be clear, like we don't got to be hot and shit. The last Rock Nation brunch, Diddy was full frontal at that motherfucker. Him and Jay-Z were hanging like best buds, okay? Now, I don't know if they're friends, but that's just supposedly what it was, okay? We could probably, Rock Nation brunch, right here. Bingo. Exactly. Jay-Z, Diddy, okay? So she's talking about that. She's saying, yo, they want to talk about me instead of talking about the charges against her BFF, which is Diddy. I mean, it seems the 30-year-old T here is far from stale. I guess she's talking about Diddy allegations, which supposedly spans 30 years. Patterns. Yet, SAS, Stephen A. Smith, Ugly Alien, which I believe, who's Ugly Alien? She mentioned who that was before. Who did she say was Ugly Alien? Nicki be giving code names to people. Who did she call ugly alien? Anyway, I don't got time to like try to keep up with her code words. She says Stephen A. Smith, ugly alien, Stout, which is Steve Stout, Dick Breath. Who's Dick Breath? What the fuck? Dick Breath, etc. All talking about Onika. Why they all talking about Onika? Then she says, the first time you catch me in a lie, delete my music. Okay. Then somebody says they all wanted brunch and baby oil. Now, a lot of people pointing out like, yo, Nicki, you can't mention Diddy when your husband is actually on the sex offender registry. And that's a fact. Kenneth Petty is on the sexual, registry. The Megan's Law requires him to be. She says you're worried about the tea of a 15-year-old child, which, by the way, that's kind of, I ain't gonna lie, it's kind of odd that her husband now, who's probably approaching 50 with her. She says, y'all worried about the tea of a 15-year-old child. Obviously, supposedly, her husband was like young at that time. I don't know what the fuck, bro. I don't know, bro. Worried about the tea of a 15-year-old child who was railroaded, but no comments on the tea and baby oil that's been going on for decades. So she said, y'all worried about my husband, but y'all don't care about Diddy. As recent as months ago, if 15-year-old needs to be held accountable and told they could never move past their past, then what about a 30-year-old who groomed, my bad, I gotta make sure I can see it, who groomed and sat by and was silent, etc. Oh, right, let's keep the blogs focused on Onika. Short and stout dick. Don't want to talk about him friend them. Laughing my ass off. Basically saying, stop, don't want to talk about Diddy. Okay? All right. Then she says, undercover men are always aggravated with women because they have decided that they can't live in their truth. Therefore, women who have done nothing wrong to them are made to pay for simply existing. Fix it, Jesus. Enough is enough. Now, I do want to stop that and say, Nicki, this is where I got to call you out on your bullshit. Nicki Minaj, you will not be able to use the female I'm a victim privilege while being one of the biggest artists in the world and also being a bully when you want to. That's bullshit. I'm going to be honest with you. Okay? The mere fact is that the Barbs are probably the most toxic fan base out of any rap fan bases that are being able to be weaponized. When you then try to say, people are picking on you, it makes it seem like you're not trying to weaponize your fan base to pick on other people. Also, here's the thing too. We're in 2024. Nicki, I had like box seats to her like ticket her concert like in Madison Square. I gave it to my homies like, girl, if you've ever been to a Nicki Minaj concert, half of the people there are gay. The LGBTQIA plus community really fucks with Nicki Minaj. There's nothing wrong with that, by the way, as well. But Nicki Minaj always seems to try to attack men who criticize her and call them undercover like she's trying to shame them. First of all, if you're an ally of that community, if you're truly an ally, you wouldn't even try to out people who haven't outed themselves. So here's the thing. Nicki Minaj is a little bit of a fraud. When you call someone undercover, which, by the way, Steve Stout or any other man, we know the gay niggas. If you say Diddy gay, okay, cool. Steve Stout not gay, bro. You get what I'm saying? You trying to call men undercover is you trying to attack their masculinity, that they have to be focused on defending that rather than talking about or criticizing you on the merit of your music. Now, here's the thing. I don't agree with anybody, even myself. Again, if I'm making a music critique of Nicki, I don't care about Kenneth Petty and what he went through. Now, obviously, if it's some personal shit and she's attacking me personally, of course I'll mention that. But other than that, yeah, I don't think Nicki is being attacked unfairly if people are criticizing her on a industry-wide music level, right? So when she starts talking about undercover men, it's like you're using the thing that women use when they're trying to, shame men into not speaking about them, even if the men are speaking about them for legitimate reasons, which might be career critique. So I think that's a fraudulent thing by Nicki. Anyway, she then continues by saying, "Dear short and stout dick, Laffy Taffy alien, Dick Breath, Stephen A. Smith, we want to know if you were present during the abuse of teenagers and children. That's what we want to know. You can't taste my pussy. Stop. Aaliyah, Foxy," clearly that's being aimed at Jay-Z, etc. "During the R. Kelly video shoots and stuff." Jay-Z supposedly still worked with R. Kelly or like went on a tour or whatever it was after he knew about allegations with R. Kelly and Aaliyah. I guess that's what she's kind of bringing up. "Did you know about the abuse to Kim Porter and Cassie?" Obviously, that's with Diddy. So basically saying to Jay-Z, why did you keep fucking with R. Kelly? And hey, did you know about the everything going on with Cassie and Kim Porter? But also asking that to, of course, Steve Stout. "Y'all seem to always run in a sort of rat pack. So that's what the people, want you and your peeps to speak on. Ugly, bald head bowling bitch. You niggas don't have this energy for gangsters in person." I draw a parallel with that too, Nicki. Or not parallel. I take offense to that. Nicki, if you're saying that your husband was railroaded as a teen because he didn't have, proper representation and the system, intimidated him to plead guilty to a sexual offense that eventually got him to be required to register, I get what you're saying, but please stop talking gangster. Like, stop saying that he's gangster. And by the way, you've used that threat against me. "Yo, my husband want to meet up with you." What are you talking about? Your husband was accused of allegedly holding a knife to a child and forcing them to have sex. So please stop talking about any violence with your husband. I don't care. He could be the biggest blood from wherever the fuck he's from. The mere fact is that he's accused of using violence to take advantage of somebody's a minor. So when you say you niggas don't have this energy for gangsters in person, we know who you're talking about. Because you've been parading behind this guy's super tough blood gang type of shit. And also, here's the thing, Nicki. If your husband does anything to anybody in this game, the nigga's already registered as a pedophile. He'll be in a RICO just like Diddy. Come on, like all this, like, yo, you got to see my husband. Imagine when the U.S. attorney looks at a case, you have a registered sex offender who allegedly is now threatening to use gang ties to hurt somebody. You're going to jail more than Diddy. So, Nicki, you can't use this whole. You got to pick a side. Is your husband some big ass gang member, or is he some innocent kid that was railroaded? Because we might have a little bit pity because maybe he didn't have proper representation. But when you try to use both, we don't get it. Is your husband a super tough gang member that niggas got to see? Or was he an innocent kid that got railroaded by the system that didn't afford him proper representation and he felt scared and just did the easiest thing to get out of it? You got to pick a side, Nicki Minaj. Okay? Because when you say you don't have this energy for gangsters in person, who's the gangster? It can't be a husband, because I would say maybe that gangster thought that he could gangster force people to give the pussy up. Stop it, Nicki. You got to pick a side, okay? Then it says only for bitches on the internet. Nicki, cut it out, bro. Cut it out. Like, and by the way, this goes for like I was agreeing with her point at first. I'm like, yes, get at Jay. Yeah, you're sticking up to Jay. But then she started talking about this. My husband's a gangster shit. I'm like, oh, my husband got railroaded as a child, but he's a gangster. He'll kill y'all too. What? Pick a fucking side, Nicki. All right. Let's go back. Then it says, if any of those 4 cunts I named would like to shoot the fair one with the gangster. Oh, never mind. You know, I actually posted this thinking that Nicki was offering the fade to like females. She's offering for Steve Stout, Jay-Z, and a few other people to shoot the fade with her super thugged out, gangsta, super blood husband that is on the sexual offender registry. Yo, Nicki, you got to stop. Nicki, please just stop, baby. Just stop. Yo, Nicki, let me tell you this. I don't want to ever, I think you're an amazing artist, right? I disagree with you a lot about sometimes. I do think, I don't know if you're off that, whatever. I don't know. But sometimes I feel like you're just cynical. It could be stuff or whatever. But sometimes I'll be like, you know what? I could see it. Like some of your points about Rock Nation, I could see it. I want to newsflash to Nicki Minaj. Your sexual offender husband, that's some super tough gangster blood, is not a part of your story, and I would not like to discuss him. Don't invite nobody for phase with him. I don't want to meet up with him. Jay-Z don't want to meet up with him. Nobody was. Your husband, keep making kids with him. Again, you could still have the demeanor that he was innocent, cool. But that's your private life. Stop inviting other people, because that's why people keep mentioning his history. And all your points look stupid when your husband is who he is. Just talk about, you're a really established, high-profile artist. You don't need to use your husband that's on a sexual registry. Put it like this. Yo, you know anybody you're saying, oh, if all four of them want to catch a fade with a gangster, any of them could just tweet out the biggest ether. Okay, we would like to catch a fade with your gangster husband, but we want to catch a fade in front of the elementary school. Could he come here? What's the answer? No! So stop saying that dumb shit, Nicki. You're making good points. Stop using this little weird gangster pedophile energy to think you're not intimidating nobody, okay? The last time you put your little gangster husband in some shit, he couldn't leave the house for 3 months with the Offset shit. They literally told him you can't leave the house. They put him on house arrest. So please just stop. Just please stop it. Stop it. Just for the love of God, stop it. But you were making a good point about Jay, but you just torpedoed the point. So I was actually ready to champion her point. That I'm like, oh my God, she's trying to position her boyfriend who's convicted of a crime, and again, I just don't want to talk about the dude. He's not a rapper. He's not a rapper, so I don't want to talk about him. I think that's her business. If she wants to be with the guy, that's her business. She has a defense for oh, he was railroaded. Cool. He's not a public figure. Stop saying public figures like Jay-Z has to catch a fade with your husband on the registry list. Stupid. Barb's going to show up to my front porch? No, they won't. I don't think none of these things will show up to my front porch. Anyway. Damn, Nicki, I was just fucking with your point, man. You fucked it up. Let me be clear. I'm going to just stop reading Nicki's tweets. Nicki, and for you delusional Barbs, send this message to her. You have a great point against Jay-Z. That's an amazing point. Stop using your sexual offender registry husband to try to further the point. You're one of the greatest artists, period. You're the greatest female rapper. You don't need to prove your point by saying you have a gangster husband that will kill a nigga. You don't need to do that. Yes, Jay-Z been hating on you from what I've seen. Jay-Z got ops. You're one of his ops. Drake one of his ops. Wayne ain't really one of his ops. And by the way, I think Wayne's situation with him really, they have long history from, he was obviously trying to sign Wayne. He knew Wayne's situation with Birdman. He helped Wayne with tax. It's different. But please, Nicki, just stop mentioning your guy, bro. Please, please, please. Anyway. I actually didn't read that before. So I was about to co-sign her point. Then I just realized what she did. She said that a billionaire Jay-Z should catch a fade with her husband that's worth nothing that's on the sexual registry list who claims he's a big blood. What the fuck? Nicki, are you stupid? It's like some dumbass shit. If Nicki never mentioned her husband, I'm all the way with her tonight. You could never mention your husband and win. Anyway, Nicki did pass Jay-Z on supposedly some list. It said Nicki has now surpassed Jay-Z on the 6th longest charting rapper of all time on Billboard. Her music has charted for 1,945 cumulative weeks across the Billboard, the Hot 100 and the Billboard 200. She says, "Move. Congrats to Nicki. Like, you're an amazing artist." Cool. All right, I can see that. Yeah, Nicki gotta stop using that dude, bro. Fuck. All right. What's my takeaway? And I'll wrap it up with this. I agree with Nicki that Jay-Z and Roc Nation has played really odd games with her because she's been the most successful female rappers. They have invested in female rap multiple times, and they realize that they need to be juxtaposed or really just on the opposite side of Nicki Minaj to potentially help their artists grow and potentially get some worth out of their investments in female rap. I understand that completely. You know what I mean? That does make sense. Nicki just can't threaten violence through her sexual offender husband. Just stupid. All right, Nicki. I thought you were giving me an alley-oop for me to like actually, it's rare that me and Nicki get to be on the same point at the same time, but she fucked it up. She just threw her fucking sex offender husband into the fucking mix, and then now, like, you know what I mean, it just looks stupid. You get what I'm saying? And again, I'm not sitting here trying to even get at the dude because, like, yeah, maybe he was railroaded in this and third, but bro, the nigga isn't a musician. He's only known for being an ignorant gangbanger. I'm just sorry to tell you. Like, nobody give a fuck if he's a super duper blood. Like, nobody cares but you. Okay? Like, Red Ruby the Sleaze matters to nobody. Okay? Especially not a billionaire. Like Jay-Z. All right, let me just try to move on past this point. Fuck. All right. So Nicki Minaj started off good but crashed out. So we're just going to move past that. Fuck. I actually like that point too. Let's go to Dame Dash. Dame Dash was trying to have a little point. And by the way, chat, this is how organic shit is. I really thought, I was like, oh my God, this is like one of the only opportunities I'm going to be on the side of Nicki. And I completely was about to be on the side of Nicki until I really read it now. I'm like, wait, she's threatening to use her sex offender husband to beat people up for a fade? I thought Nicki was offering fade to the women. I'm like, oh shit, Nicki's about that life. Here we go. Anyway, Dame Dash spoke upon Steve Stout. Dame Dash spoke upon Steve Stout, doing an interview and speaking negatively about him. He said this.
Why everybody wants to send certain people. There's certain people that always are defending certain people and talking about me. And I know that they're sent to do it. And Steve Stout's one of those, will do anything anybody tells him for $1, hate his culture. And I just want to know who sent you, but you're making it obvious. And why you won't leave me the fuck alone. You know what I mean? Yeah, Steve Stout saying that I ran from him. That's the funniest shit in the world. In front of my girl. The lies on TV is like, I'm going to say something. Why would you do that? Again, I'm doing so bad. Drop a network, Steve Stout. Let's do that competition. Let's do the drop a cut.
I'm going to be honest with you. I love Dame Dash, and I love when he's talking his shit. But Dame Dash, every time he's being sunned recently, like, Dame, I love you, bro. Obviously, you can say whatever you want, but, dude, the Dame Dash I know who is, I won't call it arrogant, but confident and, just the epitome of businessman. You've been getting sunned by other dudes who clearly are better businessmen. Like, for example, 50 Cent shitted on you, and your only response to him was, yo, let's both drop a movie. Let's both drop a movie at the same time. 50 doesn't need you to market his shit. Like, 50 is lit. So 50 was just like, okay, weirdo. No. And, okay, fine. You and 50 are just not the same level. But, Dame, you were an exec. Steve Stout isn't like some superstar like 50 or had a music career. He was an exec as well. Y'all supposed to really be getting into it. And rather than having a response for him, you're like, let's both drop a movie? Feels like you want some type of competition and get some promo. Unfortunately, I just got to call a spade a spade.
Drop a network competition. Let's do that.
Or drop a network, whatever.
Yeah, they gotta put some respect on my name. What's wrong with you? I don't know why everybody wants to send certain.
Okay. Now, I do agree with him that probably Jay-Z sending some people. Anyway, he also spoke about a supposedly a Diddy party that featured Aaliyah, and there's Diddy, Aaliyah, Dame Dash. There's an infamous picture. I don't know if you guys ever seen this picture before, but this picture showcases we got Diddy. I don't know who this. No, not Diddy. Oh, Paul. Sorry. We have Dame Dash. I don't know who this is. Is this Andre Harrell? It looks like it could be young Andre Harrell. Clearly Aaliyah, Diddy, and look like J-Lo. People were saying this looks like a Diddy party. This might have been a freak off. Again, obviously the reason why people think that it looks like a bed in the background. You see Diddy and his significant other, but you see other people, supposedly Dame Dash, and also Aaliyah was dealing with each other. Is that Andre Harrell or no? Am I tripping? Yeah, it is, right? Cool. And yeah. So, he spoke on that because people like, yo, Dame Dash, I thought you said you wasn't into the fuckery. It looked like you was at a Diddy party that maybe a freak off happened. And he said this.
That shit happened in the Hamptons. That's the day I met that me and Aaliyah, we hung out there and then we left. And that's what happened. That was 20 years ago. That was not in LA or Miami. But I know they're going to play games with them pictures. It's all good. I don't really care.
Yeah, exactly. All right. You see Jay-Z a lot. And by the way, as the focus seems to people are trying to like figure out what Jay-Z was up to back then, because everyone keeps saying, oh, Jay-Z's the next target. They're seeing pictures that have Jay-Z and Puff. Then, you hear about Aaliyah, and then you hear about Foxy Brown. And then people start to wonder about the ages of these people when Jay-Z was clearly over 18 or, over even 21. What age were the women he was dealing with, which that's a whole different thing. And then you get the Beyonce thing. That's a whole different thing, too.
My thoughts on Diddy is sad, period. It's just sad. And crazy. And it's shocking. That shit don't want me outside at all. So, yeah, I'm sure. But I know I've been over here. And I never judge a man for any preference and all that, and they keep it to themselves. I ain't got nothing to do with none of that. So, none of that, and I don't know anything about any of those things. From 2005 on, I wasn't around. And that was the reason why I wasn't around. So what's good is I don't know anything. I just know I wasn't there. And whatever happened it's a mystery to me, like it was a mystery to everybody else. But, I know that my instincts told me to get the fuck out of certain environments. I'm not going to say necessarily that one, but, things that were along those lines. You know what I mean? That shit happened in the Hamptons.
Obviously, this is a byproduct of people wondering, yo, what about these associates? What about these pictures? People looking back at old pictures that feature, Diddy in a party environment with other people. A lot of famous people back in the 90s and, early 2000s, you would see Diddy in pictures with J-Lo, Jay-Z, Dame Dash, even Aaliyah. And that's what he's kind of trying to explain, right? I'm going to be honest with you. Like, I'll be very shocked that Dame Dash was into any of that fuckery. Reason being, I see how passionate Dame Dash talks about the abuse. I don't even think I have to say alleged at this point. The abuse that Aaliyah went through, whether being underage and dealing with someone like R. Kelly, and he seems still angry about that. It doesn't strike me as he would be one of the people who'd be trying to victimize somebody in that same position. And by the way, obviously, the story goes that he eventually dated Aaliyah, but apparently this is after she was of age and was able to consent, right? All right. All righty then. All right. Let me play this confession tape, which we're kind of going to the diddler a little bit, but Jonathan Odie, you know, if you guys don't know, this guy, let me make it smaller. This guy was a guy who shot up, on May 18, 2018. Officers responded to the Trump National Doral Miami hotel regarding multiple reports of an erratic man with a gun in the lobby, okay? He had taken over the lobby, dropped an enormous American flag over the resort desk. Details of the incident was covered in a story, published, blah, blah, blah. Apparently, he had also fired off shots, okay? This was the guy here. This guy is like sliding all over the place. You would think that this motherfucker was sliding on baby oil. I think he dropped. Did he drop the gun? So this is a guy. He's slipping all over the place. I think he dropped the gun right here. This is him with the gun. I don't know if this is before, but he's firing shots. You could clearly see the police in the background. Apparently, he gets shot eventually. Okay. And he is taken into custody. Anyway, he does an interview. And I want to find the relevant parts because this is long. This is a long-ass interview. Does anybody know where he mentions stuff? Give me 1 second. Okay, here we go.
Corruption and abuse of the Illuminati are descendants of the royal British family. Okay, they have children between themselves. Why? Because
so he's gonna speak about. So this is a guy who got shot. He again, the original story. He goes into Trump's hotel that's connected to a golf course. He has a gun. He puts an American flag. He starts shooting at people. Police respond. He gets in a shootout with them. He gets shot, but they take him into custody. Eventually, they talk to him in the interrogation room, and this is the interrogation. And he's not even really silent. He's actually just talking yo, I'm gonna just expose this whole shit because I know a lot. But he says some things about the entertainment industry. And that's why this is continually relevant because he spoke about Diddy and even Cassie. Let me play this real quick. I'm going to take a picture real quick, all right?
They have that issue, you understand? They want superiority of the race. Mm-hmm. They see it that way. But it it backfires on them because it makes them simple-minded. You understand? When you have sex with someone in your family, your kids are not going to come out smart. You understand? They're going to come out dumb, all right? So Donald turned his back, but he's still trying to negotiate a peaceful way out, and they have an agenda to kill him, okay? Example, if you look at the Illuminati card games, example, okay? You look at the game, Illuminati card game?
I'm not familiar with it, so help me understand.
It's a card game.
It's a card game.
That tells you exactly what their agenda is.
Gotcha.
It's called mental pre-programming. That means that you predispose already once you play this, your mind's already predisposed at this happening, and you accepting it. Okay, so they have a picture of Donald dead in that game.
Oh, okay.
All right, I'm not crazy. They have a picture of Donald dead, but they also had the Twin Towers. They had everything on there.
I got you.
Okay, from A to Z. So it's kind of like a hidden agenda, which they try to make it open to our eyes. But
Now, again, this is a 35-minute video. If we really look through the whole video, like he starts talking about a lot of like things that you would imagine that a conspiracy theorist would go down that realm. Again, this was ignored for years. Remember, this was a interview that was done, I believe, in I think September. No, well, it was done in 2018 or 2019. None of it mattered until late 2023 when Cassie made the lawsuit alleging that Diddy had sex workers and multiple sex workers having sex with her, that she then, didn't really, she said she wasn't consensual with, but she felt like she had to do it by force. And we were like, what? Diddy was letting sex workers fuck his girl, Cassie? Because obviously, like, she was also alleging that he was mad jealous. Like, that doesn't even make sense. If you're really jealous of a girl, why would you want sex workers to, fuck her or whatever? But also, like, if you think about it more on a sick level, like maybe Diddy's just a sick guy. Yeah, he'll blow up Kid Cudi's car because he knows Kid Cudi. He looks at Kid Cudi as a peon in the game, like, yo, you're a nigga who's not on my level, right? Yo, as a guy, you ever had this thought, be like, yo, you wouldn't be mad at whoever your girl fucked in the past as long as they just didn't exist no more. Not that you want to kill them, but it's just like, all right, if they just didn't exist no more, cool, right? Like, you're not that mad about it, right? And I'm like, maybe Diddy was like, oh, well, these sex workers that I hire, because he clearly was jealous, right? Like that's the part of the story that don't make sense with the Diddy thing. If you're so jealous about Cassie, why would you hire people to fuck her? Like, that shit doesn't make sense to me. But maybe he was just like, yeah, I don't want you to fuck my peers because I got to be in the studio with these guys. Like, I'm popping bottles with them. I'm like in parties with them. Like, I don't want none of these guys looking at me like, man, I fucked your bitch better than you, right? But a sex worker, you're coming for the job and, like, you're never more being seen. Like, you're just going to go off in infinity. You're not going to be texting my chick. It's over, and, it's up to me if I ever want to bring you back around, right? So I was thinking about that, and I'm like, maybe that's why he did the sex workers thing, right? Does that make sense to y'all? Because I can't get it. If we all know a nigga who's like mad jealous or like, overly, insecure or jealous over his girl, that's not the same person that allows people to fuck his girl. So why did Diddy do it? And I'm like, well, I think both could be true. He's jealous and insecure of his peers, of Kid Cudi, of whoever else fucking her, but he don't care if it's somebody he's not gonna see ever again or just won't matter, right? I don't know. I'm trying to understand it. Anyway,
we really don't see it. We're so busy working.
It's kind of like hidden in plain sight.
It's hidden.
I think I see what you're saying.
Okay, how do I know this?
Yeah, that's what I want to know. How do you know this?
somebody said Adam 22 did it. Well, Adam 22 kind of did the same thing though. Like, like I remember asking Adam, I'm like, yo, you let this guy Jason Love fuck your girl, would you let me? And he pretty much just said no, right? Like, and I've seen other people say that, like, well, you let this porn star fuck your girl, would you let me? And apparently people who are into that, they have a way to like discern and differentiate and be like, yo, I won't let you like whoever fuck my girl because like I'm cool with you and I'm always gonna talk to you. But this person that I never have to see again unless I want to, or this person who is just completely different and I don't know them, they seem to not have a problem. I don't know.
Do you know Sean Combs?
Puff Daddy.
Yeah.
P. Diddy, whatever you call himself.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, he's part of what's called the Boule. The boule.
Now, we Googled this before, so, the boule definition supposedly is, it's like the Black Illuminati. I don't know if we're going to find the right thing, but apparently it's the Black Illuminati. It's called the boule.
The boule is a branch of the Illuminati.
Okay.
It's the black people. Okay. I'm from Africa, so I'm not a racist. Okay. You my brother, so I like black people.
Okay.
My mom, I was raised by an African woman in my house. Okay. She was just a servant, but she was she took care of me.
Right.
So I love black people.
Okay.
I had settlement with Sean. Okay. And he belongs to that agenda. That's why he's so famous. They land all the contracts. It's his attorneys, which are Mark Garagos and Ben Mercedes. Ben Mercedes worked for Bad Boy Entertainment for 4 years and worked for Hillary Rodman for 5. Okay? When I take Sean the threat of death on me, okay? I don't have it, but I can make it available under secrecy. That means that I wouldn't be liable because I don't want to be getting framed for anything. Okay. Right. I had sex with Cassie and Sean. Basically, he would masturbate and tell me what to do with Cassie. I had like 15 encounters.
There we go. So he describes, this is again maybe 4 to 5 years before Cassie files a lawsuit and admits and blows the lid off this whole freak off operation. It says he was having prostitutes fuck me while he watched and masturbated. That even sounded crazy because black people don't do that normally. That's what I'm thinking. Then we get a video, or someone recalls a video of a guy describing exactly that. A guy who we thought was crazy, but he's describing that almost like 4 to 5 years ago, while the Cassie lawsuit dropped literally a year ago, right?
I had sex with Cassie and Sean. Basically, he would masturbate and tell me what to do with Cassie. I had like 15 encounters, and I heard a lot of business. Because what they would do is Sean talks a lot on the phone and on the TV with speakers and stuff, and I was like a sex slave. Okay, for them that's what I was. That's all. All right. I caught herpes, and I came back and I sued him for the herpes and won.
Wow. So that's also like an interesting thing that people are not taking note of. He's saying from the freak offs he caught the herpes virus. Now, what that's leading me to believe, again, obviously, even if you think he's crazy, he just successfully guessed before we all now know an exact type of behavior that he's actually accused of and actually criminally accused of. We're talking about Diddy. These freak-offs where men would, sex workers would have sex with Cassie, and he's saying, yo, I was a sex worker and I used to have sex with Cassie. Like, he said this before the lawsuits. He then admits that he caught herpes. Now, here's the important part about it. What I am to believe, right, is, and again, I'm going to put a lot of disclaimers on this. If a sex worker who came in to do this act, and he didn't say he had sex with Diddy, but who knows if he did, he said he caught herpes. Where do you think he caught herpes from? Chat, just do the math for me. Allegedly. He's saying he caught herpes from the freak off. But in terms of who he fucked at the freak off, now granted, here's the thing too. We don't know, and maybe this comes out in trial. Maybe Shorty might have got that from Diddy. So maybe Diddy gave it to her, and then she would just subsequently pass it to whoever else was having sex with her. and I'm guessing it was probably a situation that Diddy didn't give a fuck. If she, if she was diagnosed, to be like, oh, okay, let's make sure, you know, you could do this in a safe way. She was just like, oh no, I want to have a freak off. I don't give a fuck if you have an outbreak. I don't give a fuck what's going on, right? Interesting.
But they did. Mark Garagos and Ben Mercedes were his attorneys, okay? And Christopher Leon's here was my attorney. They asked me to turn in that, which was the video recording, and I did so. They gave it back to me accidentally, and it's possible, I threw everything out, it's possible I can produce a copy.
Gotcha.
It's possible, I'm not sure. Now, how does this lead towards Donald Trump?
Okay.
The Mercedes family, Ben Mercedes, that works with Mark Garagos. Mark Garagos used to be Michael Jackson's attorney.
Yeah, out in Los Angeles.
Yeah. He had he drugged Michael and they...
Chat, you want to know how things come full circle? Remember I Googled this guy before a couple days ago. Mark Garagos. So according to this prostitute back in, this gigolo, whatever you want to call him, back in like 4 or 5 years ago before all the lawsuits, he said that Diddy had this guy. Remember, this is something that supposedly took place in like LA. Diddy had this guy, which by the way we do know is Chris Brown's attorney as well now. You see him right here. Diddy had this guy and somebody else named Ben Mercedes. They're the ones who made sure that Diddy was going to be pretty much indemnified for whatever actions that was done with this male prostitute. Isn't it ironic that now that Diddy has a federal case, guess who's defending him? Not the Mark Agnifilo dude. Well, yes, the Mark Agnifilo dude, but who's the second in command? Ironically, who the sex worker mentioned, Mark Garagos, his daughter, Tenny Garagos, right here, who is Meet Diddy's Nepo baby lawyer. Look, this is an article that was written, yesterday. His Nepo baby lawyer is Tenny Garagos, whose famous celebrity attorney dad, Mark Garagos, defended Chris Brown. Also, again, just kind of goes to credence. Yo, if this guy was just out of it in line, he just knows a lot of shit that happens to be true.
OD'd him, okay? He didn't overdose. They OD'd him because they keep the royalties.
Now, here we go. Now he starts saying some stuff, which I still think is cap, but like, he's saying it. I mean, he's been right so far.
It's possible I threw everything out. It's possible I can produce a copy.
Gotcha.
It's possible. I'm not sure. Now, how does this lead towards Donald Trump?
Okay.
The Mercedes family, Ben Mercedes, that works with Mark Garagos. Mark Garagos used to be Michael Jackson's attorney.
Yeah, out in Los Angeles.
Yeah. He had he drugged Michael and they OD'd him, okay? He didn't overdose. They OD'd him because they keep the royalties of the music. Michael alone made $860 million alone last year, okay, in 2017, which who keeps that royalty? The music companies. Who represents the media and entertainment in the United States? Most of them, Mercedes does. Kenny Mercedes, which is Gruber Mercedes Shire out of New York. Okay? So what they've been doing is they've been promoting a hate agenda against Trump. So people hate him. Okay? Because they know he is very alpha. Okay? Very alpha in the sense that he likes money, he likes to make money, and he likes women.
Now, this kind of makes sense, right? They're saying that this is after Trump has lost. Well, yeah. So Trump is in office at this time, actually. They're saying that Diddy and his political connects through his lawyers are promoting hate for Trump. By the way, interestingly enough, this new election cycle, there was no involvement from Diddy.
They know they want to defame him in certain ways with Stormy with other people because they want him out of the government, okay? But it ain't happening because it's too smart for them. You understand what I'm saying?
You're trying to, right?
Don is intelligent. We have a similar type of intelligence and overview of things. The only thing is he's not seeing that Hillary is a distant cousin of his and Obama have a different plan for him. You understand? No offense with Obama. I love each and every American, but he was part of that 9/11 agenda. He's a CIA agent, an ex-CIA agent. That's why there's so much.
I've always thought this about this Odie guy. Like, yo, you know, I think he's like a conspiracy theorist, but like, he's like one of the best of them because conspiracy theorists usually have zero proof. He has enough proof that you want to listen to him. But then he says some stuff you're like, yo, this got to be cuckoo, right? Like, no?
Identity issues with Obama. Who knows his real name? They say he was born in Indonesia and he's also born in Hawaii. Nobody knows. Why? Because he's an ex-CIA agent.
Okay.
Basically, Osama bin Laden never existed. It was a creation of the CIA, and it was Obama in a cave talking shit and looking like an Arab. And then they bombed the Twin Towers. Okay? So my problem is, I'm here to expose each and single one of them to the American public for the crimes committed on September 11th, 2001, and therefore. Okay?
Now tell me though, how all of that led up to Thursday night, Friday morning.
Well, I've been trying.
Yeah, the investigator basically said, "Nigga, shut the fuck up, nigga. Like, why'd you bring the gun in here?" Anyway, unfortunately, I think this guy was right a little bit. I do think he's a little bit cuckoo, but it's just like, yo, he's been right. Now, granted, like the other stuff he's saying, we can't just give him infinite amount of time for him to be right. It's clear that he was involved in something. I do think he was a sex worker. And I wouldn't be surprised if the feds try to reach out to him and try to like speak to him in some capacity that they could verify some of the freaky shit that was going on, because clearly, you know, even if he says he's not a sex worker, it appeared that he was dealing with people in that position in a very, you know, frequent manner based on his demeanor.
My settlement put me in a box. Basically, I couldn't talk because otherwise I'll be sued. So I let.
Okay. Yeah. So I actually believe that guy. Unfortunately for some of y'all. Anyway, yo, did y'all see this, bro? So I don't know how I missed this. So TDE Punch popped out recently and told a story. He didn't call any names, but he vertically affirmed to everyone that he was there for the control situation where Diddy supposedly put hands on J. Cole. But we always heard the story as J. Cole was defending Kendrick because Kendrick was the person who rapped the lines like, yo, I have the both coasts in one hand, I'm juggling them both, I'm the king of New York, whatever. And people are like, yo, why is he talking about he's the king of New York? So again, that's kind of always what it's been. However, it appears that TD Punch went on a podcast and they asked him to tell some unnamed story where he didn't have to call names. And he told a story that seems to be aligned with Control. And now people have been like, yo, bro, like you just told the whole story. Anyway, this is what was told. Here we go. Fuck this story, man. Yo, TDE Punch, man, I do got some questions for you, brother, because you told the cryptic story. We know the players involved and we know what happened. So basically you're saying that you, the TDE homies are at a party where J. Cole is at and Kendrick is at and Diddy is at. J. Cole is standing up for Kendrick's honor, gets the brakes beat off him by Diddy, And it's kind of interesting that Kendrick has always said, oh, yo, like even with the shit with Drake, he's saying, yo, you owe, or it's crazy how you did Cole. Well, who did Cole the worst? J. Cole got an ass whipping because you chose to diss niggas on a song that you weren't standing behind, because apparently I have 3 sources of 3 different rappers who pulled up on you and say, yo, what's up with that song, Control, that apparently you were like all giggles and be like, nah, we just rapping. It was never on some, oh, I'm snatching chains and burning tattoo. None of that. It was, this is just fun. It's a friendly competition. So I'm just wondering, if we talking about people who didn't stick up for who, and again, I'm down to figure out, if Drake slimed out Cole and it was some slimy shit, we'll call Drake out too, don't you worry. But I'm wondering why Kendrick never take no type of credit for or take any type of blame for. J. Cole called an ass whipping nigga from the Diddler for you. He didn't say he was a king of New York. One hand, I'm juggling them both. He ain't never say that. He started defending you. And he got his ass whipped for that. It's clear that your man, Punch, is talking about it. They laughing. Not one of them spun for J. Cole. J. Cole got his ass whipped for Kendrick. J. Cole didn't diss. Yo, all right, he's telling this story cryptically. This is a story everybody done heard in the industry. Basically, Diddy's drunk. Diddy told these niggas, yo, bruv, yo, I don't know what's up with these newer rappers, but yo, y'all niggas can't be talking about you the king of New York. Like, that's what Diddy was saying. Diddy's from New York. Diddy was checking that. Remember, Punch is basically saying they went to New York. It's not like Diddy was in an LA club. Of course, Diddy gonna feel like he's that nigga that could talk like that in New York. Yo, I'm gonna just keep it a being with you. All that shit you talking about, Playboy, talking about you the king of New York, that ain't flying. I don't know what these newer rappers doing, but fuck that. Feel what I'm saying? Kendrick ain't like that in person, clearly. Because Kendrick don't step to Diddy. By the way, if Kendrick had stepped to Diddy, he would have got slapped too. Like, bro, Diddy was slapping everybody. Stop playing. Like, I'm not even talking crazy. I'm just saying, Diddy slap everybody. Come on. Diddy's on timing. J. Cole is the nigga who start having a conversation with Diddy and get the brakes beat off of him. Now, niggas say that J. Cole was trying to be on timing in the parking lot. Man, when niggas trying to hit no parking lot, Diddy was slapping niggas, bro. Facts. Here's my thing. J. Cole didn't get slapped on his own recognizance. He got slapped for another man. Real talk. It's a fact. Yo, listen, I got niggas on the text. I can show. Well, I ain't gonna show you. I don't want to expose my source. This is when niggas is texting me. They're like, bro, I ain't gonna lie. This is true. Kendrick allegedly, or his people, watches J. Cole get beat up for Kendrick's issue. They don't do nothing. Later, basically, then keep like almost sneak dissing later on, then compliments him years later, and everything's supposed to be cool. Yeah, now I ain't gonna lie, that's some type of weirdo shit. Come on now. We gotta be honest, bro. Now I know y'all gonna be like, yo, Kendrick is hip hop's Jesus. We don't give a fuck. That's just weird. Now, I think I think J. Cole's completely cucked. Like, again, we're talking about a nigga who Drake used to give like side chick hugs to every night on stage, and he was perfectly fine with it. So like, he has a problem of his own. But the reality of what I'm saying is that J. Cole got beat up for Kendrick's issue. Kendrick didn't bust a grape in a food fight. And then afterwards, essentially, diss J. Cole when J. Cole got his ass whipped for him. And then later came around to try to get on his good side. And then basically he's blaming Drake. It's crazy.
It can create a little dust up.
Song can create.
Oh my
It
goodness.
can create a little dust up.
Yeah, absolutely.
Chat, that's not weird to y'all? If I diss a nigga and my mutual friend who's pussy as hell, like, I mean, the nigga literally dropped a diss track and apologized before the shit even hit DSPs. He apologized. I'm sorry, y'all. Please forgive me. That's what he did. You don't think it's weird if I diss somebody, my friend who's mad pussy gets beat up for it? I don't even end up being a nigga who disses that nigga. Matter of fact, I low-key diss J. Cole later. And then only after I get into it with Drake, I start complimenting. Whatever. All right, y'all got it. Yeah. So that was a J. Cole beatdown. And I think somebody else got it. Who else had that story? J. Cole fight Diddy. Oh, Punch talked about it before. Here we go. That don't seem weird as fuck to you? How the fuck does Kendrick diss New York? Diddy's mad that he diss New York. And a nigga from Fayetteville, North Carolina is squabbling with Jay-Z instead of, yo, it's clear Punch and them West Coast niggas was there. Nigga, y'all should have packed it. Well, actually, they would have definitely not packed Diddy out. Not in New York. But still. So, this is the craziest part about it. So, you tell me that Kendrick watched J. Cole get beat up over his diss to New York? And nobody questions that. That's just normal. I diss a nigga and I watch the mutual nigga, the neutral nigga get beat up and nobody cares. Really? Okay.
Again,
if you put that story with the other story, you got to put the stories together. Watch, look.
Up and he grabbed nigga, put him close.
Oh, so Emery thinks that Jay-Z's getting beat up. Like, you got to remember, who gives a fuck if J. Cole and Kendrick at that time are getting beat up? Bro, you have two heavyweights in the building. Puff and Jay, right? Puff and Jay. This is a MTV VMA like after party. Puff and Jay in the building. Who gives a fuck about a rapper or like an artist? Like, that's not on that level at that time. They rush over because they think is Jay in the melee, but it's Puff giving J. Cole the beats. Hold that little nigga, you light skinned motherfucker. Ride one more tricycle through my borough, you bitch ass nigga. Like, whatever you doing to him, you feel me? Emery goes over there, sees some shit thinking it's, this nigga's trying to get at Jay. They grab the nigga that signed to Jay. Oh, because you know, obviously J. Cole was signed to Jay.
And seeing who
makes sense. So J. Cole called two ass whippings. One from Diddy, and then from Jay-Z's man who thought he was an op. God damn it, J. Cole. Yo, J. Cole, I ain't gonna lie, J. Cole gotta be Jesus, because I don't know how he apologized after that shit. You called an ass whooping for the man, and you called an ass whooping for the man, went on first person shooter, told him out, yo, we the big three like we started the league, but right, that nigga still dish out like, fuck the big three. Oh, hell no, I ain't gonna lie. J. Cole's a hell of a guy, bro. I ain't even gonna hold you. So you talking about J. Cole and Jay-Z.
he came and started beating up one of
so J. Cole calls two. Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know how does Kendrick do it? How does he diss New York, party in New York, and the Fayetteville nigga get his ass whipped for his diss? Yo, this is crazy, bro.
the niggas that was on the ground? So it's kind of clearing up, and he grabbed nigga.
All right, chat. Do y'all think Kendrick? I know y'all love Kendrick, but I'm just asking a question. If Kendrick made the diss, niggas is getting staticky now. Like Puff is off that puffy juice. Baby oil is oozing from his pores. He ready for a freak off, but he ready to beat some niggas up too. J. Cole is getting his ass whipped, getting tossed around like tumbleweed. Should Kendrick have squabbled up, or should he just watch like clearly he did? Because we ain't hear now one motherfucker help J. Cole.
You put him close and seeing who it was, and fell on the table, knocking all the drinks over.
I just want to see what type of bias y'all be on. Because y'all all said, yo, why Rick Ross ain't fighting with his guys? Well, why did Kendrick Lamar let J. Cole get his ass whipped by two different groups, and he got his ass whipped for Kendrick? Oh, y'all don't talk about it. I get it. I ain't gonna lie, Punch. Why you ain't hopping, bro? On some real shit. I know Kendrick wasn't in it, but y'all know what the energy was. The nigga was fighting because of the song your man made. You ain't feel no need to like hold him. All right, well, I guess, I guess he's like Kendrick, man. So it's like, nigga, if it's not Kendrick, why the fuck? It beat J. Cole's ass and ignored the fact that TDE was in there deep. By the way, I will say this, with all due respect to TDE. Puff gangster. Puff would have beat y'all niggas ass too. I ain't gonna hold you. Y'all in New York. I don't give a fuck about that West Coast shit. Y'all, this is, when Control dropped? 2012, 2013? 2013, New York City. Puff? Yeah, Puff beating y'all niggas up. Not Puff himself, but like, Puff rolling crazy. Like, Puff gonna get niggas to beat y'all the fuck up. New York City? Yep. What you mean, stop the cap? What you mean he didn't, because Kendrick Lamar wasn't talking shit. That's going back to the point. Snatching chains and burning tattoos, Kendrick rapping. He not arguing niggas in person about it. The story goes, Diddy wanted to check niggas about saying they were the king of New York. Everybody know Diddy's heavy New York. Kendrick is in the club and he's not talking shit. And he's the one made the song. So what do you want to say? Stop it. He's not like that, bro. Stop it. He's not like, you're not, bro. Puff was trying to slap Drake. Puff body slammed J. Cole, trying to slap Drake. Nigga, he would have probably slapped Earth with the wind and fire out of Kendrick. He don't give a fuck about these niggas. Like, with all due respect, Diddy that time is a different type of monster. This is prime freak off Diddy. Diddy has hit his peak. Super Saiyan 5, baby all out the pores. He's fucking Cassie with 10 male prostitutes, Diddy. This 2014. I'm not saying this like anti Kendrick, because I know sometimes y'all think I'm just. Diddy would have slapped the pigment out of Drake too. He slapped J. Cole. Trust me, he would have slapped the shea butter Twitter out of motherfucking Kendrick. Ain't nobody was fucking with Diddy back then, bruh. Stop playing, bruh. Kung Fu Kenny knew he needed to be silent when he was in the presence of Diddy that night, nigga. Stop playing. Bro, y'all keep acting like Diddy. Bro, Diddy was on a trip. Bro, that nigga went to UCLA and hit the coach with a kettlebell. Yo, Playboy, what you mean my son not starting? What you mean my son garbage? Make a whole list. Yes. I'm just speaking on Diddy's gangster. I think back then, Diddy would have slapped all three of them back to back. Back to back to back. Drake, you take this. Kendrick, come here, you bitch. Yo, J. Cole, let me just spit on you first. Yes! Puff a gangster. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. All these niggas, they probably happy Diddy in jail. Diddy was slapping all these niggas, running these niggas, fucking they, well, not fucking their bitches, fucking their niggas. But yeah, no, we gotta keep it a bean. Bro, y'all ever heard the story of how Diddy stepped to Drake? Diddy, Drake, this, I always heard it was a dislocated shoulder, but I heard it was security. I don't know if he slapped Drake. Honestly. But it was always told to me that Drake got a dislocated shoulder because security, like, they got into it, like, Diddy tried to swing on him. Security jumped in, and Drake is, like, charged up, trying to, like, fucking get into it, and security yanks him and his shoulder gets dislocated. But what I'm trying to say is that, nigga, Diddy ain't give a fuck. He was down to slap these niggas. Let's keep it a bean. This is 9 years ago.
At Club Live in my, he dislocated his shoulder.
Oh, see?
It'll come out soon, y'all.
Oh, that's Sam Sneak. Yo, that's Rick Ross's DJ. I don't want to be messy. Yo, I would call that nigga right now. This is a nigga that was fighting in Toronto with he was fighting in Toronto with what do you call it again? With Ross. Yeah. Sam Sneak. That's Ross's DJ. Yeah, so you know he not just a fan. It wasn't about Cassie. Drake's at the hospital. He dislocated his shoulder.
Wrote Drake at the hospital. Hands on that boy.
Oh wow. What? Diddy put hands on that boy and he ain't go 0 to 100. Oh,
Diddy put hands on that boy. Girlfriend Cassie. Diddy swung on Drake in Miami for saying
it wasn't
hello to
Cassie.
Cassie. Really happened, but Hip Hollywood did reach out to Drake's camp. So far.
Oh nah. Let me play this real quick. I know Trap Lord Ross gonna break it down properly.
Club Live major impact in the worlds of music, business, and even
hold on. I gotta grab something from Give me one second.
Phil.
15,000 units. You made me vouch for Chocolate Daddy 15,000 units. I got 6 fucking kids.
He's been so successful in everything that he's done, it often begs the question, is there anything that Diddy can't do? Yes, and that's ride a motorcycle.
Man, I love riding motorcycles. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, goddamn, I should have wore a helmet.
Anybody that's followed Diddy's career from the early stages will know that his hit-making abilities transcend the world of music and into the realm of physical violence. In fact, as long as Diddy has been making hit records, he's also been bashing people up. Let me give you a quick rundown on P. Diddy's illustrious career of hitting people. He punched the general manager of MCA Records in the face when he was 19.
One day, I come in and I have an argument with the general manager. I shirt off, I punch him in the face.
In 96, he threatened the president of Bad Boy Records with a baseball bat if he wasn't given back the 25% equity that person owned. He also smashed a champagne bottle over Steve Stout's head because Steve didn't remove a scene of him nailed to a cross in the 1999 music video for Hate Me Now with Nas. So in a now famous incident at Club Live in Miami, Diddy decided to put hands on arguably one of the most famous and successful hip-hop artists of our generation, a hitmaker that's actually got more Billboard slaps than the Beatles, Drizzy Drake. Now prior to this incident, you would have thought that Drizzy and Diddy were the best of friends. Drake brought out Diddy and Mace at a 2013 OVO Fest performance.
Tonight was one of the best nights of my life, man.
He's a great host, but he's a king, you know what I'm saying? Young king.
And the two had even collaborated as early as 2010 on the track Loving You No More from Diddy's Last Train.
Yeah, fuck that. Let's get to the smacking.
And pieced it together into a full beat on the spot in the session with Diddy. But after playing that beat to Diddy, Diddy said, nah. The beat wasn't life-changing enough, so he passed and moved on to something else. Story goes that down the line, Diddy decided that he did want the track, and he actually sent it to Drake in order for him to ghostwrite for it, as well as lay on a verse of his own so that he could be featured on the song with Diddy.
What happened to the beat, the 0 to 100? They said that was your record at first. Was there any truth to that? Even there was a clip of you at a club.
Yeah. There was a 0 to 100 was initially a record that was my record.
Now, when you say 0 to 100 was yours, you mean just the beat, or it was the hook and everything?
No, it was the beat, and
You sent Drake the song for him to get on it for you?
No, for him to ghostwrite for me.
Apparently, Drake recorded the entire song, sent it to
Diddy was so gangster. Diddy was just say the truth, bro. Yeah, I sent it from the ghostwrite. Like, who cares?
Diddy, but Diddy decided not to use it. So at that point, Drake decides to have the song as a SoundCloud throwaway, and he uploads it on July the 15th. Boy Wonder later said in an interview with Tidal that the whole thing was just one massive misunderstanding.
But that was riddled in controversy with the whole Puffy thing. Like, was that really supposed to be his record? Like, why was that?
I won't get into crazy detail with that, but it was a misunderstanding.
But misunderstanding or not, when Drake throws that song onto SoundCloud, it blows up. The song is huge with fans because it's quite reminiscent of Drake's classic Started From the Bottom. The song was even used as part of an ad campaign with Sprite that featured both Drake and Nas as part of a promotion where they were selling cans of Sprite that featured lyrics
That beat was just too fire.
from different hip-hop songs. Who of hip-hop royalty. Drake in the club about him using the 0 to 100 beat, but Drake was having none of it. After that, as Drake was leaving, Diddy made a beeline towards his car. Drake got out the truck to speak to Diddy, and apparently Diddy was heard shouting, "Handle your business and you'll never disrespect me again."
You can't ever disrespect nobody's down with me.
At this point, Diddy hit Drake in the face with a firm slap. In the midst of this crazy
I ain't heard about the slap. I heard there was an attempt to slap, but I never heard that Drake got slapped. I'm gonna keep it a beat.
scene, a massive melee broke out, and Drake actually got his shoulder dislocated and had to go to hospital that night. There were rumors going around that this fight was actually all over Diddy's girlfriend at the time, Cassie, and Drake flirting with her at the club, but this was later disproven as a rumor that was started by the comedian Lil Duval. Probably would have been helpful had it not come 3 months after the incident itself. Diddy never actually addressed this incident, not until months later in August of 2015, when he appears on The Breakfast Club denying that this thing ever happened and also saying that Drake is actually his favorite rapper.
Honestly, it was a misunderstanding. Honestly, Drake is actually my favorite rapper.
But countless credible people in the industry, like Akademiks,
Yeah, who did I hear that from? Nah, I ain't gonna tell my source, but who did I hear that from? Yeah, I only heard the shoulder thing. It was just like, yo, Drake never got slapped, but they got into it. There was security right by them. They grabbed Drake up and yanked him all away, and his shoulder got dislocated. And he, I guess, went to the hospital, right? All right, anyway. Yeah, anyway, here's the point what I'm trying to say, man. Yo, Kendrick, man, you lucky you ain't get slapped by Diddy, nigga. Like, you knew better, nigga. That little control verse was cute, nigga, but you was in New York, nigga. You ain't say a fucking word when Diddy was free, nigga. Diddy was gonna put hands on you and everybody around you, nigga. That's facts. Everybody knows Diddy was getting down. Nigga, he slapped J. Cole for a reason. He got at Drake. Drake's shoulder got dislocated. Nigga, he was gonna slap you back to Africa, little nigga. That's facts. You knew what time it was. Only thing I'm gonna say is a sucker move on Kendrick's part. If you was in the club and you watch J. Cole get slapped over your song and you ain't bust a grape in a food fight, I don't want to hear about snatching chains and burning tattoos. That's not your reality, my nigga. No way. A nigga gets slapped over your song, you don't do nothing. Apparently, they go to the parking lot. It was going to be more static. You got nothing to say about it. How is another nigga fighting your beef? How's another nigga fighting your beef? That shit don't make no sense. Anyway, it's all good. All right. Speaking of Diddy, man. Y'all seen this? This is Diddy talking about his parties in the let me see. Diddy. This is Diddy talking about his parties in the 90s. Y'all gotta see this. Where is it at? He was on Conan O'Brien and he spoke about
You have to listen. I'm giving you the
Wait, hold on. Can I get the full clip? I'm trying to see if I can get the full clip. Can I get the full clip? I think I'm going to have to play in 2 clips. All right, check this out. Okay. Now, granted, I do think he's joking. And it's kind of sad that, every joke he made, we're going to just see some truth in it.
A killer party.
Here we go.
A killer party. What's the ingredient? What do you do to make just an amazing killer party? Because mine, I put out the Cheese Whiz.
Now, to be very clear, Diddy was seen as the, one of the biggest party guys, a party connoisseur. These questions that people are asking him back in the 90s, or actually this was 2002, they're not asking him like, yo, how do you, traffic women? How do you become a creep? They're asking him, how do you have a good time? Because people were hearing about these parties that were wild and lavish and extravagant over the top, and people were having so much fun. Again, maybe there were talks about some of the stuff we're hearing now, but that wasn't definitely not the public image. That's why I was asked by, of course, Conan O'Brien. And here's the question.
What's the ingredient? What do you do to make just an amazing killer party? Because mine, I put out the Cheese Whiz. I put on the Paula Anka. No one comes. Wrong move.
See, you're doing the wrong things.
Wrong thing. Okay.
This is what you need to do. Women, beautiful women, of course.
Beautiful women.
Beautiful men for the ladies, of course.
Pause.
Wouldn't it be better if there weren't beautiful men there? There were just a lot of beautiful women, and then just the guy.
No. You have to make. There's enough ladies to go around. You have to make the ladies, give the ladies what they need too. You have to take care of your women.
Take care of the ladies. Okay,
ladies, yeah.
Gotcha.
So Diddy is insisting that there's beautiful men.
That's good.
Can't force the situation.
Right. What about?
Can't force a square peg into a round hole.
That's the story of my life, my friend.
Okay, you need that.
I wish you had told me that a long time ago.
Well, I'm here now, brother. It's not too late.
What about like celebrities? You have a lot of celebrities. A killer party. What's the?
Okay, then he said.
Okay, first you have to listen. I'm giving you the menu. Okay, let's just take things slow.
The menu.
Okay. It's all right. He's learning. He's learning.
And I'm slow.
Yes.
I'm very slow.
Check it out. This is my man. We go way back, but he hasn't told y'all that. We'll talk about that later.
We go way back.
Way back. But check this out.
When was that, by the way? We'll get to that later. All right.
Okay. Now, we need alcohols.
Right.
Alcohols.
Right. Not just one alcohol.
Alcohols.
Right. Just
Plurals.
different blend. You need
Blends.
the ladies. You need the booze.
You need some water.
For watering plants?
No. I don't know if guys have noticed this. Like, a lot of ladies drink water at parties. They just, so if you don't have what they need, they're going to leave.
Right.
Got to keep them there.
Right.
You need locks on the doors.
Okay, this is sounding kind of dangerous now.
It's a little kinky, but
yeah.
Rock with me, but just check it out. You need a lot of heat. A lot of heat. Yeah.
Heat. You mean that physically the place has to be hot?
You don't have no air conditioning.
No air conditioning.
No.
Why is that?
Heat affects the alcohol, and it also affects, like, everybody gets a little bit more comfortable.
It's a bad clip. The locks on the doors, even if he was joking, kind of makes it seem like he's trying to keep people against their will, or trying to, put into the air they're not free to leave. Also saying that you need it to be hot because the heat affects the alcohol. Sounds like you're trying to have the alcohol, have its side effects upon the people who you're trying to invite over, which is not good either.
Comfortable and loose. Builds up a nice little sweat.
That just sounds disgusting. What are you doing?
Depends on the way you look at it.
Depends. Oh, people start getting gets kind of sexy. Is that what you're saying? Physically, the place has to be hot.
You don't have no air conditioning.
No air conditioning.
No.
Why is that?
Heat affects the alcohol, and it also affects, everybody gets a little bit more comfortable and loose. Builds up a nice little sweat.
That just sounds disgusting. What are you doing?
Now, we do have to remind ourselves who Diddy was, right? So Diddy went to college. I think it was Howard. Diddy was a guy who was his knack wasn't necessarily being a musician or something like that. His knack was marketing. His knack was kind of figuring it out, getting people to want the experience, the lifestyle that he was either portraying or trying to showcase. So again, this is the type of person we're dealing with. We're not just dealing with the guy who is, just not in that position at all. Just to be fair.
Depends on the way you look at it.
Depends. Oh, people start getting gets kind of sexy. Is that what you're saying?
Okay. So yeah, do I think this is weird? I think in hindsight, everything he said about having fun is gonna be weird. I think he was trying to be edgy here. However, you just can't discount the fact that what he just described seemingly could be something that he maybe practiced later on, or maybe even before this video where he's kind of indulging in freak off. So It's the nature of the beast, man. Nature of the beast. Okay. Let me see. Let me do this Drake topic and then we'll go back in some more Diddy shit, all right? Pause. I do want to do this Drake topic really quickly. All right, so last night, I guess while I was about to get off, Johnny Blaze, if you guys don't know, Johnny Blaze has had a history of dealing with Drake. She apparently was beefing with a friend, and that friend, for whatever reason, like I don't even know the full story, but like her friend tried to expose some people, and she ended up posting, and I'm talking about Johnny Blaze, ended up posting DMs and actually audio recordings. Like, you know, sometimes, you know, you can send a text message, but just send the audio. Audio text messages of Drake and this other guy named Big Boogie. Now, with all due respect to Big Boogie, we don't really give a fuck what she said to you. Apparently, she said that her friend fucked Big Boogie and his penis stunk or something like that. We don't give a fuck about Big Boogie, so we don't give a fuck about his penis, with all due respect, okay? What was very interesting is that it was the conversation Drake was having with her. Drake sent her a message, and in Drake's message to her, Drake was explaining why he couldn't hang out with her. Like, you know, because I guess she was just saying, you know, yo, we should hang out, like when you free, and or maybe she would just say, damn, why are you ducking me and why are we not hanging out? Now, granted, if we look way back, and I could show you the history, Drake, Johnny Blaze, their history goes really back. She exposed Drake back in the day for some text messages, basically saying that Drake, you know, used to, let me see. She said Drake was like harassing her, right? It was these text messages from Drake to her. I don't know if this is BBM because I don't know what phone text like this, but it was just like, she says it didn't come through. He says it's you and my friend Lyra in the bathroom. Oh wait, actually, who's the yellow? Okay, I think she's this color and he's yellow. So Drake is saying it didn't come through. I guess she's trying to send him a picture saying Drake's a cheater or something like that. I guess she was talking to Drake. She says, you and my friend Lyra Galore in the bathroom. Now, this is also very interesting, chat, because Lyra Galore, I gotta bring up on who that is. Lyra Galore, Drake. This is them at one point. And if you wonder why maybe Drake and Rick Ross beef later, Lyra Galore, Rick Ross engaged. Rick Ross was engaged to this woman. So, you know, this is Rick Ross engaged to her. This is her, Rick Ross and her in an interview. This is her showing off the ring where she says yes. And subsequently still didn't work. But, you know, back to what we keep saying, Drake done fucked a lot of these niggas like love interest. And, you know, shit, if a nigga fucks your girl and, you know, maybe you're waiting for the right moment to bomb on that nigga, right? Anyway, so Drake is texting this Johnny Blaze girl, and I guess she's trying to send a picture to him saying, yo, it's a picture of you and Lyra Galore in the bathroom, right? He says, I don't have any pictures in the bathroom with anybody. I'm not sure what you're talking about. So Drake gaslighting like any lying ass nigga does. Then she says, they have a picture of you and her in the bathroom. I'm looking at it. How are you feeling? Please tell me your cold went away. I know you were saying you weren't feeling good. And then she says, I'm sorry, enjoy your night. Can I ask you something? It's positive, nothing negative at all. Drake is not answering. Sad. I get it. Be safe. It's gone too far. Then Drake says, listen, man, I'm directing a video with this girl and we went out for drinks. You gotta chill. I do not owe you an explanation about my life. We met a week. Basically was saying, yo, bitch, we met a week ago. Like, yo, you're fucking batshit crazy, right? I'll read it from the top because we got the full messages here. Yeah, so this is Drake right here, right? The yellow. AIM code, if we feel the desire to reconnect, I'm sure we will. I'm sorry I caused you a stressful night. I really stand by what I said. I don't want to talk. In the future, you really got to learn to control your temper, though. I saw you snap in a few scenarios over the course of 2 days. And then she says, I don't want us to fall apart. Then she says, if you want to talk, call. I don't feel like texting. I'm laying in bed. She says, listen. Or he says, listen, I apologize for my end of whatever happened last night. I was petty towards the end of it. I still don't understand how you jumped to the conclusion that I know this random girl, but beyond that, it's whatever. Then she says, I hope I see you soon. I don't know what you be feeling. And then he says, yeah, we'll make something happen. I still feel for you. I hate that happened yesterday. And then she says, I won't see you for a while. I think that's why I'm honestly a little sad because blah, blah. Okay, so what this sounds like even back then is that Drake is saying, yo, you ever know one of these girls who just don't know how to act with a little alcohol in the system? Like they're rambunctious, they're fighting, embarrassing you. They're just doing too much. It appears that Drake is telling her like, yo, bro, like you're tweaking. And maybe Drake was fucking her, but she's also acting like she's Drake's girl. And she's like pressing like, yo, who's this other girl? Who's that? Yo, who's this bitch? And Drake is like, yo, what the fuck? Anyway, so Drake is like, all right, cool. I think we read this already. And then she says, I don't know what to wear. And thank you, love means a lot. My mom is funny too, blah, blah, blah. I guess they sent some shit. LOL, she said, don't be nervous. Then Drake says, it's all good. I love her already. Then she says, okay, Aubrey, have fun in the club. This is at 3:31 a.m. Then Drake says, like you don't already have enough confidence to stand beside me. Then Drake says, I don't give a fuck. I heard about niggas you fuck all day today. So I guess like, this was a stripper. So I guess Drake is in the club and maybe people are like, yo, Drake, this is the girl you're fucking with. And people are telling like, this nigga fucked her, this nigga fucked her. So Drake is like just telling her, I heard. What's so crazy? Drake was simping. Like clearly, like he's in his feelings that this stripper fucked a bunch of other guys, right? I don't give a fuck. I heard about all the niggas you fucked all day today, and I still stood up with you. Basically, like, yo, I still fucked with you after I heard that you fucked like 50 niggas, allegedly. Who knows how much, right? And you're gonna lose it over somebody I don't even know. So I guess she's getting jealous over some bitch that she thinks Drake is with. And then she says, so then walk away, replace me. I'm sure I'm nothing to you. Then Drake says, listen, man, I'm directing a video with this girl. We went out for drinks. You got to chill. I don't owe you anything, blah, blah, blah. She's in the same bathroom. Okay, this is about Lyra Galore. She's in the same bathroom because that's a hotel in Toronto and all the rooms look alike. You're on the internet talking about blasting people. Yeah, she was exposing Drake at the time, by the way. Then Drake was like, it didn't come through. Yes, Lyra Galore. We read this already. Okay, so she tried to embarrass Drake back then. Drake basically cut her off. And I guess like Drake been somehow texting her again. Now we're on iPhone times. And apparently she been trying to link with Drake. And Drake sends her a message about why they're not linking. And he says this.
Clarity, because I really don't feel good in my heart watching you text me and then like knowing that I'm seeing it sometimes, not all the time, I mean, but sometimes I'm seeing it and I'm like, damn, I don't know what to say to her, like, because I just don't know where to start again, really, with this situation. Like, I really don't. I don't know where to start. I wouldn't be able to, I wouldn't be honest. I wouldn't be being honest with you if I didn't say that, like, oh, if I told you, yo, let's go for dinner, or I'm at the Posto, come kick it, that I wouldn't be nervous. I'm just nervous. And I'm not saying it to make you feel bad. It's just kind of a result of your actions, in the past, no matter how long ago it was, it just makes me nervous. I just don't know what's going to happen to me as a result of like getting close to you again.
So Drake is gaslighting like usual, acting like he wants to be around. Yo, Drake, bro, like you're a great guy. Yo, Johnny Blaze, with all due respect, I like you. You're a cool person. I do think you're talented, somewhat in music. I think your talents exist way beyond just your looks. But I'm gonna tell you what Drake didn't want to tell you. Shorty, you're washed. Like, yo, Drake is fucking the finest of the 23-year-olds in the world. You're like 30. bro, he fucked you back in the day and you fucked it up by exposing him. Like, I'm sorry. Drake is the biggest rapper in the world. You exposed him back then. The pussy was not that sweet. Like, of course, maybe he wants to fuck you on like a random, like a slow Tuesday. But he doesn't trust the fact that he could stick his penis back inside of you without you running to tell the world. And by the way, he's right. Because you exposed the audio of him literally telling you, I don't trust me being around you. And like, fuck even talking about fucking you again. I don't trust me being around you because look what you did last time. This is the last thing he wanted. You're over here trying to spill to the world that Drake is sending you messages. Bruv, you're supposed to hold it down. By the way, with all due respect to Johnny Blaze, this is the difference between you and Lori Harvey. Lori Harvey gets dissed on multiple songs by Future, never says nothing. She's not like fucking leaking messages. She probably got embarrassing shit of Future. She shuts the fuck up. You know what happens to her? Diddy and his sons try to get her in free calls. Well, maybe they did. She's then sought after by the dude from Snowfall. What's his name? Like, she's like still popping. You have Meek talking about, yo, he's the girl. She's on his wish list. What's happened to Johnny Blaze is that, these are for women who like to think that this Krishan Rock exposed like type of behavior works. No, niggas just see you as a bop. And also the guy who probably is, like a Drake, he don't want to fuck with you no more. You know what I mean? Because Drake went from leaps and bounds. I think this was like 2015, right? So this is 10 years later. Bro, like Drake is getting the finest of pussy now, right? Like, what do you think he's going to tolerate this shit anymore? So he's not trying to like piss you off. So he's lying to you like, hey, you know what? I just can't trust it. Like, really, he's trying to say like, yo, sure, I'm going to keep it a bean. Like, I could just close my eyes and point at a girl and she's going to fuck me. I don't need to tolerate a woman I don't trust, and that's what it is. And it's all your fault, right? Like, you know what I mean? If there was incentive, like maybe Drake did like you or whatever, you fucked it up. Like, he's not going to fuck with you anymore. That's just really what it is. Now, I got to tell Johnny Blaze the truth with that just because it is the reality. I didn't give a fuck about what Drake said to her. I think Drake was in the nicest possible way like, hey, I'm going to reject you, but I don't want you to expose me again, so I'm going to just act like I really care. What I really cared about was this message right here. And this actually told me a lot. Look, so Drake message obviously is in the gray. Look at this. So she sends a message back. Like, she doesn't play her message, but her message is like, I just read at first and I'm even shocked you or whatever. This is after his message started out with the one we just heard. I was just about to go to bed. By the way, if you wonder Drake's sleep habits, no homo. Like I told y'all, Drake sleeps at 10 o'clock in the morning. Like, so he literally sent this message at 10:55 a.m. and said, I'm about to go to sleep, right? Cool. Which, by the way, hi, Drake. I know you're watching. Here's the thing, too. This is the biggest part of the message. I don't care that Drake is curving this girl. I don't care that a girl is begging for Drake's penis. I just don't care. Like, it's Drake. I get it. Like, women are going to just beg for whoever's popping. I get it. What was interesting to me was this message. Let's read it. So this is Drake. Drake says, I respect this a lot. Basically, I guess she sends a 5-minute message almost saying, okay, I understand. Something like that, right? Drake says, I respect this a lot, and I hear you loud and clear. I want to hang. Of course, he's still going to lie to her. Drake, you're a fucking liar. You're a piece of shit, but aren't we all men pieces of shit? It's all good. I can't judge you. But this is what I care about, this last part of the message. He said, right now, my life is on slave mode to Live Nation. Right now, my life is on slave to Live Nation mode. Oh, my God. This makes sense. Why Drake was touring so much. Drake must have got the craziest bag in history from Live Nation because everybody, including Joe Budden, said, why is this motherfucker touring? Bro, the nigga went on, like first of all, he has the record for, look, biggest hip-hop tour ever, highest grossing hip-hop tour ever. Look, it's Drake. It's a blur. Look. 216 million. Right? Like to compare it to anybody else. Let's just go to number one. Like Aubrey's is the GOAT, right? 216 million. Oh, never mind. Oh, shit. No, I think, is this all shows? Oh, this might be all shows. It says 500 million. Yeah. This is all shows. But I think it's a blur, and then I think Kendrick's number 2, low key. Here's the point, right? Oh my god, oh my computer freezing. Here's the point, right? When Drake says this, I'm like, oh shit. You know, Joe Budden had a theory that Drake was locked in like some 360 after rapping about getting the full $100 million from motherfucking Universal, that had him just constantly touring. Maybe that was part of the deal, and maybe that was part of the 400. But regardless, it was a deal. Clearly, that's why Drake was going so hard. And this is, again, with all due respect to Johnny Blaze, you're cool. I respect you. I have no beef with you, despite what I said just now. But we give a fuck about this last message. So thank you for this whole thread leak with you and Drake. This is all we care about, this last part. Drake admits that his life is on slave to Live Nation mode. So please don't take it personal. I got 7 shows left I got to finish. So if we want to go back in time, we could probably go to It's a Blur tour, and we could probably figure out around when he texted her, right? If it was 7 shows to go, it would probably be these, or maybe, no, that's canceled. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, around Oklahoma City, so around here, March. So this was in March. Okay. All right, fuck it. But wow. Yeah, that kind of makes sense if you've been speculating. Because I ain't gonna lie, Drake, I went to Drake's tour like 3 times. You feel what I'm saying? Like, of course, I love watching my favorite artists. Like, it's the GOAT. But like, Drake performed 8 times in New York the first time around. Toured the world with motherfucking 21 Savage. Then 21 Savage did some other shit. Then he picked up J. Cole. And then he went to Canada, and J. Cole didn't go to Canada. Then he picked up Travis in Canada. I was like, what the fuck? Drake is everywhere. Now we get to realize it must have been a bag and a half. I did the math. When I did the math on what everybody was getting paid, 21 Savage was getting paid around $500,000. Drake was getting paid about $3.5 million per performance. Everything was arena venues. So it was about $4 million that they were getting paid, or slated to get paid. Shit. If we really gross how much that deal could have been, let's say Drake took a little bit less. Let's say he took $3 million per performance. Wow. That was a deal. Like, how many tour dates was on that, right? Let's think about it, right? Let's say he was getting $3 million of performance. It was 80 shows. 3 times 80, $240 million. So 3 million times 80 shows, that's $240 million. It's probably like an even number. Like, so it's probably like a $250 million like deal that was probably made. I gotta be honest with you, like, that's fucking fire. Your Drake's about that bag, bro. You get $250 million to go on tour. Yeah, 80 tour dates is a lot, but fuck, you get $250 million. That jet that fucking jumbo jet don't gas itself. My boy's getting $250 million from tour, $400 million from the goddamn record deal. He's getting what else? He's getting allegedly $185 million from Stake. Yo, Drake is like a money whore. Yo, if you think that Drake is not playing with the billions, you're stupid. All these numbers I'm telling you is all legit numbers, I'm telling you. I heard his deal with Stake is $185 million to just gamble sometimes. Like, come on. 180, yo, I'm pocket watching. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's what I do. $185 million there. Let's say he got $250 million for tour. Bruv, that's almost like, fuck, that's $400 million already. Then he has a $400 million for the recording deal. Obviously, that's over multiple albums and years, but like, he's been trying to act like, at least before this Kendrick beef, he was trying to put out all the albums to fucking complete the deal like in 1 year. It's like that nigga was just trying to run up $1 billion. And it's only $1 billion that lasts last 4 or 5 years. Fuck. That's crazy. That is crazy. Okay. But it's all good. This gave me a little bit of, obviously, when I get on my detective shit, I don't ask Drake because I don't even want to, like, that just feels too invasive. Like, Drake, how much you got from the Live Nation deal? I'll find out. I'm not going to ask him, though. I'm going to find out. I'm going to hit my people at Live Nation. That's facts. All right, bet. But that's kind of cool. They'd expose some other nigga, Big Boogie. Like, I'll just play this, but I have no comment on it.
Girl, why I was fucking with Big Boogie and he tried to fuck me raw, right? Why when I went to go and try to like give him head, bro, why it smelled like straight motherfucking padussy, bitch? Like he just rammed up in a dead lamb. Girl, why?
All right, anyway, they eventually apologized to Big Boogie, and I ain't gonna lie, I didn't even really know too much about Big Boogie, but Big Boogie came out and he said this.
Man, look. Man, y'all leave me out y'all kitty cat fights, dog. Leave Big Boogie name out of y'all shit, man. Leave my name out this shit, bro. What's wrong with y'all, man? Like, man, y'all leave me out. Like, hey, bro, pick another rapper, man. What the? Y'all want to bother me? Hey, bro, all publicity, good publicity, but I don't play that type of shit. Like, nah, cause these smell good, baby. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Like, leave me out there, bro. Like these blogs, y'all got my name in so much shit, man. Y'all don't leave me the f on, dog. Like, I don't give a f about y'all publicity, man. Y'all better leave me the f alone, man. Please, bro. Like, please, dog. Y'all annoying, fool. Like, stop playing with me, man. What the f? Man, look.
Okay. So basically, he say his dick don't stink. And I think they apologized to him. Apparently, this is the girl that Johnny Blaze is beefing with. She hit Big Boogie, and she says, I apologize. I was just trying to expose this hoe. Nothing to do with you. And then he says, well, my name in whatever y'all into it about. I never did anything with her, but I'm not mad at all. But what's FTS? I don't know what that means. I just need my name cleared up for real. I don't respect that. She said, I'm sorry about that. I'ma clear it. Did she clear it? Like, you said that nigga dick stink, bro. Like, you fucking with that nigga pussy rate. Like, you gotta, like, you know what I mean? Say that shit smell like, I don't know what a chick could say a nigga dick smell like, so I won't say nothing. Did she ever clear it up? What the fuck? This is her? Oh, okay. Did she ever clear it up? Oh. I guess he posted it and she just reposted it. So I guess she's saying, all right. She said, now watch this.
Yo, watch this.
One thing I'ma do is make a bitch clean up, and another thing I'ma do is make a bitch skip town.
Done talking, mama, you 12 bar. Ghetto shit, I ain't gonna lie. Johnny Blaze Instagram. Let me see what she posted. Huh? Place in my social security. What?
I wouldn't be speaking about a lot of stuff, but my friendships are important with people, and I'm really, really cool with Boogie. And just the whole thing of the text messages, like, that had nothing to do with Boogie. That was nothing that he or me can control when somebody else does something. But as far as speaking about him, let it be known, I had did that because every guy that I either was cool with or at the time, which this was about a year ago, this wasn't recent, y'all. So don't try to say that, you know what I'm saying, it's people's relationships. No, this was prior. This was a while ago. And every person that I talked to, she always wanted to go and backdoor me. So what I did is I started talking shit so that she wouldn't try to go and talk to the person. So that's what that was the case of. But none of that stuff was true about Boogie. That's my dog. Like, I don't even play like that.
Y'all, I have.
Let's just move on, Chad. Let's just please move on. Okay. Did y'all see Gene Deal talk about Diddy?
Yeah, that's crazy. But the feds, they also revealed that they got photos and videos of Diddy Freakos.
When they did that raid, you understand? What they did was prior to the raid, they reviewed that civil lawsuit. And that civil lawsuit told, Cassie's civil lawsuit was LaRod had already did it. LaRod hadn't did his yet, did he? Did LaRod do his lawsuit before the raid or after the raid?
Oh, before.
Yeah. So what they did was they reviewed both of those civil lawsuits and found that there was some criminal activity in those lawsuits. We spoke that on Art of Dialogue. We spoke about that on your show. I said if they really wanted him, all they had to do was review those civil lawsuits. And once they find the criminal activity in those, they could bring him in. Now, did the Federal Bureau of Investigation in Miami do it? No, they didn't. Did California do it? No, they did not. The Southern District of New York, they took it upon themselves and put on that raid and everything based on the information they found in Cassie lawsuit and the information they found in Little Rod lawsuit. But all this is bigger than Diddy. It's bigger than Diddy, bro. Because you know who else they was doing investigation on during that whole time period? It was the mayor and the politicians in New York City. They turn around and give him the key to the city. All the mayor people that he brought on here in New York City are all resigning. They all resigning. People ain't gonna tie this together, but if you look at it, you have to say, because of Mayor Adams and his relationship with Diddy, it brought on the Southern District of New York to start investigating Diddy on civil lawsuits that was put against him. Because the feds is going after all these politicians in New York City.
Yeah, the feds revealed that, anybody that, participated in any, criminal behavior at his Freako.
I disagree. Bruh, we got to stop thinking that Diddy was a freaky ass nigga. We gotta stop thinking like there is like some crazy like conspiracy and he knows 20 more names. Bro, if Diddy was as well connected as we think, he wouldn't be fucking with a ratchet like motherfucking Carisha. You get what I'm saying? Bro, you'd be fucking with supermodels. Bro, he was fucking, after Cassie, he was fucking ratchets. Like, come on, like, Diddy just freaky, bro. Like, come on, put it like this. If you look at, what's the dude who got taken down from Toronto or like from Canada? Peter Nygard. See this freaky ass nigga right here? This one freaky ass nigga. But he was fucking with them supermodels. Like, look, see, wait, he only got 11 years? What the fuck? I don't know what the fuck they got going on with him. But anyway, his thing was like, him and even Epstein and like, they would try to use their influence over like high profile people. Bruh, Diddy was fucking with Saucy Santana's Allegedly. I don't know. Allegedly. I don't know that nigga get on me. Pause. Bruh, if Diddy was well connected, you don't have Carisha in the freak off. Trust me. That nigga would have been having a freak off with Kim K, having a freak off with motherfucking J Lo now. He would have been having like a real high level freak off, and he wouldn't be hanging around niggas like Little Rod. Like, no disrespect. Like, I think people really are trumping it up. I'm not saying Diddy didn't learn that behavior from a lot of other freaky ass niggas in the industry, but the mere fact that people think that Diddy was providing a safe haven or providing like, yo, Eric Adams, you want to go fuck like, you know what I mean? You want to go in the freak off, come here. Nah, I don't think that at all. I think people are eager to put him on the level of Jeffrey Epstein, and we have no proof of Diddy. You see, the thing with Jeffrey Epstein, he was putting these politicians and high profile fucking prince of England or whatever, he was putting them on jets. He was putting them on his private flight and bringing them to his island. There's a record of this. We have no record that Diddy was really intricately dealing with these other men of power and facilitating them. So really, I want to think that if anything, Diddy was, he was just facilitating his rap folks. Like, oh, yo, Fab, let's go party. Like, you facilitating Fabulous. Now, I'm not saying Fabulous partook, but the Fab, like, it's not the Jeffrey Epstein, oh, yo, we had Trump come here, we had Bill Clinton come. No. So I think all that's trumped up.
They're going to pursue.
Listen here. The mayor here take like 15 spoons of sugar in his coffee. So it's all a possibility.
Do you think it's any celebrities on them tapes?
Bro, he gave celebrity parties. So what you think?
Now, I agree with that. I think there's celebrities on the tape. I don't think there's powerful people. It's two different things. I don't believe there's politicians. I don't believe there's high-powered individuals that felt, comfortable enough with Diddy to go do all that shit at his crib. Not saying they don't do it, but I don't think high-profile individuals were doing it there.
I think they're not telling the whole truth, is that because of the situation in Miami and the situation in California, and they closed the clubs like 2 a.m., 3 a.m. or something like that, that Justin and Christian was bringing big vans of girls and people back to the mansion and giving parties and stuff like that. And a lot of those stuff were their parties. A lot of that shit was their parties. They wasn't always Puff parties. It was his son's parties.
I agree with that.
Good point. They said some of these freak-offs will last for days.
That's where they're going to get him on the sex trafficking thing. Especially like if he was traveling and doing it. That's where the sex trafficking come at. That you hiring sex workers to come and have sex with your girl? That's crazy. That's some Hollywood that I don't even know, bro. That's crazy.
Yeah, that is crazy. But they also claiming that, Diddy, he'll give ecstasy to his victims to keep them obedient.
Then they have to bring those witnesses in there. That's going to be something hard to prove. Unless Lil Rob or or Cassie state that was something that happened. That's how the prosecutor's going to prove that.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest with you. I think Diddy used to probably like bribe younger artists with that. Like, with all due respect, even let's say Meek Mill. I'm truthfully, I don't think he fucked Meek Mill, right? But like, do I think that the way Meek's been acting, it makes me feel like he's been in a sexual situation with Diddy. Not saying he fucked Diddy or Diddy fucked him, but I think he fucked a bitch at Diddy's crib, clearly, because he just can't say the simplest thing, bro. I've never had sex around that man or at his property. That's all niggas want to know. So I think some of that happened where Diddy used to put rappers who maybe he was interested in signing or doing business with, he used to like put them on to girls, be like, oh no, or instruct girls to fuck them. And really, those rappers are looking at him like, oh no, Diddy's the man. Like, bro, like whatever he says goes, while all he did was instruct a prostitute he's already paying to have sex with some guy. You know what I mean? So yeah. I actually believe that. Anyway, Ray J actually spoke on News Nation about why people haven't spoken about Diddy.
Has known Diddy most of his life. He considers him a mentor as well as one of his closest friends. He has not spoken out since Diddy's arrest. Joins us now. Appreciate you taking the opportunity.
What's up, Chris? How you doing?
I'm good, and I'm happy to meet you. Thank you. What do you want people to know about how these allegations hit you? Had you ever thought you would hear this about the man?
I didn't. And I think it's a different time in this game. And, you know, when you look at our mentors and the people that have kind of shaped this culture, it's important to acknowledge the mistakes that they've made. And we have to hold everybody accountable for what they've done. But I don't think this is a time to tear anybody down, right? Instead, it's a time for this industry and everybody that's going through this and seeing this to learn from the mistakes and create a roadmap for the future of the industry together, right? In unity. I think that's the next plan that I think needs to be put in play. And with all the allegations and everything that's been going on, it is definitely shaking this industry up. So the importance of unity right now, I think, is the key to a positive future.
Why do you think we haven't heard from anyone until now?
You know, I just feel like a lot of people are in shock. A lot of people are dealing with it in their own way. But in times like these, I mean, we should come together. We should talk about it as a community. It's easy to divide and point fingers, but unity is where you build. You can have a stronger future for the culture. I mean, Diddy's been an icon for decades. We've all listened to his music. We've all been around him, that at least in my era, and have looked up to him. And in this situation, it's super unfortunate, but it's important to learn a lesson, right now, and ensure the next generation understands how to move differently with transparency and integrity. And I think transparency and integrity moving forward should be non-negotiable.
I hear you, and look, we need that in every culture. You hear and may know what I hear, which is people aren't coming out because they either suspected this about him or they don't want to have any connection to him. And then I guess there's another group who's worried they're going to get pulled in, which is one of the suggestions from prosecutors. When you were with him, you had to have heard the kinds of things that other people heard about what Diddy could be about on the dark side and excesses of his. What did you make of what you heard, and what did you ever see for yourself that gave you an opinion about what he was about?
Well, for myself, and I think a lot of other people in this industry, I mean, it's all a shock because, you know, we've never seen the stuff that's being said and the stuff that people are finding out. Like, I've never been in rooms that people are...
All right, let me, I don't know why, every time I hear people talk about this shit, man, I feel like, and I get it, bro. People care about their own self-mortality with this. Listen, half the people ain't talking about this because, number one, they're a little bit in shock. I'm gonna keep it a being true. I think about 50%, like, and I know they're gonna clip the fuck out of this, but I'm being honest with you. I talk to these niggas behind the scene. Again, I have a platform where I gotta go speak in front of the public every time. You have celebrities who don't have to speak in front of the public and could just conveniently not speak. When things like this, that if they really told you their real opinion, you would probably try to cancel them. From everybody I've talked to, I would probably say even about 60%. I think 60% of this industry and again, this is just me just spitballing here. So, because I don't know the actual number, I think about 60% of this industry. It's not that they don't think, Diddy ain't do nothing, but they all think that what Diddy got caught up on is some shit that they feel like they've either done or is completely normal, which is freak parties. Like, a lot of these niggas are doing these freak parties, bro. Like, granted, they might not have 1,000 bottles of baby oil, but like, these niggas are all passing around the same women. They're all hearing from their guy, oh, you had a threesome with her. They're trying to put her now in an orgy. Like, bro, they're doing this stuff, bro. Like, it's happening, right? A lot of these guys, you'll hear, you could tell who's who somewhat, because you'll hear them turn the argument into, well, so are we saying flying out a girl is a crime? Bro, nah, right? You know what I mean? Like, they're almost more confused about why Diddy was charged more than them saying that behavior, or maybe the women who are involved, that person's just not consenting, right? So, yeah, a lot of people are quiet about it, or a lot of people, are acting like they never heard about it before. Bro, Ray J been in this industry since a kid. Ray J's heard about rumors with Diddy. I'm not saying he knows as a fact, but he's heard of rumors, bro. He's heard about these random rumors. And again, for everybody who's in this industry, or who's involved, and I'm just talking about just music wise, I don't think many people at this point care about Diddy as opposed to they care about their own conduct. This whole Diddy thing is like a reminder to like a lot of these dudes. And also the reason why they're quiet, most of these rappers know like 5 girls who are like popular on the scene. Remember I was telling you about the Ruby Rose thing? I'm not saying Ruby Rose is one of them. But these rappers all fuck the same women. Like, with all due respect, Cassie, there's like 3 famous dudes that she supposedly had fucked. Remember, it was Ryan Leslie she was fucking before Diddy. She cheated on Diddy with Kid Cudi allegedly, and then the trainer. But there was some other dudes. So again, here's what I'm saying: this industry is predicated around the same women revolving and having sex with the same men. So when you hear some real freaky ass nigga shit, Diddy not the only one. If they all fucking the same girls, let's say this one girl like her booty ate and her toes tickled, and I don't know, like likes you shitting on her chest. By the way, I'm not saying that's a person. I'm just making something up. If that's the case, though, you don't think that person, if that person did that with girl A, then girl A goes over by Future, and then girl A goes over by, I don't want to just throw people under the bus. You don't think that they have a little bit of knowledge of what the fuck going on? Like, come on, bro. Like, yeah, of course they do. Again, and I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm not knocking anyone who ain't speaking up, even if they might look guilty, because from what I've heard, a lot of people are talking to lawyers. Like, a lot of people are talking to lawyers. Seeing a report come out. Diddy. Hold on. It was like, like, apparently, like, his peers are all like, looking towards attorneys. Not that they did something, but just to be safe. Like, they're looking at this stuff like, you know, nobody wants to be involved. You got to remember these accusations at point was civil and just allegations, and now it's a criminal suit. You have this one Twitter user who says that, you know, they say Kim Kardashian lawyer hit them with a cease and desist after they posted a video where someone suggested that she might be under FBI investigation for blackmail, drugging men, and possibly being involved in the infamous Diddy tapes. It said their threats and intimidations are pointless. Nothing can stop what's about to unfold. Let me be clear. If I suddenly go silent, I'm not suicidal. I've become a target of Balenciaga's most powerful partner. Yeah. Look, it says from Christina at KardashianJenner.com. It says, hey, dear Sir Madame, I'm an attorney for Kim Kardashian, and I write that you immediately cease and desist from publishing false and defamatory statements on X account Shadow of Ezra about my client. Your post has your post as detailed in the attachment letter plays a video and that makes a slew of false, disturbing statements, including that Miss Kardashian is being investigated by the FBI, blah, blah, blah. By the way, I like this move. I ain't gonna lie. Normally I would say, yo, damn, Kim K looking guilty. Bro, these days, niggas want to throw you into the fire or make these allegations and act like it's true. I see why Kim K is like, don't bring my name into it or I will sue the fuck out of you. So I'm actually not that mad that, you know, this is where it's at. For the Kardashians, they're like, yo, bro, leave us out of that Diddy shit. We got a lot of money on the table. And I ain't gonna lie, like, shit, I've thought about, you know, and shit, I guess I'm not knocking them because I got a list of motherfuckers that I'm finna sue too. I was waiting for a couple high profile people to say some bullshit about me. I ain't gonna lie, I'm finna sue a couple people as well. But anyway, you know, yeah, people don't want to be involved in this, man. People don't want to be involved or they don't want to be accused. And this is why you're seeing these cease and desist, and I completely understand. 100%.
Talking about, and I never knew they existed. And a lot of people in the industry can agree with me on that sense. Like, you all wanted to go and have a good time at a Diddy party, you know, and you wanted to be inspired. You wanted to go out and have a good time, and then you wanted to go the next day to work, and you wanted to work hard in this good vibe, you know. And so to see where we are now, I just think everybody is still trying to digest it and still trying to understand it. And even though, you know, there's still allegations and it's not anything that's
just allegation
factual yet, but it's hurtful and it's confusing to a lot of people. I mean, we all grew up, you know, listening to Puff and Bad Boy, and they represented success and resilience. But it comes with responsibility, and when people fall, right now we just need to use it as a moment to reflect, not to criticize, but find a better way to move forward as leaders, individuals, in this.
Yeah, like Ray J kind of saying the same thing you'll hear from most people in the industry. Yo, let me tell you this. Bruh, I would probably say 80% of the industry don't give two fucks about Cassie, my nigga. 80%, bro. Bro, that's why I was saying 60% of niggas is just like, yo, damn, we just gotta move different. But like, nigga, like, most people in rap is looking at this like, oh shit, our regular way of dealing with having fun, these sex parties, these wild orgies, these, yo, we have the power dynamic because we are whoever, so these bitches gonna get down with the program. That's what's fucked up. Like, you know, half of these people don't give a fuck about Cassie. You get what I'm saying? You know what's funny about it? About like 30% of these rappers, they beating their bitch too. No, I know it's gonna sound crazy. They be like, oh my God, Diddy did what? Because of the video with Diddy beating the chick. Man, these niggas beating their girl too, bro. Like, they don't give a fuck, but they gonna do the oh my God type shit. So yeah, like, they're putting on this like false type of, you know, care shit because they realize what it is. You know what I mean? I'm just telling y'all the truth. Nigga, they don't give a fuck about Cassie, bro. Like, bro, I talk to these niggas. They don't. Yo, when I talk to these niggas privately, bro, not one of them say, I feel bad for Cassie. You know what all of them say? Damn, that nigga Diddy stupid as hell, man. Damn, why he ain't stop? Damn, nigga. Damn, nigga, like, mad at them say, yo, damn, why you pay that bitch? Like, yo, damn. Bro, these niggas do not feel bad for Cassie. I'm telling you the facts, bro. When I mean niggas, I'm not even only talking about men. The industry, what you hear publicly is not what they saying privately, bro. Some of them think that like Shorty backdoored him. Some of them is like, yo, damn, why she going that hard to get him in jail? Bro, nobody's feel. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, okay? Anyway. Ooh. I didn't want to watch this. Shout out to my boy, What's the Dirt, man. If y'all ain't watched my guy, he did a whole interview to
all right, guys,
a whole breakdown to Family Matters. I'm gonna skip through it a little bit, but he did a breakdown for Family Matters, and it was pretty good. Okay, let me play a little bit of it and react to it. Okay, give me a second.
This is where you die.
So this Buried Alive track got totally overlooked.
Okay, yeah, I actually want to play this first part.
Coming off the last line about seeking attention, saying meeting Drake was like an initiation, like he's finally name dropped all those rappers, it would have been totally forgettable. Nah, bro, he was shaking up the game. No, he did that for attention. Kendrick Lamar did Control to get attention. That's facts. Then we've got the BET freestyle where he dissed Drake and then denied doing it after. And while he does do his thing in that cypher, without this element, it wouldn't have caused much buzz. That was the only reason why the cypher made headlines, and he's done similar shock value things like the Heart Part 4, and now again, he did it on the Like That record. And let's not show.
By the way, just going back to what I've said about Kendrick in the past, Kendrick is good at moments. Now, granted, remember I said that I said Kendrick's good at moments. I don't know if he's good at, like, you know, battling. Clearly he is good at battling, but, like, you know, when I look at Control, when I look at the Hard Part 4 previously, and some other records where he's, like, notoriously saying something provocative, even like that, I look at it as, oh, he's good at making moments.
These were massive moments for Kendrick. And J. Cole said the exact same thing.
Well, I got here off of bars, not no controversy.
So both Drake and J. Cole feel the exact same way.
You always said how you want to bury me alive. Jealousy disguised as your motherfucking pride.
So coming off the last line about seeking attention, Drake appears to reference Kendrick's shots on Control, where he essentially said that he was trying to get Drake and all the other rappers out of here and more or less bury them.
But I'm trying to murder you, trying to make sure your core fans never heard of you.
In the second line, Drake claims that Kendrick was always jealous of his success, and I personally believe that this was true at one point, as we have Kendrick's own words to support this.
Me and my girl split the bucket to KFC. She listening to Drake, and all I can say, damn, these that much better than me, baby.
So, I mean, this was 15 years ago in 2009. Whitney is listening to Drake. He sounds pretty jealous to me. And some might argue that this isn't jealousy and that it's really a genuine dislike for how Drake represents a part of hip-hop that Kendrick doesn't respect. But if this were true, then why collaborate with Drake in the first place? If you were really against what Drake was doing musically or what that stood for, and you're this real dude, then why work with Drake in the first place? Because that would be fake, right? Drake had everything that Kendrick ever wanted, and even on the original Buried Alive track, he talks about how he felt when he found out that Drake was the same age as him, but was way more successful.
He said that he was the same age as myself, and it didn't help because it made me even more rude and impatient. So
I don't know what else you want to call this, but jealousy and envy, because that is what this is.
I took you on your first tour with us trying to catch a vibe. I was headline, you was standing on the side. Brought you and that other hoe along for the ride.
So again, Drake delivers nothing but facts here. Even on the original Buried Alive track, Kendrick seemed extremely excited about meeting Drake, almost like he was finally gonna get his moment because of it.
Felt like the initiation, a reality living in the matrix.
So I mean, even then he's saying meeting Drake was like an initiation, like he's finally getting his moment. Shit's finally gonna
Give me a second, I'm grabbing some water.
Cut through. Wow, Drake, like, you know, that's what this is. And this turned out to be 100% true, and Drake is quick to bring this up because he really did take Kendrick and A$AP Rocky on their first big tour. Drake was indeed headlining while these guys were on the sidelines, and even Kendrick himself said he was not used to these big crowds and that he was overwhelmed with the look that Drake just gave him.
Nigga Drake holding us down, you know what I mean, pulling us out there to see this motherfucker crowd that we ain't seen before, me and A$AP. The transition of me doing the 2,000 venues I've been doing packed in is a little sketchy for me doing this 10,000. I gotta really work some motherfucking magic.
So I do think it's safe to say that Kendrick once held a degree of envy towards Drake, and this isn't the first time that Drake held this tour over his head, as he's brought it up multiple times now. First, it was 2013 on the remix. Mention it again on 4 p.m. in Calabasas.
When they told me take a R&B on the road, and I told them no and drew for Kendrick and Rocky.
And I believe that he was referring to this again on a more recent track, Red Button.
Niggas got you to the spot, and then you separated. Reasons for it speculated.
I don't think anyone could deny the shine that Drake gave these guys, and I do believe Drake wanted them to win. Now, to be fair, which I am, Kendrick did go on a tour in 2010 with Tech N9ne called The Independent Grind before ever meeting Drake. The venues were definitely a lot smaller, and his name wasn't even featured on the flyers, but he did get some exposure from this tour. I'm sure those shows were instrumental in helping them with his stage performance and all kinds of shit, right? There's also the fact that even before the Buried Alive feature on Drake's album, Kendrick had already dropped Section 80, which gave him a lot of buzz in itself and prompted West Coast legends to hand him the torch on stage.
I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna mean this. You got the torch, you better run with it.
So this whole handing of the torch thing was in August of 2011. That's 3 months before the Buried Alive track came out. At the end of the day, yes, Drake gave Kendrick a massive boost, but to say that Drake made Kendrick who he is would be insane. Kendrick Lamar is who he is as an artist because he's Kendrick Lamar. Let's just make that clear. I believe Cream rises to the top, like even without TDE, even without Drake, whoever. I still think Kendrick would have found a way.
First time people lined up for your ass. Now you saying two pussy boys getting out of line.
Drake rebuttals Kendrick's comments on Euphoria about how J. Cole and Drake were giving each other props while on stage. So I feel Drake's pretty much saying, you know, me and Cole are giving each other props on stage, and that bothers you that much? Like, you got issues, bro. You're a hater. You're jealous. And when Drake states that this was the first time that anyone lined up for him, he's alluding to just how small the venues were that Kendrick performed at, and the fact that his name was never on the flyer. And on Drake's tour, he actually...
All right, let's establish some facts, man, all right? By the way, rather than have... This is 2 hours long. I know it's like already 1:39. Yo, what's the dirt? Amazing fucking job. I like this breakdown. I think you're breaking ground into a new space of validating lyrics again. Like these days a lot of hip hop platforms, including even mine, because music is so usually random, doesn't have meaning, or these rappers are fucking lying, we are left to talk about their lifestyle, what bitch they're dating, which nigga they finna kill, and we're talking about a lot of things that are ancillary products of the music. I like your platform because your platform is talking about the music. You're talking about the lyrics, and yes, and about it, I'll say it, like, I think What's the Dirt? Does he reach at times? Yes, but I watch him to reach. How many people have, we have genius these days. Like, the easy, like, oh, he said this, but it means that. you see that on Genius. So we want to see like, oh shit, that went over my head. Like that's one of the reasons we're watching What's the Dirt. By the way, I want to give him credit and I want to give him some flowers. And I'm giving him flowers because I think he's doing something that's invaluable to hip hop right now in terms of he's a channel that blew up during the battle, but he is focusing on lyrics. Now, let me tell y'all what I don't like about this. Y'all Kung Fu Kenny bum ass nigga fans is taking the fact that y'all don't like when anybody but Kendrick, hip hop Jesus as I call him, gets slight credit or gets any type of props to ruin these sport not only of battling and competition, but ruin moments like this. You know, I Watch the Dirt break down Euphoria, and he showed how genius Kendrick was. Bro, I watched one of his breakdowns about Kendrick shit, and I said, damn, this nigga Kendrick is really fucking smart. It doesn't matter if I'm a Drake fan. You gotta give credit where it's fucking due. So I watched this guy break down a bunch of Kendrick songs, and I said, makes sense. Yo, Kendrick is really fucking smart. He really did his thing. He was really meticulous. You know how the game gets fucked up? The very first time he's breaking down, and obviously I think he broke down Push-Ups before, which is a Drake track. He's breaking down really Drake's best track in the whole battle. And he's like, you know what? Drake came with some good counters here. Drake, blah, blah. Bro, Kendrick's, and by the way, I talked to What's the Dirt. I talked to him last night at like 5 a.m. Because y'all done try to bully the nigga, and I'm telling you, y'all Kendrick fans are cancerous. Y'all are the worst thing that y'all are like barbs. Y'all are male barbs. Just bitches. Right? If y'all can't, like, half of y'all bum ass niggas think y'all gonna get me to flip on Drake. The other half of y'all be like, well, what about your weird case? Half of y'all, the same bum ass niggas who say that. By the way, did anybody, you see, for everybody who be talking about, oh, Ak, you gotta. First of all, this is a civil situation. Did anybody report that my brilliant lawyers that I'm paying a shit ton of money actually we sent a response in? Not one person, because they don't care about that. It's not about like what it is. It's all about sensationalism. Y'all seen a civil complaint. By the way, we responded. Not one person covered it. Didn't I tell y'all could cover my case? I just can't speak about it. Not one person responded to it. I'll tell you how the response goes. Cap. I was sleeping. Cap. That, okay, that's factual. You did show up to blah, blah, blah. Yeah, but not one person covered it. It don't matter. Here's the point, though. Kendrick fans are the worst people I've ever seen. They're worse than prime Kanye fans. They're the male barbs. I get it. I'm polarizing. I'm used to dealing with you bum ass niggas. Y'all can't run me off the block. I've battled with bars for years. They've said the worst thing about me. Like, I'm built for this. But What's the Dirt just been here for like 3 seconds. He gave there's a time I'm listening to What's the Dirt. I'm like, yo, this nigga is choking on Kendrick shit. Pause. He does one video that says, yo, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Like, yo, Drake is kind of like he's punching back. Bro, they done called him a culture vulture. They say he don't understand shit. They say his reviews are horrible. They done said that and I seen that and I said, God damn it. And you know what I said to him today? I said, bro, listen, it's Big Act. I'm undefeated. Like, nigga, all of these media niggas, my kids. So, like, at this point, none of them can say nothing to me. It's just Big Act just chilling. Like, you know what I mean? It's cool. But I said to him, I said, bro, you're at a crossroad in your career, my nigga. If you want to pick career advancement, you got to shit on Drake. Shit on Drake and suck Kendrick off. Pause. All you had to do was shit on Family Matters and say Meet the Grams is one of the most genius pieces of work. And you would go up. And I said to him, I said, the crossroads you're at is that you're going to have to choose if you're going to be able to give your opinion, even if the audience disagrees with it, and them still love you. And I said, I think they're still going to love you because that's how, your real true supporters are. Not the bum-ass Kendrick fans that are coming in to act like they fuck with you. No, they don't. Like, yeah, they fucking sucked you off while you were giving all type of props to Euphoria, which, by the way, Euphoria, I loved Euphoria, I ain't gonna lie to you. Euphoria and whatever else, but like, they're not really your true supporters. Your true supporters, even if they disagree, they'll be like, well, I don't think he got it right on this one, but hopefully next video. And I told him, I said, yo, if you only care about career advancement, I'm telling you right now, just suck off Kendrick. Just say everything Drake does is trash. Everything Kendrick does is cultural and amazing and blah, 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 blah. You'll get to 1 million subs in no time. Now, will your credibility matter? Will people think you're a K-bot or a fucking, like, functioning human? Probably not. Because you're just kind of repeating talking points that, like, just minions of stands are saying. But in reality, he got into like this tiff with this other guy, and it was the dumbest shit I've ever seen, bro. It was just the dumbest shit. Like the dude was just like, "Yo, you're culturally out of touch," and then it got personal, and I don't necessarily give a fuck to get into their issue. I seen him put up an apology. I'm here to tell what's the dirt, bro. Listen, I get it. You can't be act. But let me just tell you what you should be. Fuck apologizing. If a motherfucker don't like your videos or don't like your opinion, trust me, I get up on this platform and I say shit, and sometimes I'm always saying what I believe. Maybe people disagree with it. Right? Like, I'm pretty sure mad people in here will be like, yo, Ack, what you mean you fucking with Trump this time? Nigga, I'm fucking with Trump. Was you mad? Get out of here then, nigga. It is what it is. Maybe next time I ain't fucking with Trump. It's cool. And if somebody fucks with you and supports you, they'll be like, I fuck with Ack with everything, but when he starts talking that Trump shit, I don't like that shit. Cool. And it's fine. We could disagree. But I watched somebody who was a new YouTuber who was thinking last night, like, yo, he was like, yo, I think I'm going to just take a break, bro. Like, and I said, bro, you're going to let bum-ass Kendrick fans who are fucking bored and stupid as shit, they're waiting for Nevuary till their fucking artist drops another track, bully you out of the game, bro? Just keep working. And that's, I guess, where we're at. Like, yo, I know this is hip-hop has turned to politics, but, you know, for all the people who are free thinkers and, you know, it don't matter if you like Drake or you like Kendrick, but but if you're a content creator, you should be able to give both props without getting fucking bullied to think about quitting YouTube, my nigga. You Kendrick fans are a goddamn shame. This is why I sit up on, you see, all this shit y'all be trying to do to everybody else, I can't do to me. Because if I want to get up on here and say, fuck Kendrick, niggas fuck Kendrick. What the fuck you gonna do? Or him? The fuck? The hell? So, again, I'm actually extremely saddened that these days, and by the way, also, I'm gonna be honest, yo, my man, Company Man, bro, like, I was saddened by how you played it, bro. I seen you try to violate the dude. Bro, that ain't, what you did was not no goddamn, y'all niggas are sucking dick in the comments. That ain't no goddamn euphoria or whatever the fuck you talking about. Bro, you talking about a new content creator. Yes, he's mad sensitive. I'm not gonna lie. He is, which every new content creator is. But trying to slam dunk on somebody who just started making content, or let's not say just start making content, but who's just not used to criticism yet, that's not no dope shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like, bro, the dude, yo, nobody was caring about lyrics. Let's keep it a bean. I don't cover lyrics. Nigga, I even stopped reacting to these niggas' music. Like, these niggas is high as hell making music in 30 minutes. You think I'm about to spend an hour of my time listening to half of these garbage ass niggas' music? No. So when a nigga comes along and he's breaking down, obviously we're not talking about Kendrick and Drake and the lyricists, but again, what I'm saying is that we haven't had a mainstream channel, and we're not talking about Fantano and them niggas, bro. Like, we haven't had a mainstream channel really try to do almost like a historical documentary full breakdown that got popular. And I know Company Man has done that before and other people, but like, bruh, y'all niggas gotta chill out, man. Y'all trying to get on What's the Dirt. Please don't pander to these Kendrick Lamar bum ass fans. I'm sorry to tell y'all. Like, yo, y'all Kendrick fans, man, y'all eat a dick. Y'all niggas need to go pressure Kendrick to go fucking drop another track, bruh. Like, these niggas perpetually want to be in a conversation. Like, Drake done dropped 15 tracks. Like, nigga, us Drake fans could talk among ourselves. Like, well, what do you think is better, Circadian Rhythm or No Face? These bum ass niggas is still saying, Not Like Us is still top 10. Like, get the fuck out of here. Like, niggas don't even know the name of the last song. That shit. Come on, bro. You get what I'm saying? Like, them niggas is miserable. So I understand it. Now, I got things, I just don't give a fuck. You get what I mean? Like, bruh, I've been in the game 15 years. They've tried every way to get rid of me. Like, I'm just here. So, but please, don't try to bully the new content creators. Trust me, I watch What's the Dirt give credit to Kendrick, and I appreciate the Kendrick tracks more, too. There's nothing wrong with it. Not even mad at it. Matter of fact, if you ask me my truth, I told What's the Dirt this last night. If you ask me, honestly, how I rank the song, this is how I rank the songs. And this is how y'all K-bots, watch, y'all gonna try to clip this in like, but I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? Because like, I'm my own man. I'm not have to, like, my favorite artist drops 1 million tracks all the time. I'm going to enjoy new tracks. Like, Circadian Rhythm is my #1 played song right now. I'm not still playing, oh my God, let's play 616. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? You get what I'm saying? Like, nigga, like he's dropping music that I can play now. Matter of fact, I'm playing the Dirk and Drake song. Nigga, there's no new song for Kendrick y'all niggas could play. So y'all are stuck in a time lapse. But if you ask me during that battle, which by the way, like we're getting further and further from, nigga, we're 4 or 5 months away from the battle. And the fucking Kendrick lame ass fans is over here terrorizing a nigga that he did a breakdown of a 5-month-old song. But if you do ask me though, actually, like, right now, Euphoria is my favorite track that came out of this whole thing. It goes Euphoria, Family Matters, and I know I'm featured at the end of Push-Ups. Euphoria, Family Matters, then Push-Ups, then Not Like Us. Ooh, actually, no. I like 616 too. Yeah, 616. Then Meet the Grams. No, not Meet the Grams. Then Tailor Made. Meet the Grams is like, I don't know, for whatever reason, bro. That song is garbage to me, bro. Meet the Grams is a trash ass song to me, bro. Like, I don't know what Kendrick thought. That's just me personally. It don't gotta be y'all. You know what I'm saying? Anyway. Rather than going into all this breakdown, you know what I mean? Obviously, y'all could go watch my man What's the Dirt, but please, y'all get off of this nigga's dick. What's the Dirt? No more apology. Start telling niggas to suck your dick. And, just stand on it, bro. Like, bro, you breaking out lyrics. Who gives a fuck? Yo, a nigga breaking out lyrics? Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. And like, I seen the Company Man say, like, yo, who, like, yeah, this guy sat and count Drake saying the word nigga 37 times. Yeah, I thought that was kind of useless too, but I don't think that does. Yo, he's reaching. Like, that's what a great person who's doing his lane is doing. He's reaching, and when he reaches, I ain't gonna lie, he's about 70-80% correct. So I'm not mad at my boy for doing what he's doing. Like, shit, it was an interesting stat. You know what? I follow these pages, Hip Hop All Day or Hip Hop by the Numbers. They be like, Eminem said the word bitch 3,000 times on the album. Useless stat, but I'm like, oh, that's kind of interesting. 3,000. Wow. That guy really likes saying the word bitch. Yeah, what's so wrong with what the Dirt is doing? What I don't like, and I'm going to just be honest with you, Kendrick himself could suck a cock. Y'all ain't gonna just like, oh, this is all about culture. If you're not culture, you can't. Nah, fuck out of here. What's the Dirt is an amazing reviewer, breakdown guy. He don't gotta be black. He don't gotta grow up in the hood. Like, he does a great job. Like, fuck out of here. Get out of here with that bullshit. Like, I'm not with that shit. Oh yeah, no, you're not black, so you can't really. Nah, fuck that, man. You know what I mean? It is what it is. Like, I like his breakdowns, and I'm only saying that because y'all little Kendrick fans trying to encourage niggas to quit. Y'all can't do it to me, but y'all could, try to affect somebody else. So, shout out to What's the Dirt. Shout out to Company Man too, but if anything, Company Man, go collab with that nigga, bro. If you super cultural and you think that nigga not, go collab with the nigga. Maybe you could give a different perspective. Don't try to shit on him. I know we got personal between y'all, but y'all niggas figure that out, man. And y'all Kendrick fans, man, just wait till Neverary for y'all next track to come out, okay? Sorry. Yeah, man. Bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. Half of the problems in hip hop is Kendrick fans, bro. These niggas is disgruntled, bro. Like, they don't got nothing to listen to. You know what's so crazy? Half of the niggas who be just like, they be Ron Kendrick dick, bro. These motherfuckers only listen to that bullshit song he just dropped recently like 4 times. Like, all right, that's it. They ain't listen to that shit since last week. You get what I'm saying? They ain't listened to it last week. Those are the same lame ass niggas who be like, no matter what happened, they talk to you in Kendrick quotes. Somebody got a weird case. Why is he around? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Be like, yo, the superpowers is neutralized. What the fuck you talking about, you geek? You fucking geek. Get out of here, nigga. We bumping circadian rhythm. Get out of here, nigga. Niggas just be saying bullshit. You ever hear how these niggas talk? These niggas talking Kendrick lyrics. Watch, he's spiraling. The superpower's been neutralized. The actor we once knew. Like, what are you talking about? Like, nobody talks like that, you stupid ass niggas. Like, what the fuck? Sometimes I gotta click on their shit to be like, yo, who is this? Who talks like this? You ever hear how they talk? Yo, I seen them under the comments. Wait. They use these niggas is hilarious. I seen them. Those on the What's the Dirt's comments talking about this is how you know these niggas are lame as shit. They were like, yo. You know that line that Kendrick like, you think the Bay gonna let you disrespect Pac, nigga? They be saying that bullshit too. I'm like, yo, do y'all ever think for yourselves? I'm trying to figure out if Kendrick fans are like Trump supporters or like Kamala mindless drones. I don't want to say Trump supporters because I don't know, nigga. One or the other. Anyway, yo, hey, I advise What's the Dirt to delete this motherfucking apology. Fucking apology. You get what I'm saying? Like, bruv, we breaking our lyrics here, nigga. The fuck we got going on with apologies? The hell? I told that nigga, I said, bruv, I told him, I said, go work on Meet the Grams, because I would love to hear you try to figure out if Drake got a kid, which he don't. So go figure out all the lies Kendrick said on there. Get like it's give it a great look, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna give Kendrick the highest compliments. It's fine. Who cares? But yeah, go work on that, nigga. Don't have these fucking Kendrick fans have you retire from reviewing music because or not like breaking out music because you gave Drake some props once. You know what I mean? Like, here's a funny part. Nigga, we got a whole national anthem saying Drake's a pedophile. I'm talking to What's the Dirt. He said, yo, they were mad that I was actually talking to... They were mad that I was talking to what? Oh, they were mad that I was looking into the whole, did Kendrick beat Shorty at whatever. Nobody cares, bro. Don't worry, yo. Unfortunately, chat, we got to deal with these Kendrick, like... They're like the bastard babies of hip-hop. They won't get no good music. You won't ever hear them anything outside of a battle. they could only quote Euphoria and motherfucking Not Like Us. And you know what they keep tweeting at me? You're compromised! Like, okay, that's a big one. That's a big one. You're compromised, Zach! Okay. You got me. You got me. Right? I pray that Kendrick gives them some music in February that they could obsess over for the next 4 years, because we just got to put them back in hibernation, right? And they're like babies that just came out the womb who are still trying to, like, you know, the babies with the eyes closed and they're still trying to feel for the tit to find out what to suck and they can't find it. Yeah, because Kendrick left, nigga. Kendrick is fucking some white chick somewhere. And another thing too, hey, this is why I ain't like when y'all was criticizing my boy What's the Dirt breakdown. Nigga, hey, do I gotta be the person that say it? LeBron and motherfucking Kendrick love white bitches. I'ma just leave it there. But they like white bitches. Okay? Take that how you want. And y'all know I don't backpedal or nothing when I say the shit. Facts. God damn it, man. Kendrick been rapping about how much he love white bitches. Why wouldn't the white boys say y'all mad at him? All right, let me take LeBron out of the way. I mean LeBron. My bad, I slipped. My bad. I meant Bronny. Watch the cease and desist come in tonight. Maverick Carter. Akademiks, stop speaking about LeBron. You've been fucking with Jay-Z. You fuck with us, we'll get you off this earth. Okay, LeBron, I'm sorry. My bad. I didn't know what I was talking about. I was talking about Bronny, I think I was talking about. I was falling asleep. I had to like say some shit to make me wake up. Okay, yeah, but anyway, shout out to my boy and let me see did he respond to the apology? I guess not. All right, cool, whatever. But yeah, I talked to my boy. What's the Dirt? I hope you listen to me. I said, and this ain't necessarily about company, man. I said, fuck apologies. If a nigga disagree with your breakdown, tell whatever nigga that is to go do one himself. Because I've disagreed with things you've said in the video, and I didn't say, no, nigga, you should correct that and make it agree with me. I would just be like, all right, I'll just get on my fucking stream and just say, I don't believe you. It's cool. I don't care. Right? But like, yo, your content is your content. My content is my content. That's how it should be. Right? All good. Yeah, man. Yo, the K-Barbs is going crazy, bro. Y'all K-Barbs is out of this world, bro. That's what we got to call them, the K-Barbs. This is going crazy, bro. These niggas is trying to get niggas to retire. You know what's funny? I went on one of these little, I'll tell you even one funnier. Actually, I won't even shout the dude out. There's one little, I won't even give him the credit. Let me just move on. All right. Okay. All right. The K-Barbs, tuck them back into the little pajama shoes or clothes. All right. Give me another topic. Yo, it's 2:00. Fuck. Oh, let's talk about a little music industry drama and tea. You want me to spill the beans? I'm already snitching already, right? That LeBron thing was not true. Let me get this. What the fuck? My browser froze. Wait, hold on. Here we go. Let me tell you this, man. For some of y'all niggas in the game, I know it gotta be tough, man. If y'all niggas want to be single whores like Drake, just break up with y'all wives. Like, bro, just be single. Y'all could be single whores too. It's fine. All y'all could be single whores. You don't gotta be rapping about, yeah, I went to Copenhagen and I fucked this white girl and I feel bad and I'm not gonna tell my girl and I hope she doesn't know that I really like the white girl, but even though Dr. Umar's gonna be mad at me, nigga, just break up and fuck the white hoes, nigga. Fuck. It don't matter. Okay, let me chill. But for real though, like nigga, man up. Man up, bruh. Anyway. All right, chat. Little music business tea. For real, like, yo, I realized that there's like 4 married niggas who claim they're in relationships, but they really want to be doing what Drake doing, fucking all the new bad bitches. Bruv, just get rid of y'all girl. Tell them like, yo, listen, man, yo. Or be on some young boy shit. Yo, young boy had like 3 babies while he married. Like, what's the problem? Y'all niggas can do it too. Just man up. Like, yo, listen, man, I know, but I learned this from young boy. You feel what I'm saying? Come on. Nigga, I'm the leading scorer all time. Yes, I'm sorry. I'm like young. I'm playing. Let me stop. Let me get out of here with this one. Let me get out of here with this one. Oh man. Let me get out of here with this one, gang. Get out of here with this one. All right, here we go. Spotify Warner, Live Nation, lead music stocks to new high. Chat, I done told y'all this was going on in the music business. Yo, the music is done for the rest of the year. I was going to say it's a gift and a curse with the Kendrick Lamar and Drake thing. By the way, it did drive music and hip-hop consumption to an all-time high. Or not all-time high, but like it peaked from where it was in the last year. So like Drake and Kendrick going back and forth really got hip-hop music to a peak during that time. Here's what's happening though. That's why I say it's a gift and a curse. So it was a gift then. It's a curse now. Why is it a curse? Other artists during that time wouldn't drop. And then even now subsequently, they're all believing that, you know, there were rollout plans that got canceled. So many shit that happened within hip hop that people feel like they have to like start up the wheel again. Like they almost have to start up the engine. And a lot of them, if you don't know the timeline of the music industry, you have to be like pretty much a really good artist to drop in December, or you have to have like a campaign kind of like already building up, unless you're like one of those guys. I know 21 Savage has dropped like late December before. Obviously, Cardi. I remember A Boogie had dropped at a certain point. But here's the thing. Most artists feel like that they were on the sidelines of the music game while Kendrick and Drake dominated this battle, dominated the whole conversation. So a lot of people aren't ready to go. So a lot of people are almost saying, fuck it, we're just going to come back in 2025. And that's why this year it's like a gift and a curse with this battle. Yes, we hit record consumption while they were going at it, but then they're not going at it anymore. And then the other artists, they're not like they're not in a cycle or a rhythm to drop. Not only that, the record labels are in like they're in turmoil. It's an abysmal situation that's really going on. So let me break down what's going on right here. So Spotify, I know that's a fact because, you know, still got a couple stock over there. $350 per share hit record numbers. Warner Music, it's hitting a new high as well. Let me Google and just show you. So Spotify stock price. I just want to show you. Remember, they were saying the music industry is in turmoil. Let's go to a year. So Spotify stock keeps going up. We're gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why in a second. Let's go to Warner Music Group. Stock. And let's go to, we're going to go year to date. It was falling for a bit, but it's now going back up. It's now going back up as of Friday. It's at this point right here. Okay. Then we have Live Nation stock. let's look at that. And if we look over the last year, we're seeing that kind of like, kind of incline as well. All right, let me just bring it to layman's terms of what I mean. Essentially, the investors of these companies are gaining money. Their investment in these companies are valued more. Now, if we're saying the music business is in turmoil, yet the biggest touring company, Live Nation, is getting more and more profitable for their investors. Also, it's Warner Music Group is now reversing and is going up, and Spotify is at an all-time high. How are the actual musicians and people saying the music game is in turmoil? Well, what's really happening is that, these companies are playing the stock game and they're playing the profit loss game, which means again, when I said about Kevin Lyles leaving and, Atlantic Music or Atlantic Music Group, they fired, we could read a little bit. Shares of Spotify rose 8% to 365. Damn. Shit, I sold a lot at 340. Shit, $20 extra per share. If you don't know, I think I had about 15,000 shares. So if you think about that, $20, 15,000 at 20, that'd be $300,000. So if I just held on, that would be $300,000. My shares would have went up, but I fucking sold anyway because I thought Spotify was going to go back down. Anyway, it's all good. But yeah, cool. Shares of Spotify rose 8% to 365. The Swedish blah 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 da, da, da. All right, cool. All right, wait, what the fuck? They increased the target price of Spotify to $5.10. Oh my god, I shouldn't have sold. Right now it's at 368. Oh my god. Or no, that was the high for the day. Oh, if Spotify price get to 510, wow, that's crazy. Now, let me explain Spotify's price. I always told people, I told a story on Vlad. I basically took the first year's salary that I got from Spotify and I bought all stock, right? I lost $1 million. Well, not really lost it, but I was down $1 million because during the so I got signed during the pandemic, and then when we were getting out of the pandemic, the price of Spotify dropped. Why? It's all financial, and this matters. And I'm gonna make it make sense when I talk about labels. So essentially, what happened is that no matter what you think about music, or no matter what you think about Spotify, it's all about what you spend and what you make. And any company that's pulling in a profit or at least losing the least amount of money, investors are more confident in. So what happened is when they signed me, ironically, when Spotify left the contract with me, the stock price went up because it wasn't only me. They stopped doing exclusive deals, period. So basically, they probably had about almost like $600 million in guaranteed exclusive deals for podcasters. Obviously, I was one of them. When all those come off the books and now they tell their investors, we're no longer having to give $600 million to these podcasters who we're paying for exclusive content, the stock price shoots up instantly. Like I remember there was a time it was at 1 something. It jumps back up to 300. Why? They're no longer in the business of giving exclusive deals. So that actually helped their stock price and how they're operating right now, even though they're saying streaming has stagnated. What they're doing now is that they're showing increased revenue because with the podcast, they're getting advertising revenue. So they're getting alternate revenue to just streaming revenue for music. And that's why their stock price is going up. Okay, so that's Spotify. Let's talk about Warner Music Group. So what happened when Warner Music Group went public? It was incentivized, as I told y'all, that a bunch of their executives. So, for example, all the executives at the time for Atlantic, if y'all save us money, and if we could show like couple quarters being in the green, right, or in the black, whatever they call it, positive, y'all will get a cash out bonus of like, I was hearing like $100 million, right? For like certain executives. So what they did to make sure that they were going to make more money than they spend, they anybody's contract that was up, Meek Mill, Kodak Black, NBA YoungBoy, they said, we're offering you the little to nothing to stay here. Everybody left. And by the way, I think with Meek, because it was an option period, he knows the truth, they dropped him, right? So essentially they got rid of most of the people there that were, we used to think of Atlantic as a place for all the young artists. So they start just only living off their catalog. If you think about musicians, and that's what I always say about rappers prefer a dead rapper. No, labels prefer a dead rapper. For example, if you own the catalog of Juice WRLD, you never have to spend an ounce of marketing dollar again, and his catalog just keeps making money. So you don't have to spend, and you just keep making money. That seems like you're going to be in the positive, right? Again, the music industry is spending to promote, investing in new things. That's where you're spending. But what you always could rely on to make you guaranteed money for little to less is catalog. However, how it works in streaming is that the more you drop, this is why Drake is pretty profitable. That's why they're going to give Drake the $400 million deal. Anytime Drake drops new music, his old music streams better. So it's all about just, streaming is all about keep doing more. Anyway, the point is this. They stop spending, stop signing new artists, and then they start turning a profit. They turn a profit a few times, and then those executives, their stock options in the sale, what they call it, matured or whatever, and then they were able to cash out allegedly for like $100 million. So I was listening to Joe Budden, which I think Joe knows the truth. Half of them executives that got let go, they cashed out. It's not like poor executive. They got like 8-9 figure payday and they're out of there. Well, so they're out of there. Same with Kevin Laws. He had gotten his money because they sold 300 Entertainment. They sold it to Warner. Now, what's happening now, and let's go to Warner. I'll read it. Hold on. Sorry. Where is it? Yeah. So Warner gained 5% after it fired 150 people. Keep in mind, I know you think your favorite rapper is just getting all the fucking money. There's paying some of these like executives like $2-3 million a year, and these guys don't have to put out an album, right? They just got to run the label, right? So what they did is, firing people saves a lot of money. So you fire 150 people, the stock price goes up. Again, I'm just telling you how everything works in comparison to the stock price. Here's the thing too. So you got to remember, the board is also playing to the investors, and Warner going public is bigger than just, are we liking the new music out of Atlanta or New York? It's like they want to make money. That's it. So they fired a bunch of people. I told you they're doing consolidate and get rid of excessive shit. The music industry is realizing that the era and the days of having a big major label that would have, say, 400 people working for it, and places like 300 used to have like literally, like I heard the number because I used to be over Capitol. They said for QC only had about like maybe 12 people work. So for all them people that came through Yachty's, there was 12 staff. 12, and including P. So you have Atlantic with 400, and you have these people with 12. They're also now realizing that half of the things you don't do in-house anymore. For example, digital. Digital is all outsourced. PR, outsource. Radio, outsource. A lot of these internal label things are outsourced. So what's happening is that these labels don't have use for a 400 staff, a 400 person staff, or even more. So they're firing them. They got rid of them. They're saving more on money. Again, consolidate and save. And that's what's happening, right? So it says after firing 150 people from Atlantic, the stock price is the highest it's been since July 24th. You get what I'm saying? And also the company announced that they have a $1.3 billion loan as well, too. Anyway, Live Nation went up. Live Nation, we all know for touring and stuff like that. Some of it by the, their forecast that there's going to be just more live touring, and they're developing a lot of other venues that they're going to own that people are going to be touring in, okay? So, yeah, it's just music business shit. Essentially, what I'm trying to say is that while we're saying that the music, like right now, hip-hop sucks, or like we're not getting much in hip-hop, but there's money being made. Like the guys who are the executives, they all have shares in stocks. They're making a shit ton of money, right? You as the fan who likes artists A, B, C, and D, and here where we're getting to, we're going through this almost a reset by the industry standards, and we're going to see what the new normal is, how big the labels are going to be, how much money they're going to spend as opposed to what they're going to hope an artist does organically. Everything is being reset right now. And here's the thing, the music industry will never die. But, at times they realize, oh, we were just doing too much. Let's downsize. They've downsized now. We'll see what happens, all right? All right. That's my little thing right there, man. What that say about Rod Wave? What's that want me to talk about? I'm talking about that new Drake track with Rod Wave. Yeah, I want me to talk about that. Yeah, y'all draked out, bro. I know. What else? Complex best rapper list. Is that the under? Let me see. Complex. Oh, you're talking about this list right here, right? Yo, you know what? I hate when you guys like ask me to react to shit like this. This list is completely garbage. Like terrible. So Complex dropped their 20 best rappers in their 20s right now. And I can't even say I agree with any part of the list, right? They give Cardi number one. Okay, cool. But a number one doesn't make sense if number 2, 3, and 4, and 5 isn't worthy opponents or worthy people that should be there. Now, they have Doja Cat number 2. I don't have a problem with Doja Cat being in the top 5. But Central C be number 3, and it's kind of like a catch-22 because I was just hyping up Central C. But I still think he has a little proven ground to get to. So him being 3, I do think is high if we're thinking about every rapper in their 20s. They have Meg Thee Stallion number 4, and I just got to be honest, bro. Like, yo, when is the dick sucking of Meg Thee Stallion going to stop? Like, yo, Meg Thee Stallion, yo, she's on the proven ground for me at this point. Like, why is everybody acting like she's like, bro, she's dropping records, flopping. Like, we haven't heard, like, compared to when she just came out, we haven't heard, like, these amazing bars as much anymore. We see a lot of shit watered down. But still, she still gets all these accolades, and people are like, almost like dick riding her type shit. Like, it's kind of crazy, right? Yeet as number 5. Definitely got to give Yeet his credit. You see, I can't argue like his ranking. Like, he's really popping. Can't argue his ranking when we've only seen 1 to 5. Like he should be in the top 5 over Meg, definitely, right? And by the way, shit, I might even say even over Central C, right? Even though I think both of them, deserve to be high up. Just because, Yeet's a monster, bro. Now, with all due respect, like, Lotto 6? Like, come on, bro. Like, what are we doing? Again, love Lotto, but it's just like, this list is terrible, bro. They have Glorilla in them. Like, bro, I think, I think Complex, BET, all these organizations, they're woke, bro. Yo, like, they're almost like woke, bro. It's like, what are you talking about? Again, I wouldn't knock these people to be in the positions they're in until you scroll down and you start seeing other people. Yachty at Yachty's top 10, I get it. Bro, they got Baby at number 9, bro. Like, stop it, bro. Like, nigga, I know I'm squabbling with the nigga right now. I know I'm talking shit about him. But you put Baby at number 9? Bro, come on. So you're trying to tell me you're telling me that remember it says best rappers in their 20s. You're telling me that Lotto is better than Baby? Like, come on, bro. Like, yo, what are we doing, bro? Like, yo, don't spit in the air and call it rain. Like, what's up? Chief Keef? All right, cool. I'm not even going to be mad at Chief Keef being 10 because, like, I know they say best, but I know a lot of it has to do with hottest. And Chief Keef isn't the hottest, but, like, he's a legend. Bro, Uzi at 11? Bro, like, stop it, bro. Like, what are we doing? This is why I get tight. Like, with all due respect, are we really trying to say that, first of all, Lil Uzi Vert out-raps Lotto, out-raps Glorilla, bro, like, and he's hotter than both. Like, how is he 11? Like, what are you talking about? Bro, I don't care if the nigga wears a crop top, a dress, a Birkin bag. I don't care if he got the devil tattooed across his face. What are we talking about? How is he 11? Bro, we got to just stop the fuckery. What's going on? Talking about why they're not higher. The last time he dropped an album was Underwhelming, Pink Tape. Stop it, bro. Like, you got to cut the fuckery, dog. Oh, my God. Like, I see why niggas be mad. Our Ken Carson, number 12. Like, with all due respect, you can't put Uzi and then Ken Carson. I'm sorry, I like Ken Carson. But this Uzi, like, stop fucking playing, bro. Like, they're playing with Uzi's body. Pause. I'm sorry. Dochi's at number 13. All right, bro. Okay, bro. All right, let me just see who's 14. All right, V's. Okay. Okay, cool. Sexy Red. See, this is where the criteria don't make no sense. If you got Lotto and Glorilla top 5, like, how ain't Sexy Red in that mix? Like, how not? Like, to me, Sexy Red and Glorilla right now, they're, like, competing in terms of hotness. Like, what? Bro, yo, what are we talking about? Bro, I'm clicking off of this list. I'm done doing this, bro. Yeah, this is what I told you, bro. Like, this shit is, bro, come on, dog. Like, are you fucking kidding me, bro? Like, stop. This is what I'm saying, bro. Like, what are we doing? Yo, are y'all kidding me? Bro, could you even... So you're telling me... I just want to get this straight. YoungBoy is a top 5 streamed rapper last year, right? And we're talking about all around, right? All around. Not just Spotify. You know, we're taking the YouTube... And you're telling... Bro, stop it, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, what? This is where, see, I'm clicking off of this list. Why are they not higher? A mix of oversaturation and legal adversity. Nigga, I don't care if he blew up a building. What the fuck that got to do with him being a nigga? Bro, like, see, this is what I'm talking about, bro. Like, so y'all using his legal problems bro, the nigga was in house arrest and damn near dominated hip hop in 2023. Like, come on, bro. Like, niggas is really playing around, bro. This is stupid, bro. This is stupid. Baby, I ain't gonna lie, I'm surprised they put Baby Keem at 17. Like, you know they love Kendrick. I thought they would put Baby Keem at 1. Bossman Dealer, I think Bossman Dealer should be up a little higher. I ain't gonna hold you. Jack Harlow, damn, I thought Jack Harlow would be up a little bit higher too. Okay. Cash Cobain. Okay. Bro, they put YoungBoy at 16. Throw this list out, bro. Like, come on, bro. What are we doing? Yo, I gotta pop into Complex and really, like, set shit straight again. I ain't gonna lie, that building ain't been the same since me and Joe Budden left, bro. Let me tell you, this is the fucking list right here, okay? I'm sorry to tell y'all. Here's the list. And I'm gonna say in no order. The top 5 is gonna be this, okay? NBA YoungBoy, Playboy fucking Cardi, Lil Uzi Vert, Le Bebe, and let me see who else. Who's the fifth? Who's the fifth? I'm gonna put Yachty there. I'm going with Yeet. I'm going with Yeet. I'm going with Yeet. And I'm going with Central C. And I'm going with Keith. And I'm putting Keith up there just because out of respect. And then I'm going with probably Sexy Red, Glorilla. Glorilla, Sexy Red, interchangeable. Lotto, she good right there. I ain't say they not in the top 10, but bro, y'all niggas stop the fuckery, bro. Like the top 5 is like, I ain't gonna lie to you. You know when nigga me and Let Bebe squabbling. We've been going at it for 2 years. And even I will put him in the top 5. What type of disrespect is this? How's Youngboy not in? Come on, stop playing with Wabi, bro. Stop it. Stop it. The disrespect. Oh, somebody said Kodak? Oh, wait, Kodak not on the list. Wait, hold on. Stop it. How old is Kodak? Oh my God. Throw the list out. Hey, this is one of, just throw the baby out with the bathwater. Oh my God. Throw the whole list out. Kodak ain't in the list? Kodak ain't in the list? Doja would be top 10 for me. Doja would be top 10 for me. I'm guessing they're saying Rod Wave not a rapper, even though, like, shit, why not? Bruh. I ain't gonna, I might have to make my own list. You want me to make my own list real quick? All right, come on, man. Yo, Complex, so stop with these garbage ass lists, bro. It's like, it's to the point that I feel like they're trolling us that we could just talk about it. They're like, I know this shit trash, but these niggas finna talk about this shit. God damn, bro. All right, man. Let's make our own list, man. Like, these niggas is really tweaking, bro. All right, here we go. Shit hurt my heart, dog. Here we go, off the top, bro. Let me just get the font right. Font. 35. Let's just see. Yeah. All right. Cool. All right. Bruh. If we gotta go number 1, I ain't gonna lie. I'm going Barty. I'm going Barty. Okay. Number 2. I don't care what y'all niggas say, bro. Like, stop playing, bro. This the list, bro. This the list, nigga. This the list, bro. I'm sorry, dog. I'm sorry. Hold on, who am I missing right now? This the list right here, bro. Y'all niggas is tweaking. Bro. We got to start putting some respect on these niggas' names, bro. Like, why are we trolling these niggas, bro? Like, why are we trolling them, bro? Like, why are we trolling them, bro? Yeah, I think I got Doja Cat right here. Shout out to Doja. And by the way, if you switch, listen, I'm not putting Kodak. Me personally, I'm not taking Yak out of the top 5. But if you want to put Yak a little bit lower, no Diddy, he can't go lower than 7. I'm sorry. He's just the daddy of a lot of niggas on here. I'm sorry. I gotta stop playing with the boy. So we not about to disrespect him no more. We tired of the disrespect. Like, real talk. Yachty, we're gonna table Yachty right now. Keith, we got love for you too. Let's see. I think I'm going Central C though. Central C, Lil Yachty, 9, Sexy Red, 10, Glorilla. Unless if I'm missing someone, I'll switch it around back. 11. Nah, you gotta put Doja on it. I ain't even gonna hold you. You gotta put Doja on it. You gotta put Doja on it, bro. I know she ain't the type of rap that we be fucking with, but you gotta put Doja on it, bro. You gotta put Doja on it. Doja fire. Yeah, Bossman D-Lo might be my top 15. I ain't gonna hold you. Yeah, Jack Harlow too gonna be up in there. Oh, Yeet. Oh shit. God damn it, Yeet. My bad, Yeet. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Ooh. Yeah, nah. All right, everybody everybody gets bounced down one. Yeet go right here. So Doja U7. Doja U7. Central U8. Yachty U9. Sexy U10. Glorilla U11. And then 12. Let's see. Nigga, Gunna is definitely in his 30s. Gunna age. Yeah, Gunna 31, bro. Gunna 31, gang. I don't know if y'all seen it. Let me see. Yeah, Gunna 31. Yeah, nah. We got Yeet right here. We got Yeet right here. Nah, we not put Yeet in no number now. You tweaking. You tweaking. Nigga, 21 Savage is definitely 30, bro. Yeah, he 31. I'm gonna keep it a bean. I know y'all saying NLE. Well, first of all, let me just put Boss Man, D-Lo. All right, I'm gonna put NLE on it, but I might have to move him down. No Diddy. The nigga said Ice Spice. Bro, just imagine her OnlyFans, bro, because she ain't on this list. No disrespect. Just imagine her OnlyFans, gang, because she's not on this list, bro. She's not on this list, bro. I'm gonna keep it a bean with you, bro. Who? Bro, ASAP Rocky is definitely 30, bro. Stop playing, bro. Bro, yo, we can't put Rod Wave on this list, bro. Like, if we put Rod Wave, it's bro, I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. If we put Rod Wave, wait, am I putting Rod Wave on this list? I'll put him on the list, but it's gonna look different. Am I putting Rod Wave on the list? Y'all tell me. Am I putting Rod Wave on the list? Yes or no? Shout out to Honcho, but I don't think he makes the top 20. Am I? Not ain't Dirk 30? Is Dirk 30? How old is Dirk? Little Dirk age. Yeah, he 31. He 31. Yo, how is Chief Q still in his 20? Oh, he's 20 now. Yo, if we putting Rod Wave on the list, I'm not even gonna lie to you, it's gonna hurt my heart though. It's gonna hurt my heart. If we putting Rod Wave on this list, Rod Wave going at 4. I swear. Rod Wave at 4. I'm sorry. Little baby getting bummed down. And I hate that I don't got Yak in my top 5. That shit hurt my heart, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. It hurt my heart. But we not playing with Rod Wave no more. We not taking no more Rod Wave disrespect. No more Rod Wave disrespect. It's over. Everybody gets bounced down for Rod Wave. Rod Wave is a big dog. Y'all gotta stop playing with that boy, all right? Yeah, yes. Yeah, I'm keeping a bean with it. So if y'all say Rod Wave is on the list, if he's qualified to be on it, well, how old is he? Rod Wave age. Damn, he only 26? Well, I guess the thing is if he's a rapper, but I guess he do rap, right? Wait, A Boogie still in his 20s? No way. Wait, A Boogie is in his 20s. Ooh. All right, I'll put him on the list. He might get bounced out though. Shout out to. Ooh, then I am putting. Yeah, I'm putting A Boogie over NLE Chopper. Chopper, fuck with you though. Polo G. Oh, Polo G 25. Am I doing NLE Chopper or Polo G? Who's up more? All right. We put Polo G here. Damn, don't we gotta think about little TJ then and shit? Yeah, little TJ. Oh man, this is gonna be crazy. Then we got Key Glock. Oh man, bruh, we not putting Pooh Shiesty on this one. Damn. All right. Fuck. We should do Trippy, ain't it? Oh, Rollo Rodriguez. Oh yeah, we gotta put Baby Keem. If I do this nah, I ain't gonna do that. Nah, Baby Keem deserves a spot. That's word two. G Herbo, I'm gonna keep it a bean. I don't think G Herbo makes it. I'm gonna be very honest. I don't think he makes it. Bro, I don't think he Yo, if we're doing, is it 20 or 25? If it's 20, bro, I don't think. Bro, look at who we got so far. Cardi, Uzi, Youngboy, Rod Wave, Lil Baby, Kodak, Yeet, Doja Cat, Central C, Yachty, Sexy Red, Glorilla, Bossman, D-Lo. I ain't gonna lie. I'm putting Lotto here. Let's put Lotto here. We gotta throw Lotto up on that bit. I ain't gonna lie to you. We gotta put Lotto on there. Nigga gonna say J. Chris. Shout out to J. Chris though. Signed it. Nah, Dirk 31. We put y'all wanna say V's? Oh nah, hold on. How old is No Cap? Oh nah, No Cap. I'm sorry. No cap. Nah. Bruh, this list is Oh, somebody said Roddy Rich. Oh man. Oh fuck. And Rob 49 as well. Gunner's 31. Wait, we have Yachty on there, right? Oh yeah, we did. Yeah, I know. We got Yachty at 10. It's important he's in the top 10. Oh, yo, yeah, there's too much names, bro. Like, look, all right, if we do we could do Ken Carson. We ain't got Ken Carson on here. Fuck. Nah, I don't think. See, bro, this is tough. Nah, yo. If we're gonna do in their 20s, shout out to Lucky. I think if, honorable mention Lucky definitely. Honorable mention. All right, y'all pick Ken Carson or Lucky. We could only have one. All right, honorable mentions. On mentions. I'm spelling it wrong. What the fuck? V's. Who else? Lucky. Oh yeah, we gotta put Corday. Damn. We'll give him an honorable mention. I got Enly Chopper at 16. Ken Carson's 20. We're not gonna put 6ix9ine in this because 6ix9ine's been doing, again, we're doing rappers. 6ix9ine's been doing multi genre. Ooh, little TJ. Roddy Rich. Bro, this is a tough list. This is tough. And for some people, like, shout out to like Cash Cobain, but I just feel like he's too new to be on this list. Like I'm thinking about last 3 to 4 years who's been putting in work. You know what I mean? Oh, Key Glock gotta get a. Oh man, this is fucking tough. Somebody said Kyle Rich. Nah. Honeycomb Brazy. Nah. Somebody said Chance the Rapper. You said, where's Chance the Rapper? With his wife, nigga. I love my wife. Beaks over 30. Oh, ain't Trippy? Yeah, Trippy should be on here. Trippy. Again, I'm not putting 6ix9ine specifically because he's just not giving up enough hip hop music. Ian is not gonna be on this. Yeah, G Herbo. Damn, this mad honorable. At this point, we might as well make a list of 30, right? Nigga said DDG. Nah, we can't do TK. No, we can't put Pop Smoke in there. Like, rest in peace, Pop. 42 Doug. I think that incarceration a little bit kind of, did the out of sight, out of mind shit. Oh, why y'all say Fabio? How old is Fabio for? Oh, nah, Fabio 34. Who else? Boston Richie? I fuck with Boston Richie. Hey, yo, speaking of which, yo, I'm bringing Boston Richie to Jersey. Yo, you know what I'm going to start doing? Yo, chat, tell me this is a good idea. I'm going to start doing events like Akademiks Presents, and I'm going to pick one rapper, and I'm going to just do an event with them. Like, yo, I'm going to bring out that rapper. I'm going to do like a little mini show type shit. And, yeah, I'm doing one with Boston Richie in November. Y'all give me suggestions of like what rappers I should do. It's like, but I'm not only gonna keep it only in Jersey. Like, I want to go to like Memphis, and I want to go to like Charlotte, and I want to like coordinate with a different rapper, but start moving around type shit. Feel me? Dave, why I keep saying Diggy? All right, sweetheart, what's up with you, girl? Blueface, Soren Victoria. I can't put Blueface on here. The only reason why I can't put him on here because like I don't think he drops enough music. I think he's an entertainer. Like Blueface, I look at as an entertainer now. Of course he raps, but I don't think he does enough in terms of rapping for him to even be on this list. Oh, Lil Tecca? How is Lil Tecca? Wait, Lil Tecca's 22? No fucking way. Yeah, he definitely should be on it. Yeah, Lil Tecca actually anticipated to sell like 30 grand this month. Y'all are trolling. Nigga said King Combs. Y'all stop it, bro. Okay. All right. Not the best list possible, but we came up with this pretty quick. Cardi, Uzi, Youngboy, Rod Wave, Lil Baby, Kodak, Yeet, Doja Cat, Central C, Yachty, Sexy Red, Glorilla, Bossman D-Lo, A Boogie, Polo G, NLE, Chopper Baby, Keem, Lotto, No Cap, Ken Carson, and I'll put I gotta put Jack Harlow in this too. Jack Harlow as an honorable mention. Honorable mentions, we're talking about V's, Lucky, Corday, Lil TJ, Roddy Rich, Key Glock, Trippy, Red, G Herbo, Lil Tecca, Jack Harlow. Probably a few more that I'm missing. All right. Rob 49. Okay, Rob 49. OT7 quantity. All right, enough. Okay, so if we're gonna have 20, this is probably gonna be a 20. All right, that's all good, man. Well, y'all say Tory Lanez. How old is Tory? I'm pretty sure Tory is in his 30s. Yeah, he's in his 30s. He's 32. Okay. All right. Perfect. Okay. We actually did pretty good. I'll react to this Andrew Schultz shits and giggles stuff real quick. So there's a podcast called Shits and Giggles, right? And apparently they went on Andrew Schultz's Flagrant 2 podcast. And while on the podcast, Andrew Schultz made some comments about, he made a joke about like black women, and, it seems like people, laughed at it. Let me see. I'm trying to see the offending joke. Probably got to go to Twitter. Twitter always has it. Andrew Schultz. Let's see if we can find the joke. Okay. Is it this? No, where is it? Sorry, Chad. I'm trying to find this for y'all. Where the fuck is this thing? All right. God damn it. Why can't I find it? I should have had like timestamps for this shit. Or a link. Okay, here we go.
Black girlfriend effect. This
Oh,
is
you man don't know about this.
glow up the other culture.
Yeah, so you'll see a guy who's had a black girlfriend. All of a sudden, he's got buzz cut, like clean shape up. Glows up, bro.
Yeah, I like that.
I like that.
They shave their hair because they start losing it. Because they're so stressed being around this black girl complaining about shit all the fucking time. That's why they gotta shave their hair.
Nah, bro. White guys with black girlfriends, they
grow
step,
a beard
they step their
because
dick
there's
up.
more cushion when they get slapped the fuck out of.
I think that's enough of that line.
Okay. All right. You know, I can't find the full thing, even though I want y'all to see the full context of the jokes. Basically, Andrew Schultz kind of makes some jokes that, you know, these guys probably look like they don't probably have or deal with black women or have a black girlfriend or whatever the case is. And he kind of starts clowning about the demeanor of some black women, right? Again, I got to play it in context. Let me go on YouTube and find it. I don't want to say it. I want y'all to hear it in full because it might sound better or worse if I say it. Andrew Schultz, black. Is it this? There we go.
Oh, really? We love the move.
Yeah.
That means white.
Who
No.
that means white.
Hey, let me get a translation. Kendrick fans, get it!
Oh, here
Glows up, bro.
I like that.
I like that.
They shave their hair because they start losing it. Because they're so stressed being around this black girl complaining about shit all the time. That's why they gotta shave their hair.
Nah, bro. White guys with black girlfriends, they
grow
step,
a beard
they step their
because
dick
there's
up.
more cushion when they get slapped the fuck out of.
That's hilarious.
I think the black girlfriend effect. It might be a protective instinct, bro.
You think?
Protective. Yeah. Do you guys have you ever had black girlfriends?
Yeah.
Have you ever had white girls?
Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay. What's your favorite?
We love them all.
Yeah.
Oh really?
We love them all.
Yeah.
That means white.
Who that means white.
Hey, let me get a translation. Kendrick fans, get it! We love them all.
That's royal
English for
I really hope that
All right, so them niggas basically apologized. So Black Twitter started getting mad, saying, "Why the fuck were you laughing at the nigga joking about us?" Then they get back on their podcast and apologize to black women.
Wanted to address something that's happening at the minute. This past weekend, there's been a couple clips going around from when we did a session on the Flagrant podcast while we were on our US tour. And there were a few jokes made that were incredibly inappropriate. One specifically pertaining to black women. And in the clip, Andrew was making a joke. I'm not even going to get into specifics. Making a frankly racist joke. And we were laughing at it. And to give there's first of all, before we get into like specifics or anything like that, obviously there's just literally no excuse. There is no excuse.
Agreed.
And fight or flight is a real thing. Like it is, fight or flight is a real thing, and it's so not easy to say, but when you're in those situations, you look at it through a lens of like, bro, if it was me, I promise you I'll stand up, I'll kick them cameras down, I'll smack homeboy in the face, I would say this, I'll do that. But when you're in there, you're in shock.
You're in shock, and all you want to do is move on.
Bro, move on is the fucking word, bro. All you want to do is fucking move on. Just move on to the next thing. Just move on to the next thing.
There's
and
so
like
many
we had to
times.
say a few times, bro, just move on. Just move on.
So many different topics. We were like, move on. And it's not even like about pity laughs or anything, but we just wanted to
get out of that situation.
Literally get out of that situation, keep the ball rolling. And we thought it was going to be more of like a bros chat, but it ended up being something that's
something that's like really, really hurt people that look to us for support and look to us to feel protected. And protected is the main thing that I wanted to discuss, is that it is our duty to protect you guys.
Facts.
And it is definitely not cool to be in that situation. And
yo, bruv, grab some fucking tea and some crumpets, gang. Should told him to suck dick. Yo, maybe I'm just like on some different type of shit. What are these niggas apologizing for? Bruv. Yo, y'all are the problem. Why the fuck did y'all go on a comedy podcast to get mad at jokes? Bro, that's like me going on. Yo, when I go on Flagrant, I expect them to fat shame me. I expect them to clown me about my clothes. I'm supposed to come back with jokes. I'm supposed to be like, when I go on Flagrant, I size everybody up and I look at the weakest link because I know they're going to come at me with jokes. Nigga, when I went up there, nigga, they put a little transsexual porn up there trying to get me out my... Nigga, you got to be quick with it. Flagrant is one of the best podcasts out. I love Flagrant. Andrew Schultz is my guy. It's comedy. It's like, it's impromptu. Like, it's almost like, what do you call it again? You got to think quick on your feet, bro. Like, bro, their job isn't to make serious points like you're on CNN or Piers Morgan, nigga. Their job is to, like, have cool banter, but keep it jokes. Like, how you gonna be in your fucking feelings? Like, bruh, first and foremost, here's the truth. Bruv, these two niggas clearly don't even date black women. You could tell, bro, let me tell you, like, and another thing too, here's a serious conversation. Let me stop with the bullshit. Yo, a lot of black niggas in London date white women at a greater rate than black men in America. Real talk. So it's kind of crazy when I was watching them kind of like they're trying to be politically correct, but even by their actions, and again, I don't know who they really date, it felt like they were trying to say like, nah, yeah, we got a little white joint. It's fine. My thing is, I always say this, never apologize for something you do twice. And also, never apologize for something that you think is just like, you know, I get people might be offended, but all you did was sit there on a comedy podcast, didn't have jokes back. And again, I felt like they were giggling as well. Like, what bro, yo, the irony of a podcast named Shits and Giggles, when they heard a joke and they started to giggle, now they're in hot shit. Like, the shit don't make sense to me. You know, I was saddened to watch these boys apologize. I don't even know they podcast like that. But they fell victim to what I be saying with like a bunch of woke motherfuckers. It's like the probably their definition or their version of the K-bots, the K-barbs. Let me tell you why you never apologize to these motherfuckers. Because the ones that want you to apologize don't even want you. Like, put it like this. Every time they say I'm canceled, I get on stream and it's 20,000 people watching me. You know why? The niggas who are saying I'm canceled never watched in the beginning. They never watched day 1, day 2, day 100. They never watch. The people with the loudest critique don't support you. Your fans, they know your demeanor. They know your humor. They know what they believe is your personality, and they know what they feel like is your morale. If they thought you hated black women, they probably wouldn't watch you. They know that, hey, like, you don't take shit. That's whatever your demeanor is. And this is why you don't apologize, because it's always like the 15 angry black chicks that was going off, and then Ryan Clark. Nigga, what the fuck, Ryan? I ain't gonna lie. I was watching Ryan Clark. I disagreed wholeheartedly with Ryan Clark. Nigga, it's jokes. Ryan Clark was going off. And again, with all due respect, again, I completely got what Ryan Clark was saying, but bro, it's jokes, gang. It's jokes. It's jokes. You get what I'm saying? Yes, I have a black mother. I have respect for really strong black women who exist, because without them, I wouldn't be me. But it's a fucking joke. It's a joke.
From the UK is we don't know if the black experience there is the same.
Oh, by the way, he was spitting right here. Yo, a lot of black dudes in the UK, they date white, bro. That's the reality of it. And I think a part of it's a demographic. I can't speak fully towards it because I don't live there. But a lot of them black dudes in the UK, they love a white chick, bro. It is what it is. I don't know if it's cultural. I don't know what it is, bro. Like, they do love a white chick, bro.
Same as the black experience for African Americans or black people that grew up in America. I'm sure.
Yo, Karabsi, you just negated your whole point. You just said it's jokes, but it's not funny. By you admitting that it's jokes, by you admitting it's jokes, you absolve them. Whether you found it funny or not, you don't have to find the joke funny for the joke to still be a joke, right? You could be like, oh, it's just not funny to me, but it's funny to somebody. Now, it's different if you said that's not a joke. But if you admit it's a joke, but it's just not funny to you, yeah, I get it. Yeah, if somebody said something about me that maybe other people found funny, but I found like, I was like in my feelings, yeah, it's not funny to me, doesn't remove the fact that it's a joke.
Or to be on this media tour in the U.S. and to sit with Andrew Schultz was a big thing for them. I don't care if it was a big thing. And in addressing Andrew Schultz, who I do think is funny, who sits with Charlemagne and has some of these discussions about the culture, I believe he got too comfortable. So I would like to explain some things to him. I want to explain to him the black experience, the black woman experience from my point of view. It was watching my mother start from a bank teller and work her way up for decades to run her own collateral department, only to be mistreated when the bank.
With all due respect, Ryan Clark, nobody gives a fuck about your personal experience. A joke isn't based off an anecdote. A joke like that is based off, it's based off public narratives. It's like, sorry. What the fuck? Let me make an example. Yo, if I have a joke about Mexicans fixing my roof or Mexicans crossing the border illegally, I'm pretty sure there's somebody's Mexican cousin who came over here legally and is a goddamn doctor. And that joke just doesn't apply to them. And really, that joke that's kind of either a stereotype or a narrative does not really represent the majority of Mexicans or does not represent everybody. But it plays off of common stereotypes. Now, granted, could you say the stereotype is hurtful? Oh, of course. But just acting like the joke was meant to clearly depict everybody's experience with black women. No, it's not. It's just playing off of whatever. You get what I'm saying? It's like, put it like this. Nigga, I don't eat McDonald's, period. But niggas like, act you fat, you eat McDonald's. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, it's just playing off a stereotype. If you're a fat nigga, you must eat McDonald's. It's not that fucking serious. Get the fuck over it. Like, I don't know why people took this as the opportunity to be like, oh no, let's educate you about black people. Like, I literally don't believe that Andrew Schultz sits there and think that black people are a monolith. You know why? I definitely know he doesn't think that. He came up off working with Charlemagne, who's married to a black woman, who he knows, and I believe he went to their wedding, who everything what he's making a joke about doesn't represent her. He's just talking about what he thinks is a stereotype, and he's making a joke off of that. Hey, I always told Andrew Schultz, a lot of shit I say, I'm saying it in jest or tongue in cheek, no Diddy. And I wish I had the comedian license, because comedians have the license to kind of like, trivialize or kind of make a joke and not be like, oh my God, you're hateful, this and the third. And Schultz has kind of like operated with that license, really well. This is one of the first times I've seen it like not work. And I knew it was going to be something like this, where it's like, oh no, you're attacking like black women. And honestly, I really don't think he's, again, it's obviously a joke that's not maybe flattering of black women as a whole, but it's a joke, bro. It is a joke. And because I watch his content and I know that he jokes about essentially every color, creed, ethnicity, and race, I'm not that mad, right? Now, granted, I will say this because I did see somebody point this out. Somebody said, well, isn't this hypocritical? Because there was a time that Fresh and Fit had made some comments, who, by the way, Fresh and Fit are actually black, like Walter is from Barbados and Myron's from Sudan, and they made some joke about not dating black women, and they were like, oh, we don't dabble in the dark or something like that. And they went on Flagrant, and Flagrant called them out for it, and I think they were trying to say it's a joke. So I guess like there's a thought there, like, well, you guys are trying to escape on the it's a joke thing for your guys' joke, but whether it's a good joke or not, Fresh and Fit try to make a joke. So I get it. I understand both, and for me, I'm just always disgusted by outrage culture, because if you look at everything in a vacuum, you don't watch these guys' content, you don't bro, Schultz jokes about black people every single time, like every single episode. And I'm pretty sure the black viewers who watch are not offended. If you watch Brilliant Idiots, you watch Flagrant 2, there's always like some joke there. He jokes about white people as well. He jokes about Jewish people. He jokes about Indian people. Why? One of the co-hosts is Indian. Like, again, I don't see the problem there, and I understand that it's a joke. Now, if he was delivering what I would believe is a serious point with the ignorance and the, just casting a aspersion on the whole group of people, yes. Now, I understand certain other people might say, well, inside of every joke is a little bit of truth. And I understand that as well. But, I grew up watching Chris Rock do the best stand-up specials by just doing black people be like white people. Well, that's not really how the joke went, but like it was really just racial jokes. It was just, hey, I'm going to talk about white people and how they're normally like this. And then I'm going to talk about us niggas. That's what Chris Rock did a lot. And we laughed at ourselves. And I hope it's not that where it's like, we're going to start treat joking like the N-word. Nah, only us could joke on us. I think that's whack. Like, I get it with the N-word. But it's like, when I mean nigga, I mean clearly that, right? But if we shouldn't ever get so sensitive to say only black people could joke about black people. Nah, I don't like that. I think comedy is comedy. And I think some of the funniest comedy is jokes across racial lines. Like, if a white comedian jokes on an Asian person or a black person, shit, I've joked on Asian people. I've joked on, a Hispanic person or somebody. Yeah, and again, it should go, again, if it's jokes, it should go across the aisle. If it's a serious statement, it should be viewed differently. And obviously, in that situation, when it comes to like African Americans and just black people in general, if it was a serious conversation, whether it was about maybe talking about how laws could affect that group of people, or talking about, something that's serious, clearly it's different. And like you weight differently because, yeah, but a joke, bro, I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, bro. And I'm gonna just keep it a beam, bro. I think both them brothers probably do got a white girlfriend, bro. But like, why the fuck did you fold to pressure, man? Man, tell these niggas to suck dick. Anyway, I'll play the rest of what he said.
Was sold to another bank and be so sick on Sunday that I finally had to say, hey, Mom, you're old enough to retire. It was to see her go to that same job, 8 to 5, to be treated anyway that she had to be treated because she only had a high school diploma, and then find ways to not only feed me, but do homework with me and my brother, take us to practice because my dad worked 3 jobs. That was the first black woman experience that I had. Right, the second black woman.
Somebody said Ak won't tell no Jewish jokes. Bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't get the whole Jewish thing, bro. I just call Jewish people white people, bro. Like, bro, like I'm not a guy who like specifically sees the difference. Like, I see color. All right, you Spanish, you Indian, you let me see, like Spanish, Indian, Asian, Black and Latina. Like, I fit everybody in the world into those categories. Like, you know what I mean, nigga. If you're from Ireland, you're white. Bruh, if you're from Ireland or Italy, you're white to me. To me, a Jewish person is white. I like, and also I look at Jewish more as a religion. Like, bro, like I don't really make jokes about religion like that, or do I? I don't know. Yeah, like I don't look at to be honest, I don't look at Jewish as like a group of people. I just look at it as a religion. Like Jewish is like. I look at it like Jewish Christians. So like Christians are people that believe in that religion. Jews are people who believe in that religion. Yeah. All y'all white, my nigga. I'm sorry. White. Y'all white people. You got black people. Like just like I look at somebody from Africa, just like somebody from Haiti, just like somebody from Compton. Black. Yeah, I'm not making all these type of like, you know, bro, just broad categories, bro. Who cares? You know what I mean? Nigga, if you come from Spain or Brazil, Spanish, and I know people in Brazil speak Portuguese. Spanish, nigga, we ain't Spanish, fuck it. Nigga, we don't care if you come from, nigga, Taiwan or China, nigga, or Korea, nigga. Asian, fuck it, nigga, I don't give a fuck. I'm just keeping a beating, bro. I don't give two fucks, like... I am Korean. Fuck out of here, nigga. We don't give a fuck. We don't give a fuck what country you from. You Asian, nigga. That's it.
Experience I had is marrying a black woman and watching her sleep on my cot as doctors try to figure out why I'm
Yeah, you think I give a fuck? I'm Dominican, not Puerto Rican. Spanish, nigga. Shut the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? Like, who gives a fuck? Yeah, y'all be breaking down this shit too much. I be watching like Myron and them, like I be like, yo, why do y'all be talking about Jewish people so much? Like, y'all be talking about Jewish people too much. Like, what's the obsession with people talking about Jewish people? Like, for real. Like, I really like niggas just talk about white people. Like, who gives a fuck? I don't know.
140 pounds and I'm a 30-year-old man who was 205 pounds a month before that. Her telling me months after that she would just go in the bathroom and cry every night in the hospital because she didn't want me to work.
Oh my God, do your research. Hear what I'm saying. Nigga, I understand that. It's not about doing your research. I just lump them into one. Like, bro, like, what the fuck? Who, like... I'll be watching people who are like, they're like, oh, they don't like Jewish people. I'm like, just say they don't like white people, bro. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you, like, how the hell do I even tell if a nigga is Jewish? Like, I don't even know. Like, we have a Jewish detector? Everybody's white to me. Like, if you're white, you're just white. Oh, okay, he's a white guy. Like, nigga, I wouldn't even know Aiden Ross is Jewish unless he told me. Like, how the fuck would I know? So I just call him white. He's white. It's very easily identifiable type of thing. You're white. Right?
Worry about her because I was so sick, right? For her to hold my family together so I could be in the household with my children when I was doing things and I wasn't shit.
Somebody said, why could Jewish people be sensitive and not us? Bro, well, I do, as I said, I do broad categories. Like, if y'all start talking about Jamaicans, I'm going to get sensitive. You get what I'm saying? If y'all start talking about Baptists, like, so I'm a Christian, but the denomination, I'm Baptist. If you start talking about people who are Baptists, I'm going to get my feelings. You get what I'm saying? But, like, if you use the broad term of black, I'm like, all right, cool. Yeah, like, I feel like if you like, dissect white people and be like I ain't gonna lie, I don't even call, you ever meet some white person and be like, oh, I'm Italian. Okay, Whitey. Like, what the fuck is you talking about? We don't give a fuck if you're from Italy, nigga. You ever talk to a girl and she's like, you're like, what are you? She's like, I'm Italian. Bitch, I only want to know if I just want to know if you're white or mixed with Spanish. That's it. The fuck you tell me from Italy from? What the fuck does that do? Bitch, you think I want a pizza? Fuck out of here. I'm from Italy. I'm from Ireland. What the fuck? We don't give a fuck. I don't give two fucks if you're from Italy or Ireland. Like, what the hell? Oh, I'm Scottish. What the fuck does that mean? Now, me saying I'm from Jamaica, you know we got that jerk chicken and the fastest runners in the world. Come on now. But I don't know what the fuck Ireland is known for. Y'all niggas wear skirts or some shit? What the fuck? Get out of here. You white. You get what I'm saying? Anyway, we can get back to... Yo, I couldn't stop laughing. This nigga was taking this mad serious. I'm like, yo, this nigga must be trying out for Dr. Umar's job. I'm like, what the fuck?
How to support a man while also understanding how to get it on your own. That's the black woman experience that I know. The reason that black women are tough is because when you're mistreated in the way that black women are, if you're not tough, you just die off. You don't survive. That's the black woman experience. And
yo, what's wrong with this Negro, bro? Ryan Clark, gang. Bro, you doing too much talking, nigga. Like, here's the facts, man. Black people ain't a monolith, man. You got bitches like Krishan Rock, and then you have docile women. I don't know who to name, but docile black women too. Okay, I would say LeBron James' wife, but I don't know. She on a podcast these days. You never know. So you gotta. But yeah, it just is what it is. It's like it's just multifaceted. Like it's cool. There's Krishan Rocks, and then you have other docile, submissive women. Like it's clearly like it's not just all black women are like masculine. What the fuck? That sounds crazy. And I'm sure for the white people it's the same shit. If you want a masculine one, holla at Ronda Rousey or whoever the fuck else. And if you want a docile, submissive chick, get a Kardashian. The fuck?
And the other piece of it is, too, is something that I've learned, and I learned it from black women, is people feel so comfortable disrespecting them because we don't respect them publicly, right? White people for so long have used the excuse, why can't I say the N-word when you say that to yourselves or call yourself that or use that in your music, which is bullshit, right? Or white people have said, if you're using the B word, or they say, if you're using the B word, why can't I call them that? That's bullshit as well, right? That's excuses to be certain things and be disrespectful.
Yo, Ryan Clark, you talking a whole lot of Dr. Umar fuckery, bro. Nigga, if you don't get the fucking joke and you going on this whole soliloquy, nigga, download Zeus. The bitches that they talking about is on Zeus. They scrapping, they fighting, they talk like niggas, they mad argumentative. Yes. Go download Zeus. Them hoes is over there. Like, brother, we gonna keep it a bean. Like, there's mad, like, brolic, man-sounding, argumentative black women. But there's mad other women. That's all you have to do is just showcase a diversity. It's cool. We're not a monolith. This nigga is talking about, oh, black women have to develop a strong exterior. No. Some of these hoes is just ratchet. That's just is what it is. But it's the same. Yo, you know the craziest thing is? It's the same thing for white women too. It's just that nobody sees the need to defend the masculine white women. Or the dumb ones.
When you shouldn't be. So when you're sitting across from Andrew Schultz and he's talking about an experience that he...
Same with Spanish chicks. If you get the wrong Spanish girl, oh my God, a masculine Spanish chick, she talking that guala shit all day. All fucking day. Bitch will torture you. Bitch rolling her R's all fucking day. And if you get a nice docile one, she'll cook, clean, suck your dick, motherfucking like nigga. She'll be the best. Again, there's the and y'all gotta stop this none of the bullshit right here. Talking about men that don't want. I think this other nigga said it because I was listening to the full thing. What's this other nigga name? He says if you don't want a strong woman, that's because you're not a strong man. I'm like, this nigga is tweaking. I don't want no chick arguing with me and shit like that. Like, what type of nigga says, let's sign up for a girl to argue with me that she could be strong? Fuck out of here. What the fuck? Y'all gotta hear the full thing. Y'all gotta hear the full thing, bro. Here we go. Y'all gotta hear the full thing, bro. Let me see if I can find it.
Fellas, I think
Here we go.
one thing you want somebody that can push.
Nah, this nigga was tweaking, bro.
I think those dudes should have pushed back. I think you want somebody that's opinionated.
Here we go.
I like a strong woman. If some bitch ass dudes can't deal with a strong woman and they say that's argumentative or combative,
I'm a bitch ass dude. Yes. I don't know what these. Maybe because this nigga played football. You looking for a lineman. Nigga, it sounds like you're looking for a linebacker. Like, no, nigga, no. Yeah, I'm a bitch ass dude then. Bitch ass dude just raised his hand. I'm sorry. Yes, we're not looking for that.
That people put on black women, put on my black sisters, put on my wife, put on my black family members that I don't like.
Right.
I like a strong woman. If some bitch ass dudes can't deal with a strong woman and they say that's argumentative or combative, then go get you a weak woman, go get you a do-girl. But that's what I'm saying.
See, I don't like when a submissive woman is a weak woman. See?
If you're saying
why is that not offensive to a submissive woman?
that, I'll push back and say, you don't want a strong woman. You don't want somebody that can run things. You want somebody that can push back. You want somebody that's opinionated. You just want a yes woman, and I can't deal with nobody with a yes woman. So I do think it was cultural when I saw it and saw them European dudes. I think they're built different than American black dudes are. And I don't know how y'all feel about it. And I do think I felt a certain way about them disrespecting the black women that I love and that I know.
Yeah.
Yo, you know the bigger question, the bigger conversation these niggas really want to have, and I don't know why they don't have it. I think it's because they fuck with Charlemagne. Bro, you only think that shit was racist if you think Schultz is racist. If you think Schultz is racist, those comments racist. But if you think that he's a non-racist comedian, you don't think it's racist. So y'all need to figure out if y'all want to just call Schultz racist or not. But like dancing around it, no, do you think the nigga racist or not? I don't think Schultz is racist. Anyway, watch my man, he preaching.
Enough to take care of themselves, but to understand how to support a family, how to support a man, while also understanding how to get it on your own. That's the black woman experience that I know. The reason that black women are tough is because when you're mistreated in the way that black women are, if you're not tough, you just die off, you don't survive. That's the black woman experience. And the other piece of it is too, is something that I've learned, and I learned it from black women, is people feel so comfortable disrespecting them because we don't respect them publicly, right? White people for so long have used the excuse, why can't I say the N-word when you say that to yourselves or call yourself that or use that in your music, which is bullshit, right? Or white people have said, if you're using the B word, or they say, if you're using the B word, why can't I call them that? That's bullshit as well, right? That's excuses to be certain things and be disrespectful when you shouldn't be. So when you're sitting across from Andrew Schultz and he's talking about an experience that he can't understand because his wife is not black.
Yeah, Ryan Clark, man, I need you to man up and call Schultz racist. You see, this is a little industry game all these niggas is playing. Y'all trying to blame these. I never heard of Shits and Giggles podcast. No disrespect to him. Y'all need to call Schultz racist if you think he racist. I think y'all don't because Schultz is a big fucking deal at this point. Also, his man's is Charlemagne the God, who pretty much blessed all y'all niggas. If you ask me. But y'all trying to attack the joke And it's almost clear y'all don't watch the nigga because like the nigga be making like jokes about race all the time, like every race.
You don't have the right to talk about that. You don't have the right to speak on something that you...
Bro, it's a joke, nigga. It's like, yeah, I'm not a football player, but I could joke about you niggas having CTE. Don't give a fuck. I don't have to play football to have the right to make a goddamn joke. Since when we got so goddamn serious?
You don't know, right? And to make a joke about what the experience is one thing if you're talking about haircuts and you're talking about clothing and you're talking about beards, or you're comparing what our friend Travis Kelce looked like when he was with Kayla Nicole to what he looks like now that he's with Taylor Swift, right? That is part of it. You start to assimilate to the people around you. What you're not going to do, though, is be disrespectful and say you have to develop a defense mechanism because of...
Yo, this niggas think he's still on First Take, man. Bruv, you taking yourself too serious, gang. Yo, this nigga think he's still on First Take, man. No, nigga. Bro, we clowning shit over here. I'm sorry, we clowning about baby oil. Yes, we're laughing about that. Yes, nigga. Why do you got a slip and slide in your crib full with baby oil? Yes, we're laughing about that. Sorry. Yes. When Saucy Santana says tough to be gay, we're going to be like, shit, I'm pretty sure that ain't the only thing tough you be getting. Yes, we're laughing at him too. Shit, when niggas see me and they say, act you fat, I'm getting the jokes too. Nigga, y'all better lighten the fuck up. Everybody getting them jokes. Fuck. Everybody gonna catch his jokes. Stop it. Again, now, if shit is said in a serious format, I get it though. Like, you know, he's spitting though. I ain't saying he ain't spitting, but the nigga is trying to correct a joke.
Alleged violence. Black women aren't violent. Black women don't just walk around to beat.
Nigga, you gotta download Zeus, nigga. I swear. Yo, brother, this is all you gotta do right here, bro. We ain't saying all, but if you want to find the violent one, go to Zeus Network, nigga, and go and type in trailer. This is how you find them scallywags like here. Look at this shit right here. This is a super trailer. Look.
I'm just here to show you bitches how to do it. Anything that you heard about me, bitch, believe it. I'm just that bitch. Motherfucking queen.
This season, we're hitting up Washington, D.C.,
Looks good so far, right?
Baltimore, Philly, Atlantic City, New York, and Jamaica. That's a baddie. Yeah.
Keeps looking good, right?
Yeah, that's a baddie. Yeah, that's a baddie. Yeah, that's a baddie. Yeah.
Krishan is so fake because she told.
I know, I promise you.
Let's get to the shit chat.
Fragile, bro.
Go ahead, come on. You're staring at me.
You what the fuck is wrong with you?
Yo, these bitches wearing shiesties. Like, that's all you need to know.
Like, all these bitches don't dislike y'all for no reason.
Let's just go ahead. Come on. You're staring at me.
You what the fuck is wrong with you? You owe me a wig now? 2 wigs. You the only bitch in here talking right now. I never jump my sister. So every time I see a bitch, I'ma spit on her. Baby!
Let's get it poppin', baby. It's already done.
What the fuck?
I did this for my son. I can't be away from her, bro, and I feel sick in my stomach.
You ran here telling me you took her chain like I'm supposed to come get it back. The bitch should have never been able to sleep from the day she walked in the house after she took your shit up. And I don't know you a boring ass bitch. Shut the fuck up, bitch.
You making up stories. You making up stories.
You cockhead. I would have been calling you though.
Now, granted, put it like this. This ain't all black women, bro. But there's definitely some of these ratchet hoes out here, bro. Like, it is what it is, dog. It is what it is. It is what it is, man. It is what it is, bro. You got to go to Barnes & Nobles to find the ones that are acting like this. You get what I'm saying? You got to find the ones that know what a credit score is. You get what I mean? You got to find the ones that don't have social media for this, to not find this behavior right here.
But I wouldn't call you those money up.
Bring that
Allow us to experience the peace, love, and joy that no money can give, no Jesus. So what's about to happen?
Beat people or to be angry or to be treated a certain way. No, black women to me.
Yo, they edited them fights like a Marvel movie, nigga.
Were the entire front line of the Alton Sterling protest when he died, when he was killed.
All right, see, this nigga getting too serious, bro. Like, come on, bro.
Cops in Louisiana. Black women are on the front lines of everything that's about us. Black women understood that.
All right, man. Listen, man. This nigga doing a poor impression of my boy right here. He doing a poor impression of my boy right here.
Live when he wasn't looking. I just hope for my Uncle Shannon Sharp that the snow bunny didn't tap the Instagram live while he was popping that Viagra pill. I just hope for my Uncle Shannon Sharp that the snow bunny didn't set him up, because if he didn't hit that button, I don't know how in the hell that button got hit, and he says he's never been on Instagram live. Uncle Shannon Sharp, the greatest tight end in NFL history, he said he never been on Instagram live. So if Unc never been on Instagram live, how in the hell did Instagram live go on? It was either the white power structure or he was snow bunny.
The white power structure turned on Instagram live.
It was either the white power structure or he was snow bunnied. It was either the white power structure or he was snow bunnied. It was either the white power structure or Uncle Shannon Sharp was snow bunny. But I'm going to say this to Uncle Shannon and the rest of you ninjas out here. Stop popping them Viagras. All you have to do is go to the health food store. Listen to me, black man. I'm about to throw you an alley-oop. Listen to me, black man. I'm about to throw you an alley-oop. Listen to me, black man. I'm about to throw you an alley-oop. You don't need Viagra. All you need is red maca and black maca, M-A-C-A. Get on Amazon right now and order you some maca powder or some maca tablets. 100% natural. 100% natural. Black woman, are you listening to me, my beautiful African queens? If your man can't perform, I want you to treat him to a bottle of red maca tablets or black maca tablets. It's M.
Nah, Dr. Umar is something else, Doctor. Did you hear this nigga talking about a 20?
We'll bring on the show, man. They bring 20 queens out. Pick the queens I like, and then it's a round 2 and a round 3. But my problem with the 20 versus 1 is this. How do I know everybody is a biological woman? That's my problem with the Atlanta 20 versus 1. Atlanta is transformer central. How do I know all 20 of those queens are organic women? You can't even check the birth certificate because they can change the birth certificate too. So I don't really know. This could be a COINTELPRO operation. If we're going to do this, I need proof that these were biological queens. I need to see baby pictures. I need to see baby pictures, elementary school pictures, middle school pictures, and high school prom pictures. I need to see pictures from every stage of their life. All 20 of them got to be thick in the thighs and natural hair. They could be 5 thick in the thighs, 4, 12 thick in the thighs, 6, 1 thick in the thighs. And the hair better be all natural, with no European hair color. Organic queens only. Healthy, organically natural queens only.
If you have stayed with me to this point of the video.
Oh, man. Nah, Chad, he got it, bro. He got it, bro. He got it. Shout out to my boy, Dr. Umar, man. Oh, shit, man. Wow. First and foremost, how the hell we still got over 10,000 people on King Akademiks channel? I appreciate you guys solemnly. By the way, you guys could become members over there. I do want to read some donations before I get off of here. Playful Anxiety, by the way, thank you for being a new member. Alicia says, yo, didn't Diddy manage Nicki early in her career? Did he? Did he manage? Oh no. Oh wow. It was a brief stint in 2010. Was the manager. Wow. I guess Nicki left that out of the story, huh? Wow. Lynn Porter, thank you for becoming a member. T Sipper, thank you for becoming a member. Big 201, thank you for the 5. It says, yo, when we get in the Albial interview, man, tell Albial to pull up, man. Praise 4G. Thank you for becoming a member. Trap Thoughts. It says, Jamie Foxx went live while Cowboy owners Jerry Jones was talking about the size of the player's manhood. No way. You're saying that, what? Jamie Foxx. Jerry Jones. No way. Did he?
Once again. Uh-huh.
Wait.
Jamie Foxx that we don't know? Wow. And
I'm 210. 441. Okay.
9 3-inch hair. 8.5-inch dick.
Whoa! Whoa! No fucking way. Wait.
Hey, that's pretty good right there. He showed balance. 5'9 1/2, 210.
I'm 210. 441. Okay.
9 3-inch hair. 8.5-inch dick. Hey, that's pretty good right there. He showed balance.
He said 8.5-inch dick? Yo. I mean, I'm gonna keep it a beat with you. They say the NFL is the most racist sport. And the NFL is usually on some, some butt breaking type of activities. They're usually trying to it's like a slave auction. The NFL Combine to me always looked like a slave auction. Like, let's get you stripped down to your tighty whities. Let's look at the muscles. Let's see, let's do the measurements. Let's see how fast you are. Let's see the genetics. Yeah, so I don't know if Jerry Jones is on some Diddy shit that maybe he got a female he wants them to breed with, but shit, this is some slave owner talk right here, 100%. Is this real or like maybe AI?
5'9 1/2, 210.
I'm 210. 441. Okay.
9 3-inch hair. 8.5-inch dick.
What the fuck? This is why I believe that when I see all them rappers loving my what's that nigga name? Robert Kraft. Come on, bro. Like, one thing I respect, I'm gonna be honest with you. When a nigga get old like Jerry Jones and shit like that, you realize that type of racism, they just gotta die it out. Like, you can't get them niggas to change in the ninth inning. Not saying he hate niggas and nothing like that, but bro, this is a white man who's been a billionaire for a long time. Of course he talk about black men like this is an auction. Of course he talks about black men who essentially give away their bodies and take years off of their lives taking hits that he could generate money in terms of entertainment for 80,000 people at a time. Of course he looks at them as nothing more than just statistics. Oh yeah, that's the guy who he runs a 4.41. He's 5'9". He's 250 pounds, and his dick is this long. Like I don't know why that's of his concern, but shit, he has the full stats that if in case he wants to breed one of these motherfuckers. I'm not that surprised.
Hey, that's pretty good right there. He showed balance.
Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. I always thought there was some racism going on with the Dallas Cowboys. When I hear Cowboys, I always think of some white owners hoarding up the niggas. Like, you know what I mean? Like, hee-haw! Like, you know what I mean? Throwing that fucking rope around is grabbing the niggas. Grabbing like 10 slaves. Come on, niggas. Y'all on our team, so I'm not that surprised. I mean, I think there's terminology in football that kind of resemble slavery kind of talk. You know how they say Django Unchained? Well, when you move the ball and you advance it, they call it the chain gang, don't they? Or it'd be like, yo, I don't know, man. I think it's probably, like, again, I'm not mad at him saying what he's saying. Like, but the nigga's like 80 and racist, or not racist, but like 80 and white and a billionaire. I'm pretty sure he's said the N-word a couple times, right? Like, you know what's crazy? Is us pretending that the majority of owners probably don't talk about black people when the cameras are off and the mics are off, like Donald Sterling did. The majority of us being fooled to think, oh no, like, they completely, like, just don't look at the players and don't look at African Americans as, you know, whatever. The way Donald Sterling fucked up, he got recorded by a side chick. And it's not even that he just, you know, he was basically almost talking about them like there was, you know, then why you got to show up to the game with one of these black motherfuckers, right? So I'm not that surprised, man. And also, here's the thing with football. A little racism ain't going to stop a motherfucking thing. You see, with basketball, it's all niggas that run that shit, right? Like, LeBron James is going to act like he's going to catch a fit. But trust and believe, whoever the top receiver is this his team that some Negro named C.D. Lamb play for? C.D. Lamb. C.D. Yeah. Yeah, this nigga ain't going to miss a goddamn check. He don't give a fuck what that nigga say. I'm pretty sure his only objection is that, yo, Jerry, when you talk about me, just let them know I got that 9-inch. You feel me? But he ain't missing a goddamn game. Fuck out of here. These NFL players, they know what time it is with their owner, or the owner of the team. As long as their checks get signed. First of all, I think the NFL of any league resembles slavery more than anything. They don't like giving you guaranteed contracts. They could drop you at any time, cut you at any time, release you at any time. You miss out on money. At least the NFL, at least the NBA and the MLB kind of guarantees that money. But NFL, like, as soon as, like, you're probably playing in pain all the time. Your brain is like fucking going every single game. And the moment you can't produce as much anymore, they just drop you. Kick rocks. Yeah, it is what it is. All right, people. I'm finna get off of here, man. Finna get the fuck off on out of here, man. I appreciate all y'all, though. Trap Thoughts, thank you for the 10, though. Let me read the rest of these. Why? What's up with you, bro? Kumar, thank you for the 10. Says Super Bowl happens in NOLA all the time. Not sure why this time is controversial. Did we forget? Well, it's only controversial because Jay-Z's making a choice, but you're right. Trap Thoughts says, Ack, we need you in Boom stream one day. Hopefully sooner than later. I miss those convos I used to have. You do too. Don't lie. Go Gog. He's thank you for the 10 Canadian. Says there's a Lil Wayne diss song trending right now. Go peep. Is dissing Kendrick. It's definitely AI. Billy Movado, he says, yo, about the Super Bowl, I think people are missing the point about the culture. In other words, we all know Lil Wayne should have been picked. David Johnson, the asshole, he says, thank you, Ack. He clearly was D-rodding to the maximum. Boza said, if I call you for meat rodding, that's when you know you took glazing too far. Boza, stop playing with me, bro. Castaway, he says, yo, God Was a Slave by Castaway out now. I guess that's some song he has. David Johnson, thank you. Iosa Osawim says, Ack, I swear that's why I love the way Ye treated Jay, kept him in place, ran up his own bag. Jared Godson says, Ack, I know you saw that Justin Bieber and Odell Beckham video from the Diddy party. If Candace Owens has seen it, then you have. Yeah, we've seen Diddy and Justin. Somebody named Diddy sent two in and be like, yo, Ack, you gotta chill. We gotta chill. What? We go way back. What? We don't go nowhere, nigga. The fuck? AC 130. It says, you know I'm off topic, but I watched it for years, and one autistic rapper from SC would love you to react to my song Blindfold when you have time. It would mean a lot. Remind me next stream. Castaway, thank you for the 10. Says, shout out to the chat. I'm cash apping anyone who downloads God Was a Slave by Castaway. All right. Hopefully cash apps you out if you download it. David Johnson says, Karma is a bitch, but at least she's fair. Okay. L.E. Rosen says, a woman will slam that gay card down like the last spade in an attempt to gain control of disagreement. That is true. Castaway, thank you for the 10. Says, shout out to chat. He's still saying the same thing. We'll cash up if y'all download the song. Rough House says, Ayo, Ak, I think you should slide through World Star Hip Hop because they got wild videos about his Diddy stuff. I'll do it next time. Thank you, though. Billy Movado says, kind of random question. Why are Kendrick fans weird and always pushing a weird narrative? Hip hop ain't keeping it real. Them niggas just need Kendrick to drop, bro. Castaway, once again, shouting out his song, God Was a Slave. What's that song about, by the way? Talking about God Was a Slave. DeAndre Davis, thank you for the 10, and says, Act, this could be a reach, but I bet that Rihanna was part of the freak off back in the day. That's how she got the herpes and gave it to Breezy, allegedly. And that's why Breezy never messed with Diddy. Savion G says, Kendrick could slap God in the face and Ken Dorks would say Ack is press. Yeah, right. Oobzerg says, your man Drake is the one that got slapped into fetal position and shoulder disconnected. Did he treat Drake like Justin Bieber? Ernesto P says, Puffy not doing nothing to the West Coast. Should called him a music video backup dancer and went on stage and he tucked his tail between his legs. Well, that's a different Diddy. Diddy was not as powerful as he is today. King Trayvon, thank you for 2, says, keep that same energy with Drake. Ascend Today says, thank you for the 20, by the way. So we got to protect Act by any means. Only media personality will say what we're all thinking. Only one that speaks his mind that isn't cloud chasing. The rest are penis gobblers. King Trayvon, by the way, thank you for that. King Trayvon, thank you for the 5. It says, your goat got slapped. Beat, stop it, Act. You talking about Drake? Somebody says, a super freak hot boxing the freak off. That's what you were talking about, the Conan O'Brien thing, right? Billy Movada says, you got to play dirty to get paid. America known for that. Always play clean, only gets you so far. Just reality, speaking about the industry. Then he says, I know What's the Dirty is doing a great job for hip-hop as well. Shaking my head, hip-hop, changing the rules to one person. Let's keep it real. Alicia says, all these new Kendrick fans are Drake haters. Yeah, of course. Jabba the Hutt says, Kendrick and his fans don't really elevate the genre. Bro was supposed to be number 1, and hip-hop been spiraled faster than ever. Rap was better in February than now. As I said, it's an after effect. Mr. Gamer wanted Lucky and Ken Carson to be on that list. G's wanted Yachty to be on that list up higher. Said he's writing for everybody. Cuban Casanova says they didn't let Wayne perform in the Super Bowl because he's a Trump supporter. And Sweetheart, welcome to the chat gang. I appreciate you so much. All right, chat. Thank you guys for watching. I will be back on tomorrow. I've been doing a good job trying to keep it consistent. This is our most consistent month, I believe, for the whole year. And maybe outside of May, because that's when the beef was going on. No, I think I'm more consistent now. I've been going really hard now. Anyway, thank you guys so much. Really appreciate you guys for watching. I'm flattered and honored that we have so many people watching even at 4 o'clock. I'll be back on tomorrow with some more topics, all right? Love you guys. Peace.